mount USB the correct way, because let me show you what happened with this one. Yes, that's right. It was directly in the trash can because, so I did this, and actually the paint came out terrible, so I would have had to sand this down anyway. So I did this thing, it didn't come out that great, it's got like issues and all that. Turn it around, you notice here, see this? There's absolutely no way you can push this back in. This thing blocks the panel completely. It sticks out like, you know, yay high. There's no way this is going in. So I ruined this trim piece. I ordered a new one off eBay. I got it. I painted it. It looks sick. It looks so good. And I already installed that right here. So there's the new piece. Now today we are going to be installing this USB extension cable here. And I decided this time to just go with round because it's stupid to do square, because then you have to use like a Dremel. With round, all you have to do is use, like, you know, the correct size bit or use one of these stepping bits. So I ordered this ComoWare bit off of Amazon and this USB cable off of Amazon. So the first thing I'm going to do now is get my trusty drill, and I am going to, I think I'm going to put the USB extension here. If it'll fit, I need to open that up and see if there's any space. If not, I'm going to do it in the actual dash piece, which I know sucks. But I'm going to pull this vent piece off underneath the steering wheel now and see how much space is back there, and then I'll figure it out after that, and I'll update you guys. Alright, so I couldn't get to the USB extension cable from there, but I did successfully manage to finally break every single tab off of this vent, so don't do what I did. I broke both of these tabs off right here. So now I'm going to use some like epoxy to get those two back in. No big deal, it's whatever. However, there's my light. So I decided I'm going to put this thing actually on this vent cover down here. There's plenty of room right here underneath this sound deadening. So I think I'm going to go ahead and put it right there. But to do that, I need to push the panel back up there and then drill from the bottom. So I'm going to do that now and let you guys know. But first, actually I'm going to test my USB extension cable. I have a firmware update for the ID4 that addresses an issue that I actually found, and that is it's draining my battery when it's off. So I'm going to do that now and test this USB extension. Got the USB extension cable plugged in, and I am going to try to update the firmware on my cluster here. Let me turn off all the stuff in the car. It's going to drain the battery. Everything's off. I'm going to go ahead and plug this into my, pardon me for a moment. I got the USB plugged into the extension cable. Let's see if it works. Software update. Okay. So this is going to take a few minutes. While it does that, I am going to chill out and wait for this to finish. Alright, so I determined the best location for this. The only place that there's clearance is right over here in this corner. So it's going right there underneath the steering wheel, right in this corner there. Everything else, there's no way to do that, and I don't want to drill through my dash up here. Now, while this is updating, I'm going to go ahead and connect my battery tender. And if you guys don't have one of these, they're freaking awesome. Here's my battery tender junior. Right here. And of course on BMW, you can hook it to front. Otherwise, you know, BMW batteries in the trunk. So always hook up the battery part first before you plug in the actual battery tender. So lights on there is going to be red because the battery is going to be slightly drained. Yep. So it's going to be red for a while, then flash green, then go full green when the battery is charged, which usually takes 4 or 5 hours. So I'm still waiting for the software to update on this thing, and then I'll run the cable down to where it's going to be permanently and start drilling the hole. Software update just finished and the cluster rebooted. Got my variable step drill bit on here to drill for the USB mount. This comes also with it, but this is so ghetto, there's no way I'm using this for under the dash. Now the only issue now is I don't have a tightening tool for the drill. So hopefully I can get this tight enough where I can actually do this. I'm going to try that now. Just started drilling my hole right here. It's going to go right there. If focus would ever work. It's not big enough yet. I already tested the USB cable by feeding it through the hole. So I am going to drill that out just a little bit more and try that. All right, guys, got my hole drilled. It came out so good. Check that out. That's my new USB mount for the instrument cluster upgrades. Fed the wire down through the dash, got it right here. It's going to be connecting to this female here. I'm going to get that connected, tape it up with some electrical tape, put the vent back on, and then update you guys after that. All right, got the panel all put back on. There's my new USB extension interface for the instrument cluster. I'm going to go ahead and epoxy this vent back together that I broke. Put a few little, either epoxy or silicone sealer, it really doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. I'll probably epoxy it. It's just never coming off again. So gotta make sure that's what we want to do forever. I'll go ahead and do that now. All right, guys, I got my epoxy quick weld just on those two little tabs that I broke. No big deal. Got the inside wrapped up. I'm gonna go ahead and give this thing a good vacuum now while this quick weld dries. In 6 minutes, this stuff is ready to be put back on. All right, guys, just got done cleaning up all the tools, and this is what we did today. We now have a USB extension for the center console that doesn't break the trim anymore. So I will put a link to this in the description. Again, this can go anywhere. Probably would have been cool to put it in the center console, but honestly, this thing's gonna get used like once every 3 months, so I'm not super concerned about the location. Going to disconnect the battery tender and then see if my console gives a high battery drain again, because they did introduce a firmware update just for me to test whether I get high battery drain now. So I'm going to disconnect this, get this video all edited up, and I'll see you guys again really soon. Hey everybody, Brad here. Just wanted to give a quick update on my home theater room. As you can see here, I have my home theater room in pieces. Wanted to let you guys know exactly what's going on here with this guy. So my projector died, my Epson projector, which is now sitting on the shelf up there. The bulb died finally after about 7 years. And I did buy another bulb. First I tried a generic bulb off of Amazon. Installed the bulb. It looked absolutely terrible. It was really cloudy. The picture was distorted. Thought it was probably the generic bulb. So I ordered a genuine Epson bulb, put that in, looked exactly the same. So I think that something in my 1040, my Epson 1040 projector right there died at the same time the bulb died, or that component caused the bulb to die. So I have ordered a 4K projector. Now, if you guys are familiar with projectors at all, you know that 4K projectors are very expensive. Most of them use this method called pixel shifting. So what it does is it projects a 1080p image, then it doubles it and moves it over and projects the second image so fast that your eye can't see, effectively making 4K out of an original 4K image. I ordered an Anker, A-N-K-E-R, Cosmos Max 4K. It is LED powered, not laser. The most acceptable laser projectors that do 4K are about $3 grand. I've spent $1,000, actually $1,100 on a renewed Anker Cosmos Max. Will be here in 2 days. I decided to take this time to go ahead and finish my theater room. Now, as you can see here, we have a lot of ambient light just because the walls are a lighter color. Now, when I built the room, I built it from scratch from a guest bedroom. I created this wall myself. I sanded down the wall and I used Lowe's Home Cinema screen paint. I framed up the wall using a projector calculator. I made the frame on my miter saw. So I created the frame on my miter saw, and it came out awesome. Looks great. Right away, I can see some issues with my wall boxes, a little crooked right there, which are usually covered up anyway. You don't see them. The equipment's pushed right back against them. I designed this for this entertainment center to flow right down here. I ran power and HDMI. HDMI goes from in the wall there all the way up over to the projector shelf up there where the projector sits. I'm not 100% sure I'm going to be using the shelf unless it works out when I get the new projector and it projects correctly. And last time I ended up just strapping it to the bottom because the Epson projector had really no way to project. I couldn't adjust the keystone good enough where it could go down enough to hit this. It was literally projecting onto the ceiling. Only thing I'm worried about is this fan being in the way. I've added that since, and I don't know if the projector being on top of this shelf is going to hit the fan, but if it does, I'm gonna have to remove my moon men. Right there, my little astronauts. I think at the very worst, that's what I would have to do because it is a slight downward projection to get to the screen from the center of the lens up there. You can see up there I did a wall box, a double wall box with power and one of those little brush inserts so you can run a cord through it and bugs and stuff can't get through it. The shelf is a glass floating shelf. As you can see, I had the projector strapped to the underside there and upside down. This time I'm going to turn the Anker Cosmos Max upside down and lay it on top of the shelf because it has a LED star constellation on the bottom. You'll be able to kind of see through the frosted glass there. Now, another thing was my other projector was quite a bit brighter. It has a standard 200 watt bulb. This Epson Home Cinema 1040 right there. The new one is LED. It's quite a bit dimmer, maybe half the brightness. Now I ran this projector up here on eco mode the whole entire time I had it because it was so bright. You could actually have the window open here and still easily project on the screen and see the picture. The new projector, LED, going to be less bright, so I'm making strides to get this room brightness down quite a bit. First thing is the whole entire room is going to be that color. So it's all going to be that dark shade of green. I forgot what the name of it is. It's a dark, like brownish green. I'm going to do the ceiling as well. So I need to take this vent out. I need to remove my rear surround speakers there and get this room prepped and go ahead and paint the whole entire room. Now, if the shelf doesn't work or I have to lower it, then that's going to be a little bit of work, but I think I can manage to figure that out. I'm going to leave my shelf here that has my artwork on it. It's just all movies and TV stuff that sits on that shelf. It's been there forever, even before this was a home theater room. So I want to show you guys this hilarious mistake I made when I first put the surround speakers in. It's so visible up there where you can see where I cut the hole, and I was right on top of a stud and I had to move it and fill the hole. Unfortunately, you can totally see what I did there. It's not noticeable unless you really look. But yeah, so I am waiting for my projector to get here Wednesday. Meanwhile, I've got work to do in this room. I already have everything taped off. These closet doors are going to be permanently removed. They are going to be curtains here. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to get rid of that door as well and just do a curtain on the outside of the door. So I think what I'll do is a curtain rod up there with 2 curtains that hang straight down to the ground right there, black. I think that's what I'll do. Not sure yet, but I think on the inside here you'd be able to see a lot of ambient light from the other room, and my concern there is that. So maybe I'll do 2 sets, one on the inside, one on the outside, like 2 on the outside, 2 on the inside, for a total of 4 curtains that you walk through. That'll also help with the sound deadening. So I'm not sure yet. But yeah, just a little update. I still got to take the Echo Show out of the wall here. I got to remove these speakers, this vent, pull the bell off the fan and slide it down a little bit so I can paint underneath that, if I can even get that down without removing the, might not be able to get that down without removing the fan blades, which is going to suck. So I'm going to start working on that now, and I'll update you guys in another video. Have a good day.
What does it make at the wheels? 600.
This dude took off when he went around that corner. In whatever the hell this is, 911? Turbo? Yup. I'm trying to see if he wants to play. Smoked. Thing's fast. Dude, that thing is super fast. In a row lost. Well, you gotta figure that's probably 150 more horsepower at least, maybe more than that. But yeah, good run. Oh, bummer. We got cars in front of us.
Modified? I was gonna say, that's. What does it make at the wheels? $600 is what I was thinking. This one does about $450. Yeah, it's not fast enough.
Dude, that thing's sick. Sick.
It sounds good, man.
Supercar street racing here, about to do these exhaust tips on this 335i with high temp silicone coating, which is heat resistant, also matte black, and looks really awesome. So you see I got this exhaust tip taped off really nice. I just got to put another piece right here. Just be aware, this is not like Plastidip. This stuff will dry on your paint if you let it. So I've got this ready to go. I'm going to start spraying it. Shake that can nice and good. Let that stuff all. And then let's just start. Spray a little bit out here. And just like that. Little ways inside there. Can't really see up, but get that anyway. And that takes a little while to dry. I'm going to put a second coat on that when it dries. Go ahead and spray the inside really nice. And that should do it for that side. And then I'm going to repeat the other side. First, I'm going to do a second coat on this side. Starting on the second coat here of exhaust tip number 1. Pretty simple process. And that is it, my friends. There you have it. That's how you do your exhaust tips with DEI high temp silicone coating. Stuff prefers to be baked on, but it lasted as long as I had my SL65. So that's funny, it's coming out of that one now. I'm gonna go ahead and do the other side now. Hope you guys have good luck with this. I'll show a picture from when it's done. Alright, I got 2 or 3 coats on each exhaust tip. But there's a good look at how that looks. Came out pretty good. Next shot will be without tape installed. Alright, I believe that's enough coats. Taking off the tape here. That looks a little bit wet still, so yeah, gotta be careful with this. Yeah, that's definitely still wet. So when you take it off, be careful. There it is. Black exhaust tips. That really needs to be painted or something. That looks bad. But there you have it, my friends. Taking off all the tape. Wow, that looks so good. Came out really nice. Came out really good, guys. So that is the DEI high temp silicone spray on your 335i. Do it. You're gonna have to go over there and get it. This thing's sick, dude. Let's go. Ah! Guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we're going to take a look and unbox this Nylon wireless lavalier microphone for the iPhone. So stay with us. Welcome to Supercar Street Racing. If you're new to the channel, thanks for joining us. Go ahead and hit that like and subscribe button. It helps us out tremendously. And welcome back if you've been here before. Today on the channel, we're taking a look at the Nylon wireless lavalier microphone for the Apple. This does have a lightning connector on the back, so it is only for Apple products. And I don't actually own an Apple product that I can plug this into. So today we're just gonna be taking a look at the unboxing and giving you guys a low-cost alternative to an expensive mic like this DJI right here on my hat. All right, taking a look inside the box for the Nylon wireless lavalier microphone, and we'll cut away to some pictures of this. It does come with an instruction manual. There's the instruction manual there. Also, it comes with a little charging cable, probably about 3 inches long. So it's just a USB-A to USB-C charging cable. You can use anything to charge it. You can use a computer or a little USB adapter to charge a phone. It comes with the microphone itself, which clips on your lavalier or your collar. And then it comes with the receiver that goes directly into the phone. And that is everything that's included with the microphone. So now that you've taken a look at the actual product inside of the box, let's take a look at how you use this. So basically, this is the microphone portion of the device. And you can see on the side right here, it does have a USB Type-C port. And what you do to charge that thing is just take your USB-C cable and plug it into any device that has a USB outlet that normally powers a USB device. You can use your computer, you can use your little USB adapter for your phone, or pretty much anything to charge this. And when you do plug it in, you will see a red light come on to indicate that it is charging. Then you take this lightning adapter here and you place it in the back of your iPhone or your tablet, and then you're ready to start recording immediately. So this microphone that I have right here on the hat is the DJI mic, and if you're wondering why it's up on the bill of the hat, it's because sometimes when I put it here on my collar, it is a little bit muffled and I don't have a pocket or a lapel here to put it on, so I just put it right here on the top of my hat. I know it looks weird sometimes, but I saw somebody else online do it and I thought it was kind of a cool idea just because of the muffled sometimes. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are here in the beautiful 4K production studio once again to be with you guys to talk to you a little bit about this wireless microphone from Nylon. But first, I just want to encourage you guys to please like and subscribe to the channel. It helps me out so much. And please click through any of our affiliate links down below to buy anything you want on Amazon, as we get a small commission from it. And it helps me buy equipment for the channel. We do need a camera. Think about me when you click through the links and do us a big old favor. Now, today we have the I don't know if I'm even saying it right, but it's the Nylon microphone. Now, this is only for the iPhone, which is why we don't have an audio sample from it, because it is only for the iPhone. And I do not have an iPhone to test this with. Now, you can see right here on the screen, it does have the lightning connector there. And taking a look through some of the pictures here, we can see that it is a 65 milliamp hour battery inside of it. It says that it'll work for 6 to 8 hours, and it says that it will fully charge the battery in 1 hour. Now, I can also vouch for that because I did charge the battery with a USB Type-C from my phone, and it did take around an hour to fully charge. Now, when it does charge, there will be a little red light on the front of it, letting you know that it is charging. Now in our next picture here, you can see that all you have to do is just plug and play. And down here it says that the microphone and receiver cannot be used while calling. So you can't make a call and use this microphone to do that. It does record on to the actual recording. And you can see right here, right now, the 3 steps. Plug it in, power on, connection succeeded. And now, this is hilarious, exquisite fixed clip. Yes, it is a built-in windproof. It has built-in windproof, it says. All-round recording, so meaning it can record pretty much anything. Full and rich sound. It holds to your collar firmly. It is fixed but not rigid. And it has a flexible position on it. Now here is some more details about it. It says that it has high sound quality, a highly sensitive microphone, and a newer smart chip with noise reduction. Now let's be honest here, 100% honest. You have to base this on the price of the microphone. You cannot for a second think that this microphone is going to sound like the DJI mic. This is an $11 microphone. The DJI is around $300 if I remember correctly. So you're going to get exactly what you pay for in this case, and I'm sure you know that. Now this thing has 14 reviews and they are all 5-star reviews, so that says something about it. But down here it does say that it's a new upgraded microphone, unrivaled audio quality, automatic noise reduction, built-in windshield. I think it's supposed to mean windscreen or wind, not a windshield, that's on a car. Wireless freedom, so I mean you're totally free with this, right? I mean you're free anyway with your phone, but this gives you a wireless mic to walk away from your phone with. Versatile for a wide range of applications, but hey, I mean I'm using it for recording audio. I'm going to be using it. Now looking at the reviews here, all 5-star reviews. Great little mic. I think they meant mic. It says mix for just over $10. Nice and easy to set up and use. Great value for the price, and they did put a picture of it in there. Worked within a second, simple to set up, literally plug and play, which is definitely what it should be. Awesome, fast shipping, and great quality. Microphone is amazing, works well. More pictures here on this one. This guy says excellent, and it's in Espanol, I think. And so if we go back here, there are some other ones we can compare this to. There are several down here, and they range anywhere from $9 all the way up to $90 for deals on related products. Now, if you would like to see a high quality version, there are some medium quality here that may be worth looking into. But if you would like to see a higher quality version, let's take a look at the DJI mic. DJI mic. And this is the DJI wireless mic kit. So this is one of the highest quality kits you can buy, and you can see it does have 2,187 reviews. It has a 4.7 star review, and this is what you are going to see most of your vloggers and most of your YouTube people using, most of your professionals who use wireless mics are going to be using the DJI mic. It does come with 2 transmitters and 1 receiver. You can use it with the small 3.5 millimeter jack, and you can also use it with the USB directly on the phone. You can see right here it has a storage case with it that plugs directly into USB Type-C to charge it. It has a 820 foot range. It has a 15-hour battery, and here's what comes with it. You get the windscreen, the charging cable, a nice little bag to carry it with, a little TRS mic cable, your transmitter receivers, your USB and lightning adapters, and your clips. And it does have a nice LCD display on the front of it, which is very cool and which I use a lot. So yeah, this is a high quality version of what we were just showing you for $11. So Obviously, it is going to be a much higher quality product when you go from $10 to $329 is what that one is going for. Now back to the one we were just checking out. There are no videos for this yet, so I was going to play a video for you and thinking maybe they might have someone that has a video review, but there is not one. So at some point we will take and get an iPhone and we will make a better review for you guys, but as of right now, this is all we have on this because we can't actually plug it in and listen to the sound quality. Buyer beware, it is an $11.48 microphone, so you know what you're getting for $11.48. Now let's talk a little bit about the channel again. Supercar Street Racing is a channel. We do video reviews, we do house stuff, we do power sports, golf cart, mini bike, Tesla, everything. And we so much appreciate you coming to the channel and supporting us. And please, once again, like and subscribe and click through our product links. Even if you're not buying this microphone, I'll have a link to it in the description. But even if you're not buying this, go ahead and click through that link and purchase anything on Amazon, and we will get a credit and we will get a small amount of money to put back into the channel because, as you guys know, we do lose money on the channel. Thanks again for tuning in. We'll see you next time with some more content on Supercar Street Racing. See you guys later. What's going on, everybody? Supercar Street Racing here. We're going to do another how-to video today. What we're going to do today is show you how to clean first and then shine your engine bay. So I noticed last time I took a look at the Accord engine bay, it had some dirt in there. So today we're going to look at the steps to get your engine bay looking nice and brand new. Now, the first thing you want to do is go buy these two products. So this is Gunk Foamy Engine Cleaner, and this is Gunk Engine Protection Shine. Now, these people used to offer this together, but they got smart and figured out, oh, let's separate them and charge twice as much. So, looking at the instructions on here, this thing says the engine needs to be cool. So make sure the engine's cool before you apply this stuff. Then you just spray it on there. You let it soak 10 to 15 minutes. The old stuff that you had, you started the engine once you put it on there, but this has to be applied to a dry engine, and just read the directions very well. Wait 10 to 15 minutes and then rinse it off. Then the next step is going to be to apply the shine. So right here we got my Honda Accord EXL. I bought it, believe it or not, about 6 months ago with 13,000 miles on it. It is almost like a brand new car inside and out. Now has 21,000 miles on it. I am thinking about selling it. Pop the hood here so you can take a look. It's a very clean vehicle, both inside and out. 13,000 miles for a almost 7-year-old car is unbelievable. Go ahead and pop the hood up here. I can show you this. So it already is in pretty good shape. The engine bay is pretty clean, but there's a lot of dirt and like sand and stuff in there. So it does have to be cool. It is cool. A little warm, but it doesn't matter. It's just slightly warm. So this stuff here, you shake it well and you apply it generously all over the dirty surfaces. You let it sit for 10 to 15 minutes, and if you have a brush and you have really bad areas, you can brush that off, and then you rinse all the areas starting at the top all the way to the bottom. If you're concerned about electrical components, cover them. I never do, and I've never had any issues, but some vehicles could be sensitive to that. I'm not going to do any of this stuff here, just the actual engine bay. So I've got the stuff ready to go here. We'll go ahead and start spraying it. It looks like it's getting pretty much everywhere, so be ready to wash your car after you're done with this, or have some detail spray handy. Yeah, it's going everywhere. I guess that's good though. Get in all the corners and cracks. Back on the firewall too. See how I'm getting everything really good, including the areas that you can't see. A lot of the dirt will tend to build up on the intake manifold and things like that. Get the firewall and the wheel well's good. You can see already this stuff is starting to take the dirt off in some areas. Get those areas down there that you can't see. Don't forget that. All inside there. Down next to the transmission. Over here. Another thing that helps is to go from every angle. Gets areas that you can't get from, you know, the front. So walk around the back. Get all the places that you can't get from that angle. Probably take the car to be washed after this, honestly. So not going to worry too much about getting it on the exterior. I take the car once a week to get it washed. And now from this side. See all the places I missed when I was spraying from the front because of the angles. So this helps you get everywhere. Don't forget the back of the engine too. Down there where you can't see. Back by the brake booster, master cylinder area. Up by the radiator area. I'm basically going to use the whole can on here. Can's almost empty. Clearly see the dirt coming off of a lot of the areas. Awesome. And that's that. So, use the entire can of Go Foamy Engine Cleaner on the engine, and now I'm going to let it sit for 15 minutes. Got a brush right here that I'm going to throw away or reuse just for car stuff after this. I'm going to hit these top areas here that are right in view that maybe this stuff won't be able to get off. You can see already that's making a huge difference. It can't get into all, it can't get the big stuff off without your help. So look at that. See how that's getting all that off? Hit all the areas that you can with a brush if you really want it clean. Hit your wheel well areas, top of the wheel wells, that is. Anything in sight here that you want really clean, go ahead and use a brush. I'm using a brush from the sink that I'm throwing away. Look at that. Also, if you have a really bad engine bay, you can do this twice. You can repeat the process, and that will get even more off. So keep doing that until you get everything in sight that you really want clean. Got the hose right here, which just so happens to be close to the car. I've got it set on jet. And I'm going to go ahead and start spraying everything down. And you're supposed to start from the top to the bottom. You can see the dirt coming off of it. Working really well. just be aware the outside of the car is going to be dirty after this. You are going to have to wash it. Go ahead and get some more hose over here and clean it from all angles, just like when you sprayed it. Now, if there's any sensitive areas and you feel like you shouldn't spray them directly, by all means don't. But I've done this for 20 years and I've never had an issue. Some cars like the E36 BMWs are sensitive to water getting in the computer and the firewall. So those kind of cars you may want to take it easy on spraying directly. Alright, so got it all rinsed. You can see how good that looks now. Very, very clean up here, especially where I scrubbed. Now we're going to let this dry completely. I'm going to go ahead and dry off the side of the car right here where it got wet, and then we'll be back. Got the engine nice and dry, mostly. Went in with a towel and dried the rest. Shaking up this gunk engine protector now. And it doesn't have a lot of detailed info, but it just says to basically spray it on. So never done this before. Let's see how it works. Awesome. Looks like it does leave it nice and polished. Spraying it all over everything here. Down in the hose areas. Looks awesome already. Supposedly cleans easier next time, and this protects everything. Pretty cool. Take a little rag to these areas where up front where I don't want to spray the actual car down. I don't want to get it on the paint. So these areas here, I'm just kind of wiping the stuff on. It's almost like Armor All when you bunch of water right here, but you can see like you can help it in some of these areas here where I just don't want to spray it directly on my paint. So in these areas I'm just wiping it in by hand. You see how it acts just like Armor All? So it's making all the rubber pieces nice and dark, all the hoses nice and dark. Really awesome looking already. See how that is shiny? Now there's no instructions after that part. Doesn't say whether you can start your engine now or whether you have to let it dry first. I'm going to let it dry for a little bit before I start. But as you can see, I'm just kind of wiping it into the areas that it might have a problem spreading to. And some of the areas that are kind of hard to get to. So there you have it. Next time you clean your engine, it will be much easier because supposedly this stuff protects the engine from getting dirty. We will see how it acts over the long haul though. Time for the big reveal of how to ultra clean your engine. This has had time to dry and wow, look at this. Looks like a brand new car. This is amazing. I've never used this stuff before, but it is really good. I highly recommend the gunk cleaning system, which is right here. So we've got the foamy engine cleaner, and then the engine protect shine, and it came out like this. Hope you guys enjoyed this video, and I've got another one coming your way pretty soon as well. Supercar street racing. I hope none of the nuts are like coming off. All right, ready? All right, we're back in the garage today. We got Joe here again to come work on some issues with the mini bike. You guys saw in the video that aired today that this bike does run and drive. It went down the street, the brakes fell off, and that's where we are right now. I ordered a new brake cable and new fasteners for the brakes. But for right now, the first thing we did today, we already solved one issue we had, and that is with the tensioner. So we actually went back to the old tensioner and we used the bolt that came with the new one, sorry, the nut, to put the tensioner back on, and now the tensioner has enough play where it can move and do what it's supposed to do. We have a couple of other issues to solve. This governor is free, and as you can see, it's hard to turn with your hand sometimes, but it's free and it rattles because the paddle inside of the engine moves it, and it just hits the gear and just keeps rattling. We're gonna JB weld that shut. After that, we need to figure out the castle nut. This is not the correct nut, and it's covering the cotter pin hole. That is a safety hazard. This thing can come off at any time. Also, the chain is loose. We probably need to tighten the rear wheel nuts to force the wheel, so the chain will tighten up a little bit there. And then pretty much the only other real issue is the fuel system, that we have to figure out why it cuts out over a certain RPM, and the guy online said that we have a couple of issues that we don't necessarily agree with. One of them being a super long fuel line, and the other one being too big of a fuel filter. He said these are junk, but we're gonna investigate that today. But right now we're gonna JB weld this governor.
I think I know how you can fix this nut problem.
Okay. Drill.
So we can back the nut off, and then we can take a sawzall, and because really what you're doing is looking for the slot for that to go through. So if you just basically just cut a groove in it thick enough to, do you have a nut coming already for this?
I do have castle. So if it doesn't work, we'll do that. But also, I was also thinking just take a drill and drill a hole through it and put a cotter pin in on the end.
Or just cut a slot in it diagonally, and then when it turns, it'll line up with it and give you enough space to put one in.
Oh, right, sure. Yeah. Okay. I think it's drivable. I don't have this size. I don't even know what size this is.
Is that a nylon locking nut?
No.
Okay.
And I bought a 20 millimeter. It doesn't fit it, so I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I gotcha.
It might be like a 22. I don't have it.
I got stuff.
All right. So now we're gonna JB weld this. So let me grab the stuff real quick, and we'll get that going. All right. Where's my?
Tighten it up. Tighten it up.
Oh, Lord.
Lord have mercy.
My God. Damn, look at that. Whew. All right, I don't know how you put this on. So
It just clips in. Look. Clip. It just literally just pushes in those little clips. Start at the bottom or the top, and then it.
First.
Dude.
Go chase her down.
Start it, man. It's ready to go. I never use the choke. It starts right up. Push that. Yep.
Is that?
Yep.
It's trying to leave right now. It runs great until you. Here, go dive. Take it off.
There goes Joe. Oh, okay. I got fuel. No issues at all? Does it rip? Let me see. Let me see how fast you're going on the Hold on, I will turn the GPS on. I hope none of the nuts are like coming off. All right, ready? Oh yeah, it is. But it's gonna be super hot.
God, yeah. Let's go back. No brakes. A little high. We can fix that. All right, let's go downhill. Okay. Trying to figure out the idle?
Oh, the damn lid fell off.
Oh, shit.
Where's that towel? Give me that towel right now. Give me the towel right now.
Here.
Right now. Don't wait. Give me the towel. I don't want to get on that hot exhaust.
All right, we're out here at Tractor Supply. Checking out all these zero turns that cost more than cars. $4,000. $49.99. Here we go in Tractor Supply. All right, we are at Northern Tool. They didn't have it at the most expensive store, so we're going to Northern Tool to see if we can find it in here. We know it's a widely used nut. You guys don't even know what happened. The nut fell off when we were driving.
I didn't even know that.
These nuts?
These nuts. Got him! Got him!
I don't know, but they got some cool stuff over there.
A little wood chipper, huh?
A little wood chip action. So the nut came off of the sprocket, and I'm out here looking for it, and I found the bolt that came off the brakes the other day, laying on the side of the road. Crazy, absolutely freaking crazy. Okay, me and Patricia are in Spring Hill, Florida, and there is so many vultures on this tower. This is insane. There's probably 100 vultures on this tower. And in the trees. Guys, welcome to the channel. Today is an exciting day, unexpected day, because I picked up something major today for the channel, and it's sitting right over here, and I don't even know how to operate it yet. Check this out, guys. Brand new, used, of course. Editing rig, gaming rig for Supercar Street Racing channel. And this is the Ryzen 12 core processor, water cooled. Got the RTX 3080, 64 gigs of RAM. Just a sweet setup. I'm actually trying to figure out how to open the case. It's a Leon Lee case, and I'm going to open it up and blow it out with air before I even start. I don't know if you guys can see in there because of the reflection, but yeah. Finally got a computer. I'll explain. My old computer was terrible. You guys can sit here and watch me struggle trying to figure out how to open this case now. I managed to get the front off of the case, and then I messaged the seller, and he told me something about the mesh. Sealed. Oh. That's good enough for us to blow this out, but I need hearing protection, guys, because my hearing is already shot from loud music my whole life. Oh yeah. Takes the compressor about 5 minutes to recharge, so it's recharged again. Let's go ahead and do this. Needs one more round. Round 3 of blowing out my new computer. Every time I do it, I get more dust. Good enough. Here's a good look at the MSI motherboard and the RTX 3080 TUF graphics card and the SSD here, 1 terabyte SSD. Looks like I can put another one at the bottom down there, so I'm going to order that today. Get that installed. I need it for editing. I need a second SSD for editing. But yeah, guys, so far, so freaking good, huh? So we'll see you guys inside when we hook this up. I lied because I didn't clean the glass yet. Go ahead and give this glass once over. And then once I get it in its spot, I can clean it again. So this just closes like that, just kind of magnetically. Like that. got all my fingerprints all over it, which it will again because I'm about to carry it inside. This is cool, man. I'm so hyped. I think this is my first, believe it or not, even though I'm an IT security engineer, this is my first real PC. And it looks like the front case just kind of, actually it needs to be blown off too. Good grief. Now that's good as well. The Leon Lee case. And that, my friends, is that. This thing's going to get carried inside now. We are here in the Supercar Shoot Racing Editing Palace. And we need to make sure that the old PC is ready to go with remote desktop, because we need to be able to get to this, possibly. Let's see. Not remote desktop, Team Viewer. I know what I'm talking about. Okay. We are here in the Supercar Shoot Racing Editing Palace, and we need to make sure that the old PC is ready to go with remote desktop, because we need to be able to get to this, possibly. My new machine does not have SATA ports, so there's not going to be any hooking up my existing drive unless it's just a USB adapter, which I do have a USB 3 adapter, so I'm going to do it that way for now. Order another SSD to edit on. I just thought about one thing that might be an issue also, because I didn't turn on Wi-Fi on this computer before I shut it off. I think do is modify my desk. I am going to either remove the piece of wood that's there and make another piece for it, or just stack on top of that one. Since I have plenty of height, I just don't have the length here. I'll stack it on top of that and make it longer and send a bunch of screws down through it, and that should be good enough to get this guy going. But everything is powered up, and let's see what happens after we get logged back in over here to work. Um, and it wants to update the display adapter, but obviously we have the latest one from NVIDIA. Because if we click here on GeForce Experience, we are up to date. Guys, we have gone through a little bit of a pain point with our rendering drive until we get our new SSD in tomorrow. But this is the ceiling fan project that would not render before. And this is the first render compared to the old machine, which had a almost 8-year-old Quadro 1200. I have to show you guys this. There's a fan speed switch right here on the top, and I just realized it was on low for just like web browsing and stuff, so I cranked it up to high since I'm doing rendering, just to watch the temperatures on the CPU and stuff. I meant to tell you guys also, Premiere Pro seems to be way faster than Vegas Pro. And the only reason that I stopped using Premiere Pro is because of this massive bug that I found. And literally, I could not edit on it anymore because it would start eating up system RAM. And then it would eventually use up all 16 gigs of my system RAM, and then it would crash the computer. The whole computer would crash. I was going to show you guys how struggling the GPU is and the computer when there is time lapse going on. That seems to be super GPU intensive. Alright guys, I've been playing with the computer all day long. Did eventually get my one video edited about the ceiling fan. Took forever because there's some kind of issue with the actual project that wouldn't get past a certain point. So I ended up rendering it in like 3-minute chunks or 5-minute chunks until I got it all done. Then I put those in a final project and I rendered all that at one time and it worked fine. I'm switching back here to Premiere to try to start editing in Premiere, because you notice here in Premiere it's so much faster. It uses all GPU, almost no CPU, whereas Vegas Pro is primarily CPU heavy, and even people on the forums are like, man, something's wrong with this thing. And it takes forever on Vegas. So I'm going to switch back to Premiere, and if I need to do like some time lapses, I'll probably use Vegas for those because it's so much easier. But I hope you guys like the upgrade to the channel with the brand new PC to edit with. I love you guys. Peace out. Oh, UFO. Look at this thing go. Nothing human can travel that fast. You see it? Look at it. Holy crap. making some air fried chicken thigh cutlet thingies, and we got 2 big boxes from Amazon here. This should be the in-ceiling speakers, and this should be a couple of hose reel things and one of our wall plates. Let's take a look. Live unboxing, not live, but you know what I mean. So I've been waiting for these. They weren't supposed to come till Monday, but I got a free early present here today. Now, the wire won't be here till Monday. I bet I have enough wire to actually get this done, but I'm gonna wait till the other wire comes in and run fresh wire up there. So that'll be Monday, so I can cut the holes and paint the ceiling tomorrow. That would be my mission for tomorrow. Yep, here they are. I have a bunch of these already. In fact, those are the same ones right there. Just noticed the speaker wires caught in that one. Huh, I never even noticed that. The wires caught right on the side there. Interesting. So yeah, these are the 4 in-ceiling speakers. Pair there, and I was waiting for the actual speaker so I could see how far the lip is on, because after you cut the hole, there's still a lip there that covers the whole area so you don't see it. Was waiting to see what that is so I can draw my hole. Now let's see what's underneath this guy. I went ahead and pre-opened this guy because it's a pain to open with one hand, but this is going behind the television. It is a dual gang, like a double gang, 2 gang for behind the TV. It has power and USB on this side for one part of the gang. On the other side, it has a Cat 6 plug, which you literally just plug right into the back of there. It's got a TV cable plug, which we're not going to use, and it's got an HDMI plug, which you literally just plug in. So the plan is coming from the wall plate at the bottom of the wall. We'll go up through the wall, plug into the back of this, and then in the front, we'll plug this into the TV. Underneath that, we have our hose reels for the side of the house, and they're basically just black with like a star on them. I'll show you guys those when we open the boxes. All right, so inside of the box, one of the lips was actually, one of the cardboard lips was the template. It didn't peel off good. I'll just take some scissors and cut it, but it's actually, I made one out of cardboard last time that was more heavy duty, and see, it's exactly the same. So I did have the right size already, but what I didn't have was the equalizer. I didn't know what the lip is. So inside of here we have, I'm going to be right back and change the lens. So this is what the back of the PD-IC81RD looks like. That's what we were looking for right there. We need to measure that and make sure that there's enough room between the edge of the where the hole stops and where the trim piece starts on the bedroom wall. So all we gotta do is quickly measure that. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab the tape measure and see what that might be. Okay, so the lip is 3/4 of an inch. So we need our hole to be at least, actually it's less than 3/4. It's 5/8, I think. So between 5/8 and 3/4, we need at least that much to 3/4 to be safe. And so what we have to do is go into the bedroom here and make sure that this hole has at least 3/4 of an inch from the edge of the trim, or this speaker will not go in the hole. So I have a bunch of stuff on my ladder. So I'm gonna get up there and measure that right now. Hopefully not bust my ass on this stool. This is my step stool. Okay, so we have an inch. Plenty. So we have an inch here. So that means our speaker and the lip will fit. So we are good right there. This is actually measured the same as that one. So I moved it over from where I put the hole. and I'm hoping that that actually is no stud up there. If it is, we have a problem. So I'll probably cut a circle out right here and like big enough for me to see in there, or put my finger in there, and then test whether there's a stud right here. I can put something in there and run it over. Hey everybody, I got the first hole cut, no problem at all. There are some wires running outside to the speakers outside that literally run right on top of this, so just got to be careful when I put it in, but it does fit. I had to make a little adjustment. It was just slightly too small. I always recommend that you cut on the outside of the line of the template because it's always needs adjusting. So got the first hole cut. I can start working on, it's very messy by the way, so I usually cut and then clean up right away that side, but I got 3 more to cut. I'm gonna do that probably tomorrow. I just wanted to make sure that that measurement was good for the lip of the speaker, and it is. So this one is going to be centered the same way, so they are kind of even. So we'll get this template drawn out after I clean up this mess I made over here. All right, guys. Got the holes all cut and tested all the speakers, and they fit. Some are tight, some are not. I made sure on this last one I cut on the outside of the template, and it came out good. And this is what I don't want to be. I'm trying to find the insulation, and I can see it with the camera what I did with it. This tripod's actually in the way. Shows on the video. It's a total bummer. The insulation is too far for me to grab with my hand on that one, meaning I have to crawl on my stomach to cover the speaker back up afterwards. That's a bummer. All right, now I'm going to start the crappy cleanup process. All right, guys, that's probably going to be it for this video. This is going to be a super long one, but I just got done cleaning, and so all this footage is from the first or second video. Third video will be painting the ceiling and then hanging the TV and pulling the wires for the 5.1. As you can see here, we've got our rears ready to go. We got our front, our center, our left, right, center, left. And if I want to pull an extra wire for a rear, for that middle rear, I can do that too, but I don't think so. I mean, really, the way to do it is those would be surround back, and then you would have 2 more here for surround, but I don't think I'm going to do that. Hey guys, welcome back. Today I actually finished painting the ceiling. It's still kind of wet. I have one more thing to do as far as prep before I can do this wall. I just need to grab my sanding block and sand that one little area right there in the corner. This wall is mostly painted and ready, but I saved a lot for after I put the TV mount up, so I can paint like under it before I hang it. So that's what I have to do next. I have to sand and prep this little area right there and wait for this to dry. Once this all dries, I can pop the lights back in, pop the vent back in, and put my fan bell back on. But yeah, just a little update. That's where we are now. Just waiting for this to dry, but in the meantime, I'll start sanding there. Alright guys, welcome back to the channel. Got some air horns now for some more goodies for the bedroom project. Got one here, one here. I know what this is, probably the subwoofer wall plate. Let's see. Ah, yes, it is the subwoofer wall plate in gray, which I ordered gray because I just wanted it to be different, because you might see it, but maybe not. I'm not sure if the subwoofer is taller, but I really liked the gray just for this one plate, and I was digging that it had the red connector, and I do have my labeler. I can put sub on it, but I don't have to do that, but it's kind of cool. Let's check it out. Red with gray for our sub. this is super special, guys. This is gonna have its own video. This I am so excited about. I've been wanting to do this for a really long time, so this is not coming out of the packaging. We got air horns for this, guys. RGB IC TV backlight, and it is amazing, and I cannot wait to get this thing hooked up. I am so stoked about this. It's got the little camera that watches the screen and does the colors behind the TV that correspond to what you're watching, and I am excited about having this in the bedroom. So stoked about this that we need another air horn now. Yes, 2 new things for the project, and the hits just keep on coming, and I love it. I'm having such a great time doing this video. So we are back in the bedroom, and here we have our subwoofer wall plate. So I'm thinking the long screws are for the inside piece. It's in 2 pieces. They give you all the screws and everything, and it's gray. It looks really cool. Not gonna lie, I kind of dig this gray. So I'm thinking this is the inside piece, so all we do is plug that guy up right there. And stuff what we can in the box. And let's see which holes line up with that one, yep. Alright, so these guys go here. Like that. Trying to strip out because my screwdriver head is the worst ever. Really long screws, but it doesn't matter because it goes back to nothing back there. Go back to strip. Okay, if you tighten it all the way, you won't be able to move it left or right, but it looks pretty level. Oh, I forgot our cover plate is going to have regular screws. Yep. Oh, they're Phillips screws. That's unusual for a cover plate. That is very unusual. But I'm stoked because I don't have to get a different screwdriver. There is our subwoofer plate, guys. What did that take? 2 minutes to install? If you really wanted to, you could get some gray caulk because the paint is gray and put around that to make it seamless. But it is behind. It's going to be behind everything, so I'm not that worried about it. Let me stop and get a better shot. All right, there is our subwoofer plate. Looks awesome. It literally is the same color as the paint. That's pretty cool. Guys, air horns. It looks amazing. I love the red freaking color. Now the only problem is it gonna hum really bad because a lot of these like subwoofers, like when you get subs, you know, sometimes you have a big problem with like a ground loop, so we'll see. But dude, I'm so excited about the way that looks. It looks awesome. I just unboxed all 4 of our in-ceiling speakers, and these are the Pile PDIC 81RDs. They are 8-inch, 2-way. I don't know why they say 4 to 8 ohm. That doesn't make sense. I would love to see how what the ohm load actually is. I'll probably grab my ohm meter and check it. But I see some substantial upgrades to this from the last set I have. This looks beefier this connection terminal. They've definitely upgraded that. The clips are also in better shape. I got a few last time that the clips were actually broken right out of the box. I did check all these and they are not. I haven't tested the actual sound, but they seem fine. They do come with, let me show you guys what they come with. They don't come with this big butcher knife or whatever that is. So they come with this tool to be able to pull the grating off, and then I forgot what these guys are, but we can open up the manual and find out real quick. Okay, got the manual open. It looks like it's for all of them. Kind of shows you about the placement and shows you their in wall as well. You can do them in the wall or in the ceiling. And it doesn't really say what the what the other little thing for is in the bag. I think they're like for anti-vibration. I can't remember. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't really say. No big deal. They're super easy to install. It comes with a template right here on the actual box lid. So it's actually part of the cardboard flaps. This might be the box that I removed it. But now there's the template. So you just, you know, pop that out and then put it on the ceiling and draw your circle. And so these front grills actually pop off with that little tool that hooks onto them. And then you just pop them back in after you install the speakers. But that's the Pyle PDIC81RD. We'll take another look at these when we actually install them. There's the Pyle support card. That's all for now, guys. All right, a final update for part 3 of the video. So I pulled all the tape. Oh, looks like I forgot a little bit right there. So I pulled all the tape. I just have to put that back in. Let me go ahead and do that before we say goodbye, and we'll end it on that note. Okay, we have our freshly painted AC vent here, register, and it is ready to go back up on the wall, just like this. Got these two super long bolts, and it needs to face this way. It's almost at the top of my reach. Yes, it is, in fact. So we're going to need our stool here. Let me grab that stool. This thing that's going to kill me one day as I fall off of it. And we need, feels good, the air is actually on. Okay, so this guy needs to face that way so that the airflow is correct. So need to this down for a second. Get this in. So I painted this gloss white. Okay, where is the... This is going to be a pain, isn't it? This is going to suck. Doesn't want to grab anything. Okay. Trying to see where it was kind of forced in there. This is fun. These things are all jacked up in my house. Let's put the system in. originally did a bad job. It can go. It's in something. It's in something. I don't think. Nope, that's not in anything. Gotta make sure it's catching something up there. And I think this stuff is off to the side. There we go. Here we go. And while we're up there, let's go ahead and get that last little piece of tape off. The hardest piece of tape in the world to get off. There we go, guys. Hope you enjoyed the video. We will be working on the next part today.
Aren't all these webcams the same? I guess not.
Hey, welcome back to the channel, everybody. I'm Brad, and if you found me, we're on Supercar Street Racing. We're actually out in the Supercar Street Racing sunroom, and it is cold in Florida. It was about 36 degrees last night, which makes it very difficult to do anything outside. But today, we interrupt this program for a special announcement. The pronunciation of the product is actually OBSBot. It is not OBS bot. I wanted to make that clear right now before we go any further in the video. Now back to the video. Did send us their new Tiny Light 3. Now I might be one of the first people to actually have this, and I'm super hyped about it and I love it. We have it right here next to me. This is the Tiny 3. They also sent me their wireless microphone here to check out. We're gonna be looking at this today. Also, we're gonna do this all on Supercar Street Racing right after this open hangout.
Aren't all these webcams the same? I guess not.
Welcome back to the channel, everybody. I brought you guys outside to the Supercar Street Racing sunroom because I wanted you to see this cold, cold day in Florida. But inside, it is nice and warm, and we have something special for you. And I mean really special. This is the Tiny 3, and it's one of the first ones, and I'm really hyped because I'm gonna be replacing my camera in my studio, my main camera. It's right here next to me, and they sent me a bonus. They did send me their wireless microphone as well. It is right here. Here is the Tiny 3 package that we're going to be opening up and taking a look at today. It is brand new. I don't know if anyone else has this. They might, but I'm going to be the first one to broadcast with it because I'm going to do that today. Let's go ahead and get this guy unboxed right now and see what's inside of it. All right, guys, we are back with Supercar Street Racing reviews, and today, and in front of me, we have two different things. We have the brand new Tiny 3. It's called the Tiny 3 right there. And you can see by the package, I have not opened it up yet. Now, I did cheat and opened up the mic because I was very curious about this. And this is the tiny little mic that links right up to the Tiny 3 in the software. And then it came with this cool case that had a windscreen, a charger cable, string to put around your neck if you want to hold it like that, and it also does magnets. And this is the actual wireless microphone right here, looking so fresh right there. All right, I saved this for you guys. I just opened up the box, and inside the box there is a card right here, something in it, probably the user manual, and then a nice case. Check out the case that they did give us today. Nice hard case, and there it is. There's what's inside the case. The actual right here. Look at that thing, guys. And it is in a very nice packaging. It looks like right here we have a USB Type-C cable that goes with it. It is a USB Type-C cable that will plug into our computer. And then this right here, this is actually for mounting it to the monitor. Or what's really cool is you can actually use a regular tripod. It has a threaded bottom like a standard tripod, so you can use any tripod. And this thing does auto gimbal. We need to go ahead and get all this out to the Supercar Street Racing Studio because we're gonna be replacing our old webcam. Let's get out to the studio and get it done.
Aren't all these webcams the same? I guess not.
We did make it out to the Supercar Street Racing Studio, and our mission today is simple. We need to replace this Logitech camera. It is awful. I have had nothing but bad problems with it, and it's a Brio, and I'm telling you, the picture quality is awful. It is very dark. The saturation is oversaturated. Everything I can think of about this camera, I don't like. So today, we're going to be replacing it with our Tiny 3. All we have to do to actually do that is unplug the back of this. It already has a USB Type-C cable on it, so we just have to replace it with the new camera. Before I do that, I'm gonna record a sample video, and then I'm gonna show you these side by side when we get done. Let's go ahead and record a sample video with this camera. All right, we just recorded our test footage with the Logitech Brio. That means we are free now to go ahead and get rid of this thing. You can see us, we're right there on camera. Let's go ahead and get rid of it right now. And all we have to do that is unplug this right here. It's a nice thick USB cable, by the way. No complaints about that at all. There's the Brio leaving me, not sad. Now to set up the new Tiny 3, we do have to put this bracket on it. And so basically the way this works is you just sit your Tiny 3 directly onto the bracket like that, and then it sits right on your monitor like that. Now it does gimbal, so it's not important to where it faces. Let's go ahead and plug it in now.
I don't think I can pick one of these without some help. Where is Supercar Street Racing Channel when you need it?
Okay, we're rolling now on the PC. You can see where I'm frozen up there where we removed the Brio, but we do have to get the software. So we're gonna go to resources and download. And since this is so new, I'm hoping that the Tiny 2 Lite has the same software, or the Tiny 2. Let's try it. Our camera is asleep now. You guys can't see that. Let's see where it opens up. I did full mode, and we're gonna allow it opened up on the top. Ah, it did light up. Okay, cool. Let's do video preview. There it is, guys. We can drag the mouse here to gimbal it, and let's go ahead and see what kind of image settings we have. Let's do HDR. We did it. We're on auto exposure. Anti-flicker is off. And of course, we want to get this thing set up to 4K. It's on hardware encoding, and I changed to 4K 30 because I record at 24 frames per second. Okay, I also wanted to show you guys the Tiny 3 in natural light with no filters and no editing. This is what it looks like in my bedroom here. The only lights that are on right now are some overhead lighting, and there's a little bit of natural light coming in from my sliding glass door, which you can see hitting me on the side of the face. But this is what the Tiny 3 looks like in natural light. I think it's got great image quality. Now, also in the console, I wanted to show you guys the virtual camera. Now, this is used to use this device in streaming, and the beauty is also a way to go ahead and make you look better in the actual software. So you can apply different types of filters here and the level on each filter. And of course, there are a lot of different types of filters here you can use on this. Now, this is unlit. So now let's take a look at lit. Now, when I did the shot of the Logitech, I did have lights on. I had my LitraGlows on. Let's go ahead and light myself up. Okay, now I am lit up from the front. So this is comparable to the Logitech Brio. Now, I can also set up tracking. This thing does have automatic tracking. I'm gonna set it on single mode, and let's see if it does track me, and it does. You can see it locking onto me when I walk around. That is what the tracking does. You can also set up your zoom to go full body, upper body, close up, headless, or lower body, and you can set up zone tracking as well. Now, right here is the very cool voice control. Check this out. There's a number of commands you can say right here to the Tiny 3, and it will obey you. Zoom in closer. Zoom out further. So that's how the voice control works on the Tiny 3. Pretty cool. I want to show you guys zone tracking. This is pretty cool. It's right here. You click this switch on here, you click the settings, and what you do is you tell the camera how far you want to go to one direction, like right there, and then you update that side by right-clicking there and clicking update. Then you go to the other side here. Let's say we don't want to show this mess on the bed or any further than right there. All we have to do is click update on that side. And now watch what happens when we get up. Okay, the camera is tracking me right now, and if I walk over here, notice how it did not track me and it went back to the original setting. So that is how zone tracking works. Now, also just wanted to show you guys the setting for group mode. Now, unfortunately, I only have one person, but group mode is pretty cool. Now, what this does is when another person enters the frame, the camera will automatically reframe and keep everyone visible. There's no manual adjustments needed, and it's perfect for interviews or co-host setups. That is right here, but like I said, I don't have a second person to kind of demo this for you guys right at this moment. Now, you also are able to put the tracking speed on normal, slow, or fast. On slow, standard, or fast. I got it on fast now. So this is me lit up. Now back to the image mode. Autofocus is on, HDR is on as well. Auto exposure is on, and the auto exposure mode is locked onto my face. There's no compensation on, and you can set your ISO just like a pro camera. Now white balance, that's off. That's on auto white balance there. And then of course you can manually adjust your contrast, saturation, sharpness, and your hue. Now, in order to use this in OBS, we have to use what's called virtual camera. Once virtual camera is on, we can import this into OBS. Okay, virtual camera is on. Let's go ahead and add a source. We have to select virtual camera. It's bigger than the screen. Let's go ahead and reduce that down and put it where we want it. And there we are right there. Now, if you feel like you want to tweak the contrast, sharpness, or whatever, you can do that from the software here. A little bit of contrast. I gave it some more contrast. I like that better. I like a little bit more contrast in it. Let's see saturation. All right, I gave it a touch bit more saturation. The interesting thing will to see how this comes out in the actual end recording. That is the 3 inside of OBS Studio. Now on the third page here where it says more, you can set up your sleep settings. You can set up your gesture control. So there is a way to zoom in and out. You can lock your target by just holding your hand up and just like a hello to the actual device. You can zoom by doing this. See it zoom? You can hold up your hands like this and pull it out like this. That zooms you in. And you can push it back like that, it zooms it back out. That's helpful between shots if you want to adjust your shot. Now down below here is voice control, and you can set up your language to English or Chinese. And there is the voice control. All the commands are just right here in front of you. Now also below that is something interesting that we're actually going to be checking out. So I've not used this yet. I'm going to go ahead and power this up. I did feel it kind of haptic feedback and come on. It's flashing green right now. You can see right here on the side. Okay, now all we have to do is add TX1. Press and hold the button for 6 seconds while Box SE is powered off. Worked. We are paired. Now the question is, can we use this mic? It looks like you can also click the mic button to human track yourself, which is awesome. And you can also do noise reduction mode. And then down here, there's some more miscellaneous settings. All right, this is a test of the Logitech Brio. I always had issues with this camera. The video would be oversaturated. It would be low quality. I don't know what's going on with that. I tried updating the firmware, nothing worked. So this is our video test with the Logitech Brio. We'll compare that to the Tiny 3 next. This is what it looks like full screen. I purposefully have the monitor off back there so you guys can see exactly what this looks like. This is also with my tweaks to video. Now I have increased the contrast a little bit extra saturation, and this is what it looks like now. Okay, I wanted to real quickly show you guys desk mode. Now this is a setting right here where you click desk mode, and check it out. Look what it does. So it shows you the top of the desk. It also changes your perspective, and this is very practical. It lets the camera just tilt down for overhead shots, which is great for product demos. And it also can detect board or paper and correct the perspective so it keeps everything readable. Let's try that with something. I did see it make a perspective correction here on my, yep, it is working. It's doing perspective correction right here on this flyer for DaVinci Resolve. That is desk mode. All right, the last thing we're going to talk about here is the Vox SE mic. It is right here and how you pair it. Now, if you go up here to the OBSBot app and you click more, here's your audio input here. It says external mic here, but you can see there's nothing paired here. I'm going to add TX1 and then I'm going to go ahead and hold the mic button for 6 seconds. Let's see. There it goes. It is paired already. Normally you would hold it down for 6 seconds, but there is the Vox SE mic paired right here. You got your mic level right here. And I have already updated the firmware on this, so it is all up to date and ready to go. So that is the Vox SE right here in my hand. Let's listen to the audio. Now we're on the Vox SE mic, guys. Just wanted to give a little bit of a mic check here. How does this sound? Is this sounding good? Just let me know one way or the other down in the comment section. Make sure you check out the Vox SE. Look how easy it paired to the OBSBot up there and works perfectly. Now back to the video. So that's going to do it for the actual setup and demonstration how to use your Tiny 3. And when this does actually come out, I will have more details about how you can buy it in the description. But for now, this is all we can do today. The OBS bot Tiny 3 is not even online anywhere yet. It's so new. We have the first copy of it. I hope you guys enjoyed this. If you have any questions about the Tiny 3, please throw them down in the description. I'll do my best to answer them, but that's all we have for today. Later, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, directly in front of me here, eWin reached out to see if I would be interested in checking out their ergonomic gaming chair. Now this thing is supposed to be awesome. I'm really hyped to get this in my office and replace my regular chair. So today we're going to be taking a look at this eWin ergonomic gaming chair. This thing looks pretty cool, man. Look at the box. It's very heavy. I feel like it's going to be a high quality product. It's one that I'm really looking forward to getting out of the box and checking out. Now, hopefully this is good enough to replace my old beat up office chair and we can take that thing and set it directly on the curb. That would be my goal. So today, let's get this thing opened up and see what's inside of it. It's gotta be something awesome, right? Let's do it today on Supercar Street Racing. Now, I don't know where I got this old chair from, but I've been using this in my office for a while. Right here in front of me, this office chair will hopefully be replaced today. So my goal is to get the eWin out of the box, directly out of the box right now, so we can go ahead and get this thing built and put over in the Supercar Street Racing office. But to get this out of the box, we have the trusted SCSR patented scissors. Let's go ahead and cut this box open. eWin reached out and asked me if I would want to take a look at this. I said yes. Now, honestly, I've been running behind because I have so much happening with YouTube scheduling that I was late, so I owe them an apology for that. But we're going to go ahead and do this right now because I can't wait to put this in my office. As soon as we open the box, we see crazy good packaging, which I always love to see that with these content creation videos. And this packaging looks so cool. Check it out, guys. Shows you all the features of the chair. Drop test, it passed. Stability test, backload test, overturning test, swivel test, mechanism test, vertical armrest, and packaging drop test. All done before the package got here. And over here, there are some funny little things that you're not supposed to do. Don't sit on the edge.
All right, we got the 85-inch peel satisfaction. You got 10 seconds. Let's go. Oh, that peel.
Actual operating system and the waterproofness of this phone. So let's go ahead and take a look at this phone in a little bit closer way, and we'll start looking at some of the features.
Right.
all this gear, and I still can't call for a ride.
Let's go ahead and get that guy opened right up. And inside it looks just like a normal phone. It's got a overlay on the top that we need to peel off, and it looks like volume buttons on the side here, and then a power button right there as well. And on this side, I do see a SIM tray right there, and this supposedly is your smart button, and it has instructions right here for putting in your SIM card. Also in the box, there is a user manual right here, and then underneath that, a warranty certificate. Then you have a nice orange USB cable and also a power brick right here to go ahead and charge it up. It is USB Type-C all the way through. There's the front camera right there you can see, and on the back you can clearly see the lights here and then the triple camera setup, and it looks like kind of a carbon fiber type back right here. And that's all there is to the unboxing of the WP58 Pro from Alcatel. Let's get this guy charged up and see what it can actually do. Okay, we're right in front of the WP58 Pro going through its setup right here, and then we're gonna do the almighty waterproof test on this guy. Now, unlike the other phone, this phone does not have a case on it. You can see the back of it here is just the camping light on both top and bottom, the triple camera system there, and it still says getting your phone ready. We're not going to copy any apps and data because we're only using this phone 1 or 2 times. I'm going to go ahead and sign in with this. All right, I went ahead and add Supercar Street Racing to the phone here. It's getting my account info. I have to go ahead and set a PIN, and I told it not to unlock with my face or a fingerprint. I told it not to back up my data and not to share myself with anybody nearby. This phone is just for testing. There we have it. We are at the top screen of the phone. We're going to need to add a few apps to this for testing later. Now this guy has an octa-core processor, a 64 megapixel camera, dual camping lights, and runs Android 15. We want to be on video though, so let's go to video, go to settings. It's on 1080p, I put it on 4K. Now let's go ahead and start recording. All right, let's see if this guy is actually waterproof. Let's go for it. It's underwater. You guys should be able to see me on the camera now. That's underneath the water. This is the same size that I used on your mom. And the instructions do simply say, in not so great terms, that you take your other, these are also tied together. Let's get the scissors, that might be easier. There are some palms tied together right here with a little piece of thingy. And you simply just separate them like that. And then you take your extra palm fronds and you place them directly on the tree. They are also tied together right here. These guys are tied together. They do simply just untie like a... Now I want you to insert these directly into that. There is a hole in each one of these. Oh, that one did not go in easy. Okay, that one did not go easy. It had some extra plastic on it, giving it a hard time. Let's see if it'll go in now. That's better. I trimmed the plastic off the leaf and it went in a little better. All right, there's 2 more. What happened on that one, there was some extra plastic right here and it was keeping it from going in. You might have to do that also on yours. It's right here at the very bottom. That one went in easy. Yeah, it says to bend them. It says to bend them on the instructions. So once you get them where you want them, you can go ahead and bend them into place. These bottom parts bend. I'll do that outside. Let's go ahead and get this one built first. That one was hard to get in. That's what she said.
That's what she said.
Michael.
This one was not hard to get in and it will come out very easy. Yep, that worked. I stuffed a little bit of this tape in there. That made it go in a little bit harder. So let's get some shoes on and get these guys out the door. peeing. They both peed. All right, guys, we did get the new plants put out here. All you have to do at that point I thought I'd do a cold start video for Ricer Miata. Tribute to Ricer Miata. We just got off the phone talking about the BMW 335i. There's mine right there. Here's the SL. So I figured I'll hang the camera out the door here, cold start this thing and rev it a little bit. Here we go. All right, I'm gonna hold it out the door here. Thing sounds fucking mean. All right, Ricer Miata. There you go, Chris. All right, guys, we have a special surprise today sitting right here on the porch, and that's it right there. Let's get this guy inside. This is special, and I've been waiting a very long time for it. Back in the kitchen in the SCSR compound, and right in front of me is something that we've been waiting for about 3 months, and it finally came. And now you know why the kitchen is the appropriate place for this, because this is the Circulon 10-piece set plus bonus tool that I got for free for purchasing this guy, the induction cooktop from Samsung. And if you look right here, there is the induction cooktop that has never been used before. I have not used it one single time. And if you notice right here, it does say induction. Now you will read different things online as to what is appropriate about the induction process and what you can and cannot use. Even though it does say you can use cast iron on this, I would not do that personally. So I have this brand new 11-piece set from Samsung. Now, I do have a funny story about this. When I signed up to get this set for free, they were supposed to email me a code. I did not see the email come in, and I've been waiting and waiting and waiting. And of course, Joe and Jared and everybody have been busting my you-know-whats about getting my pots and pans, and I said they never sent the code. Well, it turns out they did send the code, but the problem is when I tried to go click on the link to redeem it, the page was no longer there. So I had to jump through hoops with Samsung to find out that the other set was discontinued, but now they were giving a 10-piece set plus bonus tool. It was supposed to be a 6-piece set. So we got a much bigger free set from Samsung. So let's get this thing over to the table and get it unboxed. It is actually going right down here, and I can throw these other 2 pots and pans in the trash can or give them away. Back in the SCSR kitchen again with the Samsung Circulon free pots and pans that I got for buying this very, very fancy and very expensive induction Samsung range, which has not been used ever. And I don't know if I will because I don't like cooking, but we're gonna go ahead and open this up and see what's inside of the box and get it all out for you guys to check out in case that you want to buy your own set of Circulon. Now this is the 10-piece with bonus tool, one set, made in Thailand, weighs about 25 pounds. And let's go ahead and open it up now. And inside of the box is another box, of course, and it is backwards. So that ruined the unboxing completely, I think. There is the nice steel shield. Cooks like steel, cleans like non-stick. Circulon 10-piece bonus set. Let's get it out of the box. There is the Circulon, looking so fresh and fly, right next to me. And inside of the box, that was inside of the box, another box, of course.
Oh!
There better not be another box inside this box. Longest unboxing in history. Hot in here. All right, we got the Circulon box open here, and you can see right at the top there is more cardboard than I've ever seen in any box in my life, protecting these amazing Circulon induction style pots and pans. And there is a good look at a very nice pan from Circulon. These are very high quality. See it stamped on the back. That's the first one in the set right there. Moving further into the set of Circulon, we have a nice pan here. And it has a number right there. Not sure what that is, if that's the size or what. Here's the next one. Awesome pot. One of the lids. Wow. That is so cool. That lid did fit that one. Nice big pot here. There's a lid for one of them. Fancy candle lid. There's something in this box. We'll have to figure it out. But first, there is another couple of lids here. One lid right there. And now let's see what is in this special cardboard condom. We have a free spatula. Very nice Circulon spatula. Very cool. So that is the unboxing of the Circulon. And then now I'm going to show you the do's and the don'ts that are marked right on the box. I'm going to throw a picture of this up on the screen right now, but it says do use medium to low heat, do thoroughly wash the pan after each use with hot soapy water, do match the pan bottom to burner size and center it, and do use caution when touching the handles and knobs, and always have pot holders available for use. Do not leave the empty pan on a hot burner. Do not leave pans unattended or allow food to burn or boil until it's dry. Use cooking spray or oven cleaners. You do not repeat, use cooking spray on these Circulon induction pans. Inside of the box was a Circulon important safety use and care card. It says you can use a dishwasher, but they should be hand washed if you can. And you do not use cooking spray on these. And then here is your guarantee. These are Irish based pots and pans. It does say when you're matching cookware to ring size, follow the stovetop manufacturer's guidelines. That's pretty much all it says about induction cooking there on the safety guide. You can not use the lid. When you do use the lid, you can't go over 350 degrees Fahrenheit. And that's all that these cards basically say, guys. I'll also take a picture of both of these right now and throw them up on the screen, and you can take a look at yourself at what they say. All right, we got the Circulon pots and pans all sitting out nicely in front of our induction stove. And there we just fired up the stove, and it is going to tell you how to use your induction control stove. It gives you instructions on how to do everything here. Everything is touch controlled. And here is an overview of what we have. We have the small pot right here. We have a medium pot right here. And then we have our large pot right there looking so fly, and it's still talking to us down here. And then we have our pans. We have 3 size pans. We have a deep dish pan here, we have a small pan here, and we have a large shallow depth pan right there looking so fresh and so fly. And then we got our bonus spatula from Circulon right here that will not scratch. This will not scratch their surfaces. So they wouldn't give you a metal one if they thought it would scratch, and that is a fly looking spatula if I have ever seen one in existence. And now let's go ahead and get all this stuff organized and underneath the counter where it will live for the rest of its life and never get used again. And my stove just said farewell. Alright guys, so I did go get these liners from out of the Supercar Street Racing shed. I'm going to go ahead and see if we can use these at all. They are actually not wide enough, so maybe I get the correct size for it. 17. Let's see if they have 17 inch. Okay, I did order black. I think black would look kind of sick in here, so I ordered a black liner. It won't match the other cabinets, but who cares? Ordered a black liner 17 inches wide for this guy. So tomorrow when this comes, we will continue this video, but for now there's nothing else we can do. We're stuck, so this is where we're stopping down, guys. Out of my shock and surprise, Amazon did deliver the new cabinet liners, the shelf liners for underneath there for the pots and pans area. So we are going to have to figure out cutting these straight now. So I was thinking of maybe trying to use a piece of cardboard to cut these, but I'm not sure what I'm going to do at this point. Usually you would use a razor blade. I don't have a good sharp razor blade in the house anymore. I need to order some. Let's get this thing out and measure what we're going to have to do here and see how much we're going to have to cut this thing. Underneath the shelf now, and our first cut is going to be 11 inches. Our second cut, 23 inches exactly. Let's get it on the table and see how we're going to do this. That would be cool if this was 11. Ha! It's 11 exactly. Oh my god.
Got him!
That's crazy.
Got him!
That's absolutely insane.
Oh!
So you won't really see the back. It doesn't have to be perfect, but I'm a perfectionist. Okay, so we've got our marks. We'll have to guess right there. But I'm going to cut as straight as I can. And when you hold it in just the right light, can also follow the dots. There we go. Our first piece is cut, 11. It was exactly the size of... Okay, the next is 23 1/4. Slightly too wide. It's a little bit too wide. This one is too long and too wide. I'm going to take a little bit off of both of these and see if I can get them to fit. Alright, I took about 1/8 of an inch off the top one, and it does fit now. Pretty good. This one needs to be shortened, and it is probably 1/8 of an inch too long, and probably the same wide. I'm going to go ahead and trim this one as well. I went ahead and trimmed both of them and also notched out this one so it could fit right in the corner, and now they both fit perfectly. All we have to do now is get an arrangement for our pots and pans and get them down in there. Let's see what we're going to do. I don't know yet. Okay, my thoughts are put the big stuff at the top. Yes, I don't know any other way to do it. Maybe the big stuff that we don't use can go there. I don't have much cabinet space, guys. Never have. You end up having to stack them. And that will not fit there. Okay guys, this is the final arrangement of the Circulon pots and pans underneath here. I could probably stack some up and do a little bit better, but for now, that's all I need to do. I just do have to get my cutting boards in there as well, so I'm going to go ahead and grab those now and make sure that I can get them in there. But that's going to do it for today, guys. I hope you enjoyed this episode. I'll have a link in the description to Circulon pots and pans. Go ahead and pick some up for yourself, and we will see you guys next time on the channel. Thanks for watching, and welcome to Learn Your New Induction. Tap OK to start. I don't know, I'm silly.
All right.
Oh, yes! This is you if you break in! Yes!
All right. What's going on, guys? Supercar Street Racing here. Got the brand new iSupra right here. This is my 2003 Lexus IS300 with a complete Supra swap from front to back. It's got a 2JZ GTE VVTi engine, completely built, bottom end and head, 62 millimeter turbo from Precision, and a V160 6-speed. So the second mod we're going to do today is I do have other emblems for the back of this car, but for now I'm going to black out this, what I hate, instead of just taking it off, this Altezza logo. It's not an Altezza. That will be coming off the car very soon. But until then, I wanted to do this quick project because there's a car show tonight and I want to get that off of there. So, be right back with some instructions. Alright guys, you've probably seen my other tutorials to do this. It's real easy. You don't have to do anything crazy as far as masking because Plastidip will come off of your paint with just your finger or a rag. So I've got the area masked off pretty good, but you want to leave like 1/4 of an inch around your logo emblem. Tape off everything else. The stuff does tend to splatter, so you know, you can lay some towels over it or whatever. And then get your Plastidip can here It is already very warm, so I don't need to warm this up. If it's wintertime, run this under the water for about 5 minutes. Let it come up to temperature. Shake that really good. Now, an important thing is when it comes out of the can for the first time, it's going to want to splatter. And your first coat is going to need to be light. So, first thing you do is spray away from everything else, a test spray. Clear out that nozzle. That's what I just did. Bring your can over here. You're going to do a very light coat for the first coat. Good enough. Maybe from this side too. From the top. And from the bottom. Now, you don't want to go crazy on your first coat because it will run. That's all. Set your timer for 15 minutes. Alright everybody, I got this ugly red Alteza logo taped off on the front grille. Now I just want to point out that this is different because it's raised. And just like any trim, when you paint Plastidip something that's raised and it has a definite edge around it like trim and has tape around it, you're going to want to pull the tape while it's still wet. So on the last coat, while it's still wet, as soon as you spray, then you lift the Plastidip, you lift the tape up. Otherwise, it's going to pull directly off of all this. So this is ready for paint. Got my Plastidip can here. It's going to be a little different because it's covering the whole thing. Make sure you spray a test spray away from everything, and then go ahead and put a light coat. Perfect. There's the first coat. Sorry if I didn't get that on camera. Looks pretty good. Go set your timer for 15. Alright, what's up fools? 15 minutes has passed. Got my refreshment. Don't want to show it and get demonetized. But coming up here to do the second coat here. This will be a little bit thicker than the first. Sprayed my test coat and that from the side. And from the top. Well, that's a pretty thick coat. Let's see how that dries in 15 minutes and we'll see if we need a third coat. Alright, I decided I hate this too, so I taped that off. That's going to get sprayed, but we're ready for our second coat on our front logo here. Spray a little bit out of the way to clear the nozzle. And 1, 2, 3 coats there. And there's no need to get the sides, so this probably is almost done. Kind of like the way that looks all blacked out. Back has maybe one more coat left and we're done. Got the hood pins painted off, or taped off for Plastidip. I am worried about these ones because when I stick the key in, I think it's going to chip off the Plastidip a lot. So this may not be a long-term solution. I may have to actually paint these. But for now, I want to get rid of this big, ugly-ass ring. It's the ugliest thing I've ever seen on my car. And now, I believe it's about 2 minutes away. I feel comfortable with putting the last coat of Plastidip on the rear. Here goes the last one, guys. That last coat's going to dry for 20 minutes. Now we're going to go ahead and put a coat on these hood pins. Let's see if we get Plastidip everywhere. Okay, there's a good first coat. Don't forget to get all the way around it like I just did. Hopefully that didn't go through to the paint, but if it did, it will rub right off, no problem. Those will take 15 minutes, and then we will come check them again for a second coat. Okay guys, last coat of Plastidip on the front badge, and we peel immediately because it has an edge. If you don't, it will pull the Plastidip up all the way around. You do the same thing with trim. Third coat. There's the third coat. Now I'm going to try to do this without messing it up. There's the bag. And let's see if this works. Alright, do you see how that came off without taking the Plastidip off? That's how you do that. Badge is now blacked out. I don't know, hopefully you guys can hear me. My neighbor is doing blower stuff. I'm going to go ahead and peel this Plastidip now. Take off the bag and the tape. Hope this works, because if it doesn't, then you have to retape it all, and that sucks. So we're gonna go ahead and get this off. Sorry about the camera. Once again, I forgot to focus on the project. I have a bad habit of that. So you take this Plastidip from the corner and you peel it. Very slowly and carefully. And once again, I'll try to get this in the shot. See how between the letters there, sorry about the yard blower, it didn't peel up, but here it's trying to. That's what toothpicks are for. That one worked great. I don't know if you guys saw that, but in between that letter, we had some good results. Okay, so now we have to deal with a few little spots left between that Z there and those two right there. Be right back. I feel like this blower is ruining my video. I hope not. Take your toothpick and go ahead and get that out of there. Look at that, came out perfect. Next one. Wow, so awesome. Love Plastidip, came right out. This one is going to be a little bit of an issue. Yeah, that one's not coming out easily. But, there you go. There is how to Plastidip your emblems. Came out really good. Let's go check out the hood pins. So I have a feeling we're going to have to peel these wet because of this edge. So I'm going to put one more coat right now. Sorry about the blower again. Alright, here's my last coat, my wet coat on that one. Time to peel. Got that peeled. That one. That one. Apologize again. It's hard to concentrate on filming. But there you go. There is a matte black hood pin that used to be silver. And that looks miles better. We did get some overspray there, but look, it wiped right off. Right there. Time to do this one. Let's go ahead and spray the last coat. Here's the final coat. Okay, while it's wet, you peel when you have an edge like that. Try not to touch the plastic dip. Then take the paper off, like that, and go ahead and peel the tape. I think I did a better job on the tape for the second one. Wow, it's not even the shot. You guys can go off on me on the comments if you want to for that stupidity. There you go. Now, you can see a little bit of overspray right here. If you just rub it like that, it comes straight off. Some right there. That's from not taping around the paper because I wanted to make sure that it didn't pull up the plastic dip. Now you can also get your detail spray, which I'm going to do next, and put it on there and get the rest of that stuff off if you want. Now here's the issue. When I unlock these hood pins, I have a feeling it's going to scratch at least this part of the plastic dip off, which I'm fine with. Yeah, I kind of missed a little bit of the metal on the sides, but it's not too bad. It's good enough. I like that better. Wow, that looks so much better. I am amazed at the difference in that. I have no idea why anybody would put metal pins on, but hey, that's a good project for me and good content. So that's going to do it for today's video. There's the front badge, the hood pins, and the rear badge. Supercar Street Racing, we'll see you guys soon. You can almost zoom in on the moon with video. With picture, we can go all the way in. It looks so cool right now. I love it. Alien.
We're back here at Supercar Street Racing Studios once again in beautiful Jacksonville, Florida. And today we have this mini camera sitting here so fresh and fly right in front of us, ready to do some detection of some shady characters around your house or my house. So let's go. We're sitting in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing compound now with this mini spy camera that was so graciously provided to us from the manufacturer to check out. And this guy basically is a rechargeable camera. It does charge with a standard USB cable with a Type A. Now just a bit of a warning on the side of this guy. It doesn't have a USB Type-C. It has the older style USB connector. So it's the kind that's longer at the top and smaller at the bottom, and you will have to have a cable, and it does come with one. And this thing needs about 4 hours to charge, and on the top of it, it has an LED indicator, a red indicator when it is still charging, and that will go off when it is fully charged. Now this little spy USB camera does also come with multiple ways to mount it via a 3M pad on the bottom. One thing I did notice though, that the battery life is very short when it is actually recording all the time. So just keep in mind, this probably has a really small battery in it and it won't last long. So it either needs to be plugged in full time or set on a mode where it just captures when it detects motion, and then it will probably last you longer. Now if it is running constantly at full time, you can literally watch the battery indicator drop. Now to charge this guy, we simply have this USB cable here. It does have a USB Type A on one end, and on the other end it has whatever type of USB that is called, and I can't remember the name, but it's the one where it has a long on top and a short on the bottom here. We'll plug our cable in right here, our other end into our charging stand here that has a USB Type A. Thanks to whoever invented USB Type A that you always get the wrong end. And you can see right here and right now there is a solid green LED on top. Now it is no LED on top. And that red indicator light will come on here when it starts charging here momentarily. There is the red indicator light, and then it is flashing blue as if it is trying to connect, and I don't want it to be on, so I'm going to hold the power off. And it did not power off. There it goes. It powered off and it is red, meaning that this USB spy camera is now charging, and it actually did come back on and came on with a solid blue light. So I don't really want to be using this. I want it off. Let's see if it continues to power back on. Now it is off again. And it did power itself back on one more time. So it is wanting to be on so bad that it is now solid blue again. And there are some indicators in the manual that say what solid blue means. Right here back in front of the USB spy camera, and it will not power off all the way, but there is a solid blue light and a red light. The solid blue light meaning that it is configured with a router, but the SD card isn't recognized, which is interesting because I know in fact it is on the app and it actually does record and work properly. Now let's take a look at this guy on the actual Android phone so we can download the app, see what it's like to set up, and start busting creepers at your house. Alright guys, we are now on the phone trying to get the app downloaded. So the name of the app is HID-VCam, and there is a scannable link, so let's see if that actually works. It does, so we go to the link here. Let's see if it loads. Or you can do it in the Google Play Store. There it is, so let's go ahead and install this. And it is downloading now and ready to go to the install shortly, in which case the next step is to set permissions for the app. So it'll say the phone will prompt HID-VCam would like to find and connect your devices on your network. Let's open that and do that. We'll agree to their policy, and we have to register, so we will have to do that off camera. Alright, we're back on the app now. We did have to register for the service though, which is fine, and it's asking if it can send me notifications. I'm going to go ahead and say allow. And now it says that it should ask for a location. It did not. Send notifications, it did. I don't know what I know means, but that was on the screen. Already registered an account. Now we have to configure the camera. And now it does not say turn on the camera. Okay, so it says to turn on the camera, press the on-off for 3 seconds, and after 10 seconds, press reset for 5 seconds. So over here at the camera, we will now turn on the on-off button for 3 seconds, which I am doing in the background here. 1, 2, 3. Nothing happened. It's now not flashing green on the camera. It's solid green. Now it says to press the reset button for 5 seconds. One, 2, 3, 4. We did hear a beep at the camera. Okay. Open the HID-VCam app and click plus, add device by scanning QR code. Add device by scanning QR code. Next. Now I got the location allow. I'm going to go ahead and say while using the app. Okay, it is powered on. There is no switch, so that's totally different than what it says. And it's already restored. Okay, so now we need to get the network. I have gone ahead and reset my router, and now we are back. And I also held down the reset button on the camera so I could start over. Now let's try this again. Alright, it did recognize the QR code, and now the camera is attempting to connect to 2.4 gigahertz. Now remember, this has to be 2.4 gigahertz. You cannot use 5 gigahertz Wi-Fi with the camera. Now this light is solid blue right now on the top of the camera, and it says the camera has been configured with the router Wi-Fi, but the memory card is not recognized. And now it is flashing fast blue again, meaning that, oh, now it says binding device on the actual screen here. You can see that. So we might have been successful. We were. Slowly flashing. The camera has been configured with Wi-Fi and the memory card has been recognized. All right. So now we're just going to call this guy Spy Cam. And we're in the part of the manual. Device has been accessed. Confirm.
Place the device and mobile phone close to the location where the camera is installed, and then click Next.
Okay, we're close to it already. Now we're supposed to be looking at a real-time preview here, and there we have it. We do have video from the Spy camera, which is pretty cool. You guys can see it right here on the screen. There's the lights and everything. Okay, so that says completed. And now we should just be able to hit play here. And there is the Spy camera, full screen, and there is Supercar Street Racing in its full glory here. Okay, we can see the camera is plugged in and charging. We can see that in the upper right hand corner of the video here where it says 70%. I will continue to let that charge, but we're going to take a look at some other settings on the camera. You can do multi-phone sharing if you click settings and go to share device. So let's go back out. It does say loading. And there's the little settings gear. And if you go into share device here, you can share it with someone else who is signed up on the service. And then taking a look at the next setting here, guys. We have the device name, which we already set. We can go into our intelligent detection settings and change it from medium to high or low here. We can set a detection alarm on this section here. And there is a section where we can change the resolution. Let's see if I can figure out. So if you go to click video window, click the FHD button. Let's see if we can go do that. Okay, it says for me to open HDD, click video window, click the FHD button, choose 4K. Let's see. Alright, we did choose UHD and now our video is supposedly in 4K. It is probably highly compressed and laggy, and you can see my charging indicator going up, but the video did stop. Network is unreachable. Let's see what that's all about. Probably too far from the router, but there it is again in 4K with that setting, and it says network is unreachable. Interesting. But if we go back to FHD here, I bet it'll let us do some smooth video. Alright, I changed to FHD and now the video quality, the timeouts are not happening anymore, but let's go back to the last page. Go into settings. And here's where you can change your video, your SD card resolution to UHD, Full HD. It tells you how much capacity. You can format your SD card. It can be motion activated. And those are the SD card settings. Here's your network set. Here's your setup instructions. You do have an IP address here of the camera. I don't know if you can actually browse to that. And then here's where you set up the firmware. It doesn't look like you can upgrade the firmware, which is interesting. There may not be a newer version available. But that's a good look at the settings, guys, on this camera. And you can actually use the cloud. You have to actually pay for cloud, or you just use the SD card to record your video locally. There's instructions on how to do the cloud in the instruction manual. Hey guys, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are sitting in our 4K production studio where we bring you high quality reviews and videos almost every day if we can. And today we have the AOBO spy cam that you guys saw a little bit earlier, and then you actually saw some footage from the camera. And I just have a few things to say about the camera, which is up here on the screen right now. A few little things about it. So it is $39, but there is a coupon available for it. Now, I was able to get this camera up and running relatively easy. The instructions are not great. It does charge with a USB Type-C cable, and it does take about 4 hours to charge completely. And one thing I will say about the camera, a couple of the negatives are the video quality was not tremendously good. It only outputs at 720p. And it is actually, it's not even 720p, it's 1280 by 720 by 15 frames per second. So it's only 15 frame per second video. It is actually being converted to even be used in DaVinci where I'm editing, because it outputs in this format called MKV, and that format was not compatible with DaVinci Resolve, so I had to convert them all over to MP4s in order to use them on DaVinci Resolve. Now, taking a look at the camera here, it actually is that small. It has a little stand on it that you can actually take off a sticky pad and use that to mount it however you want. And taking a look here, you can see that you can set it right on a shelf here if you want to, and it is a couple of inches wide. Let's go into this a little bit harder. And it does do motion detection. Now, if you don't do motion detection and you don't have this plug into USB all the time, the battery does discharge very quickly. Almost 1% every minute or two is what I was seeing on the battery usage, which is not amazing, but this thing is designed also to just give you, like, it's supposed to just come on whenever it detects. Now, this does say 4K video image resolution, but I noticed my files only recorded at 720p, so I'm not sure what that's about. And also, when I had it set on 4K, the Wi-Fi signal was not strong enough for it to actually transmit, so I had to back it down to 720p. So I believe that was the issue with the 4K not working. I only tried one of my wireless hotspots, and I didn't have a whole lot of luck with 4K. But you can see right here, it does have an app that you download and you can manage the device with the app. You saw the actual footage right there from my phone when we were configuring the camera. And it does have 4-star review, a lot of 1-star reviews like stay away, and it says absolutely the worst camera ever, can't get it to stay connected to Wi-Fi, do not expect this to work with only your cell phone. I didn't have that many problems with it. Like this guy says, you do have to leave it on your charger, and it is okay. It says scam. I didn't think it was a scam at all. It has some 5-star reviews. So I think overall my experience was fine with the spy cam. It's nothing amazing. It's not like a webcam, and it's not like a security camera that you put at your house and is going to work that great. But it did get the job done, and you saw the footage of the creeper there, and we busted him. Guys, thank you so much for liking and subscribing to this video. Click through my product links, please. It helps me so much, and we'll see you guys on the next one. I got to get out of here. I'm peace out.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the SCSR Compound Garage. And today we have a new sponsor for the channel. You can see sitting right here on top of the Model S Plaid, another tiny Model S Plaid, and then right next to it, our new sponsor, Chemical Guys. And Chemical Guys was so kind, they sent us this leather conditioner and this leather cleaner to show you guys. We're gonna show you how to use this today, right here on the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, and right behind you on the 2014 Club Car Precedent. There's specific directions for using this stuff, and we're gonna show you that today. So hang out with us on Supercar Street Racing while we detail the inside of the Model S Plaid and the golf cart. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, guys. You can see we're out here in the garage with our Chemical Guys leather conditioner and leather cleaner. They were super nice, and they sent us this to show you guys. They're trying to get the word out about their great products. So today we're going to give you guys a look at these two products right here in the SCSR garage. Now there's a certain way you need to apply these. There's a certain order and a certain way you have to do it. So we're going to show you today the correct way to do it, because we're actually going to detail the inside of the Model S Plaid. Now we try to keep this Model S Plaid really clean. It only has about 2,000 miles on it, and so we drive it on the weekends only, and we keep it detailed and nice here. But today we're going to take it one step further. We're going to use the Chemical Guys leather conditioner on the seats. It does not need to be clean, but it does need to be leather conditioned every few weeks. So we're going to go ahead and show you that right now. We are coming to you live now from inside the Tesla, and we have the Chemical Guys leather conditioner right here with us to show you guys. And we want to show you how to actually use this as well while we have time. So the instructions do say take the leather conditioner and grab a nice soft towel, and then just take and put a couple of stripes, 2 or 3 stripes, directly onto the towel like this. Okay. Now we do have a couple of stripes right on the towel here to go ahead and start working with. And all you have to do is work it into the seats. And when you're done, you can actually buff it off and dry it. And then you can do a second application if you really feel like it. So yeah, you just take your towel and you put about 2 or 3 stripes of this stuff right on the towel, and then you work it into the surface. We're gonna go ahead and start with this Model S door panel right here. I'm gonna go ahead and knock this down a little bit because I did put quite a bit on it. So I'm just gonna knock it into both sides here so it's not so thick. And then I'm gonna go ahead and proceed to put it directly on the door panel right there. See it going on with a nice finish there. I'm going to go ahead and get all over the door panel with this stuff, and you can already see that it's drying. Don't forget to get into the cracks everywhere that you would normally touch to keep it clean, and the sides too. Now, if you'd like to, you can go ahead and wipe that off as well. You can buff that right off, just like that. And that door panel is completely done. All right, guys, here is the front of the Model S, and we're gonna go ahead and put a little bit more of the Chemical Guys leather conditioner on my rag here. I'm gonna turn it over first. And this time I'm not gonna put quite as much on it. I'm just gonna put a couple little stripes here. Should be good enough. And now let's go ahead and apply it to our seats, but let's put the seat forward a little bit so you guys can see it better. And we'll go ahead and start, get it worked into the towel a little bit, and go ahead and start conditioning the seats on the plaid. Actually go up a little bit more here. Flip it over and do the bottoms. I'm going to take my dry cloth now and go ahead and buff the whole seat out. And the front seat is done. I'm gonna go ahead and take the opportunity to do some protectant now on other parts of the front here. Yes, let's go ahead and get the protectant. All right, I am using standard protectant on the rest of the stuff here on the plaid, the stuff that is not material. This is not Chemical Guys, it was not sponsored. So this is just my stuff. I'm gonna hop in and finish the rest of that part that I can't see, but I am gonna do the dash with the Chemical Guys. All right, we're on the other side of the Model S. We're gonna go ahead and put some leather conditioner on our rag and do this other seat for you guys. We're gonna go ahead and wipe it into the rag so it doesn't splotch a lot. Move the seat forward a little bit and go ahead and apply. And I'm going to go ahead and rub that into the dash. And now I am going to get this underneath of the dash here. Now you guys just saw me clean the whole inside of this Tesla Model S Plaid with the Chemical Guys leather conditioner, but we got to take this one step further because we need to show you guys how to use the leather cleaner. So what we're gonna do with the leather cleaner today is we're gonna turn our attention to our club car precedent over here. We're gonna clean all the seats and then condition them with the leather conditioner. So one step at a time, let's get busy now with the leather cleaner on the club car precedent. We're back in front of the golf cart. You guys can see we have the Chemical Guys leather conditioner and the Chemical Guys leather cleaner sitting so fresh here. This time though, we're gonna go ahead and clean the seats with the Chemical Guys leather conditioner, and per the instructions, you shake well, you spray the leather cleaner on a microfiber cloth, and then you wipe the leather cleaner into the surface to remove the dirt. Let's go ahead and get our microfiber cloth out, fold it up, go ahead and spray some of the leather cleaner on it. And we'll go ahead and clean this leather. Does have a little dirt coming off of it. And that's all there was to that. And we'll flip it to the other side because there was some dirt on that seat. This cart is out in the garage all the time, so it is going to get dirty. All right. That is the leather cleaner for the front. Now let's go ahead and get a clean cloth. We'll put a few stripes of leather conditioner on the cloth, and then we'll go ahead and condition these seats. And you can see it soaking into the leather already. Flip the towel over, put a few more in it. And the top seat is done. Let's move down to the bottom seat. Flip towel over again. I put way too much on that. That will be enough for the front and the back. I'm gonna put some of this on this other towel for the back. Let's go ahead and do the bottom seat. All right, the front of the golf cart is finished. Let's do the back now. We're back at the rear of the golf cart, and we are going to start with the leather cleaner. Let's go ahead and spray some on our rag here and wipe down this top seat. Be careful of the tiny Tesla. And that is clean, that just needs to dry. I'm gonna flip my rag over and do the same to the bottom. That will get all the grease and contaminant off the seat and clean it and get it ready to be conditioned. Top's already drying, bottom is done, and this rag is also done. The top is dry. I've already got some leather conditioner on my towel. I'm gonna go ahead and rub that into the seat at the top. You can see that's plenty. I had a bunch on my rag, and I'm just gonna let that dry however it wants to dry. And then I'm gonna flip my rag over, put a little bit more on the back, and go ahead and rub the bottom seat as well. You can see that it takes all of 2 seconds to do the seats on this golf cart. And now the bottom seat is done, and if you want to, you can grab a dry rag and wipe off the excess. If not, you can let it dry naturally, but you can buff it out like this. And that is that. Back out here in the garage, and you guys did just see us clean and condition the seats on the 2014 club car, and you can see how good they came out using the approved methods by Chemical Guys. We went ahead and cleaned all the seats first, and then we followed it up with a nice coating of the leather conditioner by applying it to our towel first, and then going ahead and rubbing it on the seats afterwards. We want to go ahead and thank the Chemical Guys for being so gracious and contributing to Supercar Street Racing. Guys, do us a big favor. We'll put links down in the description for this. Make sure that you order everything from the approved links from Supercar Street Racing. You can order anything you want from Amazon through our links, and it helps us out greatly. In this case, we might put an affiliate link for the actual supplier that gave us this. Go ahead and order it from them. It'll do them a big favor as well. And check out the Chemical Guys products down in the description and pick yourself up some. Now let's throw it over to the 4K production studio with Brad and see how you can get this stuff online. You guys just saw me out in the garage taking a look at the Chemical Guys premium leather auto conditioner and leather cleaner, and we are so proud to be partnered here with Premium Auto to bring you these two products today.
Now the leather conditioner is awesome. I used it on the interior of the Model S Plaid without doing the leather cleaning first, but I did use the leather cleaner on the Precedent golf cart. It came out awesome. I love this stuff. You can see right here on the screen our partnership with Premium Auto, and here is the actual Amazon link for this stuff, but I am going to put Premium Auto links in the description. So go ahead and order yours through the link and help out Supercar Street Racing greatly. We're going to get out of here right now. It's almost dinner time and I haven't had anything to eat. But please support the channel, like and subscribe, and we will see you next time. Hey, welcome back everybody. I just wanted to take a few quick minutes here to talk to you about the newer teleprompter and the newer light panels. Newer reached out to me to see if I'd be interested in upgrading the brand new Studio C right here behind me with their cool products, and I said of course I would love to. They sent me 2 of their light panel kits. Now these are the NL192AI light panels. They're very cool. They have built-in batteries so you can go ahead and charge them up via the AC power charger. They do adjustable color temperature and adjustable brightness, and they are pointed at me right now. This one I have dimmed all the way down just so that it doesn't interfere with the camera, but I wanted you guys to be able to see it. Now right next to me is the X11 newer teleprompter. Now this thing is very cool, check it out. It can actually be used as a second monitor as well, or a third or fourth or whatever monitor if you want an extra display, but right now it's set up in teleprompter mode. All right, here's me unboxing the newer teleprompter here. It comes with everything you need to set up. It's got the monitor, the actual teleprompter itself. It comes with different adapters for your phone or SLRs or a webcam. Very cool. All the cables are right there as well for the teleprompter. What a great setup this turned out to be for Studio C on SCSR Studios. I have the software here behind me and I have the newer script loaded, and all I have to do is hit play and you can see right there that my words are on the screen. Then all I have to do is simply read and look directly into the camera. So I can say, if you've ever tried recording videos and kept forgetting your lines or just had to do take after take just to get one clean clip, this setup fixes that completely. And then notice I can control everything from the screen here. I can do my scroll speed, I can do my font size, my line spacing, and margins and height, and everything is controlled right here on the screen on the teleprompter app. You can also import files, which is very cool. And so far, I see that this is going to be a great addition for Supercar Street Racing and Studio C. So check out newer, the X11. It's really easy to install. It's really easy to mount your camera to. You can mount a SLR to it. You can mount a phone to it. You can mount a webcam. They give you all the extra accessories and stuff to do that with the teleprompter. So go ahead and make sure you check out the newer light panel kit and the X11 teleprompter. And thanks for watching. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Little football action going on up there. And FedEx just came over and dropped this package off for us, and this is mini bike parts. So let's take a look and see what's in here first. There's our packing list. Small parts enclosed, don't know what that is. There's our nice clutch cover. Gonna look good on there. And there's another bag of parts that I don't have any clue what they are. So I'm gonna put the phone down here and open these guys up. Okay, we have the 2 chains right here in that package. In this package, we have a new accelerator grip and a new hand grip for the other side. And we have our new black brake thingy. So yeah, that's all that came today. The rest is back ordered. The key is ordered for these sprockets. And the wheels are ordered, and I do have to order tires. I'm gonna get online and do that right now. All right, guys, I just ordered the Sun F street tires for the cart. So I don't know when they'll be here, but I did order them, and hopefully they will come in soon. And we'll run these new wheels that we're expecting up to the tire shop and get those new tires put on the new wheels. And now we're gonna take a look at some of the parts that we received and get these guys installed. And we really only have 3 things that we can install today, and one of them is this black, beautiful brake handle from Monster Scooter Parts, I believe is the company. All right, I watched the video again. So it definitely goes on like this. And this does go on with the indentation facing out according to the video. And then this guy, I believe, goes on like this. Just like that. And then the key holds everything on. So once we get the key, we can reassemble everything pretty much. Guys, welcome back to the channel again. Brad here with Supercar Street Racing, and last night we got in some parts from Monster Scooter Parts. We have our tensioner, chain tensioner here, and we have our long-awaited key for the bike. So let's go outside and see if we can start reassembling this thing.
This is the current state of affairs with the bike. The chains are all on. The tension seems okay on this. It might be a little tight, not sure. I haven't tightened down this yet. I'm about to tighten down these bolts and then get it off this jack stand. I also got to put washers on the front wheels, which I didn't do last time, so I'm going to do that now.
awesome? Woo! First time I ever took it to 8,000. Oh my god. Took it all the way to 8,000. Second gear was worthless. I know they had to hear that.
Where's your car?
2 power bank with active cooling. It has this really cool, sleek, transparent design. I'll throw some pictures of it up on the screen right now. It offers 3x 15-watt max charging on the wireless side. Now it can do 30-watt two-way charging over the USB-C port. So you can charge this guy and charge other things with that port. It has an integrated foldable kickstand, as you can see right there. And it does RGB, which I love their products, how they always have something really cool. This is so odd. There's like a million birds during the hurricane out here by the pond. And then there's a beach ball. Look at the beach ball. Check out the... Hey, what's up guys? Welcome back to the channel. This is Supercar Street Racing. We're out in Studio A today again for another cool product that someone wanted you to check out. Psych Plus reached out to us to see if you guys would be interested in looking at their smart tire inflator. I have it right here in my hands. This thing is pretty awesome and I'm hyped to have this for my golf cart and my car. The smart tire inflator is what we're going to be looking at today on Supercar Street Racing. Let's get it done. Welcome back guys, you're on Supercar Street Racing. You are checking out our channel today and I'm so happy to have you guys here. And today, Psych Plus reached out to us to see if we would be interested in taking a look at their AL7. And you can see it on the screen right here. It has some very cool features. It does some very cool things and I think you guys are gonna love it. Now it's $79.95 right now. It's about 27% off. But by the airing of this video, it might be a little more or a little less. Not sure yet when this will get out. It does support heavy duty vehicles. It can actually do pickup trucks and off-road vehicles and other big vehicles like that. And of course, it also can do floats and air mattresses and all the other little things. It's very light. It only weighs 2.8 pounds. This guy is so powerful, it can refill a 17-inch tire in only 2 minutes. It also has a 15,600 milliamp lithium-ion battery. It recharges in 150 minutes with its USB-C port. Now it does have advanced cooling for the motor, so it can work up to 35 minutes without any issues of overheating. A lot of those small little pumps that you get at like Walmart, they'll overheat like almost immediately and they're not even designed to work for over a few minutes. It does have a cool LED screen also that shows you tire pressures and targets. You can see by the graphic right up here, it can do a 15-inch tire in 45 seconds, a 17-inch tire in about 95 seconds. There's a look at the battery. It's a 5200 milliamp hour battery with 11.1 volts. Then down below that, it shows you everything it can do with that battery. 10 times on a car, 28 motorcycle, 84 on a ball, and then a bike 160 times. Pretty user-friendly, and it can also go up to 100 PSI maximum pressure. It's cool because it opens up on the side and it has a place for you to store everything. The T-hose, the Presta valve, the ball needle, and the balloon nozzle, the air hose with the Schrader valve, and the Type-C charging cable will all fit right inside this thing. And the cool part is when it runs out, you can run it corded. So if the battery runs down, you can actually run it in a corded mode. The 2 fans that are built in this unit help keep it cool even when running for long periods of time. It's very small. You can see the measurements here, 3.5 by 6.4 by 6.4. Very, very compact and easy to carry as well. There's a diagram right here of the thing. I'll put it up on the screen. It shows you the handle, the 12 volt DC port, and the USB Type-C port. This guy has 32 reviews and it is at 4.4, so that's not bad. It just needs more reviews before it will be up there a little bit more, but we're gonna take a look at it and review it ourselves and see what we think. All right, now that we've taken an initial look at the Cycplus AL7 Smart Tire Inflator, the next thing we have to do is throw it inside and do some unboxing. Let's throw it into the Studio B right now with Brad and get this thing unboxed. We have the Cycplus AL7 Smart Tire Inflator directly in front of me right now, and Cycplus was so hyped for you guys to get a look at this, and I am hyped because I will actually be able to use this on my golf cart. I have one tire that is very slowly leaking, so this will be great for that. We're going to look at this today. On the side of the box it just says Smart Tire Inflator AL7. Nothing on that part. You can see here it's got a cool display right here, and on this side of the box there is some product information here, and its pressure range 3 to 100 PSI. It is rechargeable as well. That's a good look at the box there. And this thing is supposed to be pretty cool. It will blow up 10 cars, 28 motorcycles, 84 balls, or 160 bikes on just one charge. Also very good for RVs and pickups. It can inflate a 15-inch wheel and tire in 45 seconds, a 17-inch in 95 seconds, and it does everything. Off-road tires, pickups, SUVs, you name it, it can do it. Got a big 5200 milliamp hour battery at 11.1 volts. And it's got a large LED screen that you can see right here. Does a maximum pressure of 100 PSI. And it can work either corded or cordless. If the battery dies, you can go corded, even if the power runs out. It has built-in fans, which really help. A lot of these tire inflators get super hot. This guy has some fans to go ahead and help out with that. Even after 35 minutes, it should not be hot. Okay, directly inside the box of the AL7 Cycplus, we've got a user manual right up top. Inside the user manual, it has a packing list, shows you how to operate the screen and the buttons, how to connect a tire to it, and how to recharge it. Does have a built-in light, so we'll take a look more at this when we operate it. On top, there is a foam piece protecting the Cycplus right there. Nice packaging. I'll go ahead and say the packaging is very awesome. You guys can see it is well packaged. And everything must be inside here because there is nothing else in the box aside from the Cycplus and the manual. Now right here on the Cycplus there is some peel satisfaction right here on the display. We'll go ahead and peel sat. Got them. And that is the rest of the unit. You can see here it does have this handy carrying handle right here. Very cool. Controls are right there. There is a USB-C port right there that is hidden when you slide the handle over. And then in the back here, there probably is a storage compartment. Oh, there you go. It just pops open directly like that, and inside they gave you a USB Type-C to USB Type-C charger. They gave you a connector for doing balls. Looks like it is for standard valve stems. You just screw it on the end right here. Just like that. And let's see if it will store back in there. And it does have the ability to store in there, and you can put your other stuff in there as well. There's plenty of room in there to put even this stuff back in. We'll need to see if it is actually charged. It is charged. It looks like it's almost all the way charged. And then we have to get up the user manual to understand how to operate it. First thing you do is just power it on, which we already did. You can see right there it is on. So it has 4 modes, and you go to the mode by pressing this button here. Now notice here it's on car. If you press it again, it goes to ball, bike, and bicycle. Bike and motorcycle. Let's put it back on car. And then you set the target pressure. So however you want your tire to be inflated, you go ahead and move this knob to that PSI. And then you short press the power button to begin inflating, but you have to make sure that you are already connected to your tire, which we are not. There is also a light button right here. It turns on a nice LED light, very bright. Let's go ahead and power it off. And that is all there is to it. You can see the fan right here that keeps it nice and cool. Now let's go ahead and take it into the other room and put it directly on a charger and let it charge all the way up before we use it. Okay, we just completely unboxed the Cyc Plus AL7 right in there in Studio B. We showed you everything included with this, what the unit actually looks like. We did plug it in and check that out as well. But now we have another mission. We're gonna actually have to test this thing out, and we're gonna do that in the Supercar Street Racing Garage, where the golf cart has a tire that leaks about every 10 days or 15 days. You have to put air in it. Let's take this thing directly out to the garage and test this on the Supercar Street Racing 72 volt lithium-ion golf cart. Okay, we got the Cyc Plus right here, charging in the kitchen, and it is at 3 out of 4 bars. We're just waiting for it to charge up a little bit more, and then we're gonna take it out to the garage and work on the golf cart. So let's go ahead and get this thing out to the garage as soon as this is ready to go. And you can clearly see out here in the garage, this tire is low. We have our Cyc Plus AL7 here. This is a perfect way to use the Cyc Plus. Let's go ahead and get out what we need from the little compartment in the side. It just flips open like that. And that was the charger cable. We probably don't need that, but it also has your other connectors in it. There's my nice wheel and tire combo for the golf cart. This wheel and tire combo is low. You can see I don't know where it is leaking from, but I need to take the tire off and take it to the tire shop. But for now, we get a chance to use our Cyc Plus. And look, it has a place for your attachments right there. But to put this on, you simply put it on the wheel, the valve stem, and then you close this little latch. And this thing is ready to go. You can then shut the door here if you want to. There's the light. If you want to try the light, we can do that now as well. Let's just hold down the light button. And look how much that lights up our area here. It's very convenient. And this tire wants to be 25 PSI. So we hold down the power button, but we want to move it's almost like a volume control, but it's for PSI. We want to move that down to 25 PSI. To start it, you're supposed to just hit the power button briefly. There it goes. Dancing. Look how fast. This thing is awesome. There you see it. It did inflate my tire to 25 PSI. Perfectly with no issues whatsoever. And I do love the light. It's awesome. We'll check this top right front tire. It looks fine. Oh, it's at 14. That simple. This thing is bad to the bone. See what we got over here. 13 PSI. Nice. Still have not moved on battery. It is still at 3 batteries, and that's where I brought it outside. I brought it out here at 3. I'm gonna go ahead and leave that amount in the tire, that's fine. And you can see right here, this could be used to blow up rafts. You just stick it into a raft, screw it on the end of this, and this is used for blowing up rafts the same exact way. We got a raft right here, and you can see it is completely limp right there. We have our thing there. You just push this into the valve. That should be good. I'm not 100% sure, but on the Cyc Plus, we need to change the mode. So we have to push this down. Let's try this. There it goes. I'm gonna get ready to turn it off. That worked absolutely perfect. Awesome. Love this thing. Now we just gotta take this out and plug the hole. Okay, you guys just saw us actually test out the Cyc Plus AL7 out in the garage. We went ahead and inflated the golf cart tire with this. It worked awesome, and I'm sure it works just as good on regular tires for cars. Basically, the golf cart has the same type of tire. Now there's only one thing to do. We need to figure out how to tell you guys to get your own Cyc Plus AL7. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are out here in Studio A for a first time in a long time, and that is because we had massive power problems out here that we just got fixed. We got a new electrical panel, we got new service, and the studio now has its own dedicated circuit instead of just pumping off with the house and just breaking all the breakers every day. We're out here again finally, and I'm so hyped to show you guys the Cyc Plus AL7. Now, Cyc Plus did get in touch with Supercar Street Racing and wanted you guys to check this out. It's sitting right here on the screen, looking so fly and fresh, and you saw on the video what we did there. We went ahead and unboxed that thing and went right out into the garage and pumped up that tire directly, and it worked absolutely perfectly. I encourage you guys to get this. It's very cool. It has a very long-lasting battery. It can handle heavy-duty loads as well. It has attachments for both rafts and also balls, so you can inflate any of those things with the Cyc Plus, and it lasts forever and has a very cool light on it and built-in storage. So go ahead and check out Cyc Plus, the AL7 tire inflator, and let me know what you think about this thing. I absolutely loved it when I tried it right out there in the Supercar Street Racing garage. And I want to thank you guys for 200,000 subscribers, and please always buy through our affiliate links. The Cyc Plus will be down in the links. Go ahead and click through there when you buy yours. But we got to get out of here. I'll see you guys later. It's about to storm. Coming back. Yep. He's gonna take it. Yep. Yep. Absolutely. Oh my goodness, that's amazing. We're gonna look at Fortnite on the S22 Ultra 5G. Now it's still downloading a higher resolution texture. A little choppy there. Probably because it's busy in the background. Very playable at this resolution. Let me give you guys a quick little video of this. First time we open it. Totally playable. getting used to the controls here.
I suppose I owe you an explanation. We've all been through a lot the last few years, and there's much more you don't even remember. You've all fought a good fight, but until we set the 0 point free, we'll be facing threats like the last reality, and worse. There will be no escaping it. That's why I need your help to destroy the imagined order. As long as they're exploiting the 0 point, everything is in danger. With your help, we can free ourselves from this place and leave the loop for good. We can all go home.
I wonder if it runs worse with screen recorder on.
Hey guys, welcome to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here with an unboxing of a product that I have been asked to review by the manufacturer. So this is the first time I've ever been asked to review something and been sent a product for free. So I just want to get that out of the way. This product was sent to me at no charge. I'm under no obligation to review it in a positive way though. And what we're looking at today is a tripod. So here is the packaging here. I'm going to go ahead and get this opened up and take a look. See what we got. And then I'll give you all the information about the seller in the description here. Alright, so inside the box here we have stand tripod 1/4 screw soft is what it says. Let's get the tablet out, get a little video of this guy here, still in the box. There's a good look at the label here. Stand tripod 1/4 screw soft X0035E2511, whatever that is. And so now let's go ahead and take this out of the box completely. All right, so it's packaged nicely. There it is. And we've got a cell phone tripod video stand, height adjustable, 360-degree ball head, gooseneck, phone floor holder for live video is what it says on that. And then let's take a look at this inside of the packaging and see what we have here and see how well it does. We'll have to switch to the tablet at that point because the phone will be on, hopefully on the new tripod. Alright, so first thing I can say is wow, it feels very heavy, so that's a good thing. It feels very capable. Go ahead and packaged very nicely, by the way. Got a little white box here with something in it. Let's see what's in there. So it looks like inside the box we have like a swivel mount, I think it is. And so there's a good look at the swivel mount that was inside of the white box here. And then let's go ahead and open the actual packaging. Like I said, it feels very, very high quality. And again, I am not getting paid to say this, and I was sent this product for totally free. But this looks like a professional tripod. It doesn't look like a cheap tripod that you get off of Amazon sometimes, where it's so cheap it can't even hold the phone up. All right, so then there's a instruction manual here. Kind of tells you how to set it up. And supposedly there is a clamp for the phone that goes with this. So I haven't seen that part yet. Aha, it's in here. And then here we have like a gooseneck. Looks like. Yep. Very solid too, by the way. Nothing cheap about this. And so here's a good look at the gooseneck up close. And the adjustable thing there for the top. And inside the bag is the very last piece of the puzzle here. And this is the phone connector. Phone holder, so to speak, right here. See on the back it's threaded. And then it looks like it's adjustable here, so it's not a spring type like the other ones are, like the one I have now. It is a adjustable to make it wider, so it'll have to be really wide for my phone to fit. We'll see if that works out. So let's go through these instructions now and see how you set this up. So it tells you to open up the legs to make it extended. So I'm sure they're talking about this. There is an adjustment here to loosen it up. Still pretty tight, but that's good. So that's fully opened up now. It says, okay, first step was open the leg and make it extended. So it is right here. Oops, something fell. Step 2. Install the tube on the tripod and use the knob to lock it. So it wants to put the gooseneck on top, I believe. Let's see. Tripod head and then tube. So it does want us to put this on there. I think. Well, okay, so there's an adjustment you have to turn. And of course, I dropped it. Okay, guys, I found the screw underneath the desk, of course, and so now we have to take this tripod head here, and the screw is kind of like a, it prevents it from coming out, it looks like. Yeah, it's interesting because this has a screw on top, but you don't really use that part. You just put the tripod head there and tighten this. It also shows it like extended like this. I guess it doesn't matter, but it shows in the picture that it's extended, and it has like 3 or 4 ways to extend here. You guys can see that. So then we have it here like this, and we tighten up the set screw like that. 3, install the ball head on the tube. So the ball head goes on top here. By the way, guys, this is really, really high quality. I wouldn't just say that for, you know, to get a free product, but man, this thing's pretty solid. This is probably going to be my new tripod. Hopefully you're still in the shop there. Let's see. Yep, okay, cool. Just wanted to make 100% sure, so get the tablet out. So far, this is what we've got. So we've got on step 3, install the ball head on the tube, which is right there. For whatever reason, the video turned off. But I've got my old Galaxy Note here. We're going to try that guy. It's pretty wide, so let's see if this thing can open up enough. It looks like they thought of everything. Nice. Okay, yeah. So here's the way it looks with the phone installed on it, and I hope you guys can see that. It's a little bit too high. Let me drop this a little bit so you guys can see what it looks like with the phone installed. And so if you notice this guy right here, here's the gooseneck, so you can literally bend and do this whatever angle you want. And let's see, that little screw came untightened, but see, this is cool because it's really sturdy. It's well made. I really like all the adjustability of this thing. I like the fact that you can change the camera to either direction on the actual mounting plate here. You can either mount it from the bottom or you can mount it from the sides. I do like the screw down thing. It's a little less convenient than having a spring clamp, but it still works great. It keeps the phone in, and this is an old Galaxy Note 2, so very old. I like the adjustability of the length of the tripod, and I like the fact that the thing feels well made, and I am definitely saying right now that I'm going to go ahead and recommend this product. So I'm going to get a link for this guy, and that's going to be in the description. And I highly encourage you guys to pick this up if you're looking for a tripod. He did not send me the listing, but I'm going to find it. So I'll figure that out. I'll have that all in the description below. I'm so glad you guys got to look at this. I think what we're going to do now is put the actual phone on it and walk around a little bit with it and just kind of see how it feels as a, as an actual, like if I'm going to carry it, because I do carry mine around a lot, and the other tripod that I have, I already did a review on, is much lighter. So what I'm going to do now is raise the legs, if I can remember how. So you just go upward with them. So those are all raised like that, and then there's a tightening screw here. Now this guy's ready to just be, you can walk around with it like this. It's a little bulky to do that, but it works fine. So I'm going to switch to this now. Okay guys, so this is from the new tripod, and I don't know what to call it right now. Phone floor tripod is what I am going to call this guy until I get the official listing. There's the box it came in. Let's see if the seller is actually listed on the box. Let's see. Nope, it doesn't say the seller, but I will contact them if I can't find the listing, and I'll make sure that it's in the description. But yeah, this thing's super solid. No problem at all, like carrying it around like this. And actually, you could ditch the gooseneck too if you want to, and you can just put the phone mount directly on the top of the tripod, and if you don't need that extension, I'm saying. But I'm carrying this around right now with no issues. I'm using one hand, and I can show you guys outside with this. There's the lovely pool that's turning green because it's getting redone. I can show you guys outside with the alligator is sitting right there. Right there. And yeah, so very, very easy to carry around. I am having no issues right now with just one hand. I mean, it does weigh a little bit, but I am thankful for that because, sometimes you get these ones, like my other one is a lot less high quality, even though it gets the job done. Oh, my yard guy came back. So, all right, guys, well, that is going to do it for today because I got to talk to the yard guy, but thank you very much. I hope you guys enjoyed this review, and the link will be in the description. And it does pretty much everything. Has a very nice camera, very detailed, great color. Loved all the pictures and photographs from the camera as well. You're going to see some of that at the end of the video here. But that's going to do it. Go ahead and order your WP100 Titan from the link in the description. And thank you, Alcatel, for being a long-term
sponsor. We got to get out of here though. We got 1,000 other phones to review right now. All right, we're out here taking video now on the WP100 Titan. We got it set for 4K, 30 frames per second. This is the compound here, and you can see the alligator right there chilling, so fresh and so fly. And I just wanted to get you guys an idea of what the video quality was like. But yes, there is the alligator right there. There is the compound. There's some green grass for you guys. There is the pool, should be looking nice and blue. There is the pool tile. And then of course, we want to go ahead and look at some red colors. There's some nice reds and purples for you, and another look at the compound on the WP100. Let's get some pictures as well. Okay, I wanted to give you guys some more of the capability of the night vision of the WP100 Titan. Check this out. This is my completely dark garage. The sun is barely coming up right now. This, on a regular camera, you can't see this at all. But on the WP100 Titan, check it out. You can make out the golf cart right there. You can make out the scooters right there. No problem. Look at that. You can make out the actual posters where there's no light hardly at all in here. So that is the WP100 night vision. Before it gets daylight here, we want to show you the WP100 Titan's camping light. So here's the controls for it. You just click full. Look how bright that is. That is lighting up the whole area here. Check it out. Now I'm recording this on the Samsung, but you can see it's still dark out here. And looking at the camping light, look how bright this thing is. So for example, I always go into my shed here. It'd be super convenient since my phone is already on my body. If I had this camping light, look at this. This thing lights up the entire shed. How cool is that? On the WP100 Titan, the camping light. But look at that. Awesome light, man. Check it out. No light, light. Let's go out here on the dock. Here's the dock with no light. And then, of course, all lit up by the WP100. We are back looking at the WP100 Titan. I just wanted to show you guys how the projector on the phone looks in a real theater room. This is my theater room, completely dark. Okay, that was my channel on the WP100 Titan and projected up onto the home theater screen.
see how close. So first I gotta find him. It's so close I don't even see him.
He's right below it. He's going under the deck now.
Where's he at? I can't get him.
Directly below you.
Like right here. Okay. I'm trying.
He's backing up, so there he goes.
Okay, I got him. I got him. Yep. Dude, it's so hard to keep track of because it's like.
You guys zoomed in that far?
Oh, it's so. Oh, yeah.
Obviously,
I got him.
Obviously you do.
Obviously. He bailed.
He's so basic.
Oh. Dude. If this thing falls off the end of this, we got problems.
That was so bad.
I'll jump in. It's waterproof, so. You see it?
Yeah. That's definitely a close-up.
If this tripod breaks too, we got issues. Oh man, he's cool. Oh, he bailed. Throw some food right here. See if we can get him. I'll just be ready. He'll come over. Heck yeah. Oh yeah. Dude, I can't even find him.
He's eating.
Yeah, I can't find him. Oh man, I'm missing all of it.
There you go.
Okay.
You got him right there.
Yep. This is how he retired. This is the key. He doesn't even realize it, does he? Look at that.
Makes a 3-footer.
Yeah.
More like a 6-footer.
I can't.
You're on it. You guys zoomed in so close that he's like getting his eyeballs.
Oh. Turtle.
Turtle's thinking of stuff.
Oh, he was about to eat that turtle. I gotta find him again. Oh. He starts backing off when I get like too close. And he's eyeballing the turtle. He's got a freaking turtle on his back too. Look at this guy. Come on, man, do something. You're on YouTube.
He's chilling.
Look at all the minnows swimming around his face. Those falls in the water, that's going to be a million views.
That would be.
Look at his teeth. Oh! There's a predator in the water next to him. I wish I could actually see what I'm doing. The glare is horrendous. There's a turtle on his
I can
back.
see it from back here.
Okay, wait.
You pretty much got like parts of his head.
Okay.
You can't get the whole thing.
There we go,
Now you got
there we
his
go.
eye- now you got his whole head.
Yep.
Now he's coming towards it.
I like it because you can see, like, literally. Oh, shit. It's coming.
I'm gonna go and see what I got. I got some
You got some more food? Okay.
I want to see what I got.
Okay, cool. Alligator's just chilling, eating cat food while the turtle's harassing on his back. He's got turtles everywhere. Oh, he went under. He's gonna come back somewhere. He came back like right underneath the cane. He's literally probably 6 inches from the camera. And it's so close, he doesn't realize it. He came up on it. I mean, he could bite the camera right now if he wanted to. I can't even see the screen. I hope I'm on it. I think that's his eyes. So it's S23 Ultra 5G in telephoto from, I don't know, 18 inches away, maybe? Okay, it just got closer, he didn't move. It just got about 3 inches closer to him. So cool. Starting to hurt my hands. Oh, he keeps getting closer to the camera. I think he just oh yeah, he just realized it. Guys, that was amazing. Good video. Wait till you see this crazy video. This dude. What are you doing, bro? Yeah. Oh, he took a big old breath before he went down. And then there's turtles and everything else. You've got probably 10 turtles here. All right, so Rich created a feeding frenzy. He's got every form of wildlife. He's got alligators, turtles, fish, birds, cats, dogs, sloth, every creature.
Just waiting on the Loch Ness Monster of Ashley Manor.
Yeah, which is actually a whale's penis. Dude, I can see your wrinkles. You can get so close. And he bailed. Dude, that's pretty close.
I think he wants chicken. He's tired of cat food.
It's like, I mean, you can literally see every... I see him under the water. Okay, so you can't use the super good zoom lens on 8K. It won't let you. It only lets you use like the 1X. But still. Oh, he didn't like that when I got aggressive. If he jumps up here and bites my face off or takes the phone,
Yeah, you don't want that.
dude, he's Should I go further? Should I go closer?
That's up to you.
Oh, he left. He was like not about it. Come here, dude. Oh, this turtle was making noises. Come here, dude. I need my... Oh, I need my tripod. Eat the bacon, you little bacon eater. Yeah, man. The bacon.
Yeah, you got this for.
Oh yeah. Get that bacon, son. Oh yeah. Damn, I can't see it.
We'll get my whole piece. Ready?
Yeah.
Oh, wasted it.
Went to the bottom.
Yeah. No, he's gonna get it. I still see it floating.
He's right here, dude. We just can't see the screen. So much. Oh yeah. That's a good shot right there. He's right on it. I mean, you're not getting closer than that. Let's see if we can get closer. This thing falls in the water. Oh, that's a good shot. I wish I could get it. I can't see anything. It's too close. This phone's going in the water. I was underneath the bottom. Dude, I can't see it. Oh, I got it. I'm up its nose, basically. Oh.
Robin.
Little smoking.
That's it. That's all I got. Not going salty with cat food.
You gotta be like, dude, what's wrong with you? That's the problem, is I can't see the screen.
Oh, buddy, you got another one. Or is that that's a stick out there? Is another gator out there?
That's another gator. That's another gator. There's two. There's one here. I don't know if I can get it on the screen.
It sure is. He's coming up.
There's another one.
Yep. Just grab it.
We got two out here. Double alligator. He ain't gonna come anywhere near this guy though, I don't think. I'll never get him. Because I can't. Let's see if I can get him. see the screen.
Along that fellow was right there. That soft shell. He's creeping in. Look at him.
Where's he at? Oh.
He's coming. See, we get a gator fight. They're about the same size.
Dude, if I can't. He's out there. Did I get him?
He's still there. He's pretty much right there in front of me, beyond that little turtle there. Got his head above water.
Can't see the screen. It's so bright. Oh, I got him. Alligator number 2. We got one directly right here below us, and then one out here. And we're gonna see if we can get a fight. That one out there is hard to zoom in on, man. It's like I lose him in the.
This guy's
easy.
Yeah.
This guy. Let's see if I can touch him with the phone. Alright. You might lose your phone. Oh, did you see him come up at it? Did you see him come up at the phone?
Oh yeah. It's like a friend.
Get it. Come on, make me a millionaire. Alligator bites phone. I got insurance.
And phone loses.
I got insurance.
Obviously.
Oh, did you see that? I went for it. I'm like 12 in, literally what, 12?
Yeah.
Whoa!
There he goes.
How dare you come up at the phone, bro? He literally came up at the phone. Lost him in the... Oh, there he is.
So the second gator just went under. I don't know if he's trying to... Oh, there he is. He's out there. He went out a little further. He's not coming over.
Yeah, he's out there. This guy, he's ready to fight. He's like Bubba. Oh! He's back. Guys, you don't understand how bright it is. I can't... Oh. Okay, got him. Got him. I'm on top of his head. I'm going for the bite shot. Man, I got insurance. Who cares? He's going your way. It's so hard to track them when you're in like this close. They move like 1 inch and you lose everything. This tripod's gonna end up breaking and then my phone's gonna be underwater. Then I gotta jump in.
That would suck.
That would totally suck, Age. Oh, here comes the other guy.
That big ass
Here
turtle
comes the
came
other
up.
guy. But here comes the gator.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
creeping, and they're about the same size. This might be a good battle.
Yeah, they are about the same size.
It's hard to get this guy in.
That big ass turtle that Trish caught just came up for a second. He showed his big old head and went back down to the bottom.
I gotta find a reference point because otherwise I can't find this guy. Okay, maybe like straight up like that. Oh, he's set sailing.
Yeah.
He's cruising out. Dude, I can't find him. I found this guy.
Leroy.
Yo, Leroy.
Leroy's hanging out with us.
Leroy Jenkins, come here, buddy.
We'll call the other one Skitty.
Okay.
He's skittish. Obviously.
This one's about to be Pacquiao, and that one's about to be Margarito. He's going out to meet his buddy.
This guy's like, hey man,
Man, I got a
bacon
lot of
time's over. I'm in.
Got a lot of good footage here. Like really good up close stuff. It's, I can't see. Ah, I got the other one. This dude out here, that's number 2. And then we got homeboy over here, if I can get him back. Him I lost completely.
The other one, skinny boy, he's taking off.
Yeah, we know all about it. Let's go with the LED mini bike. Check it out, guys. The LED mini bike is the new piece of furniture in the house, and this thing is sick with the LED mini bike. Okay, me and Patricia absolutely hate onions, so we're going to see if this alligator will eat them. Get it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Nope. What if I told you you no longer need 5 different AI tools, multiple subscriptions, or hours of editing? Because one platform can now do everything. Today, we're testing Wary AI, and I'm going to use it to create a full cinematic channel trailer for Supercar Street Racing, using AI for everything. And yeah, this might completely change how creators make content. Welcome to Supercar Street Racing, where horsepower meets innovation, and we bring you real-world reviews and house projects, insane machines, and next-level tech. If it's fast, loud, or fun, you'll find it right here. So this is Wary AI, and this is where things get interesting. Instead of jumping between a bunch of different apps, Wary AI combines everything into one platform. And we're talking video generation, image creation, creative effect, and AI editing tools, all in one place. And it integrates models like Sora for high-quality video generation, Veo for cinematic visuals, Runway for editing and motion control, and Nano Banana for fast, stylized image creation. So instead of paying for multiple tools, you've got everything under one membership. No professional skills needed, just ideas. Now let's test this in real time. We're creating a Supercar Street Racing channel trailer. Now I'm going to go ahead and set tone cinematic and aggressive. I'm going to set the style to high energy, fast cut, and I'm going to make the audience car and scooter and golf cart lovers and tech lovers also. And here's the prompt. Create a high energy cinematic YouTube trailer featuring supercars, fast paced edits, powerful narration, scooters, golf carts, and e-bikes. And then let's go ahead and generate.
Car, scooter, and tech lovers, get ready. We push the limits of speed. Welcome to Supercar Street Racing.
Now first up, here's video generation. We're using Sora and Veo inside Wary AI. These models can generate full cinematic clips from prompts. Let's go ahead and put a prompt in there that says cinematic supercar driving at night, neon reflections, ultra realistic, and slow motion transitions. And look at this, the lighting reflections, the motion, it actually looks like real footage. This is the kind of content that used to require a full production crew. Now let's create some custom visuals using Nano Banana and Wary AI Image 2.0. We can generate thumbnails, background scenes, and stylized car renders, just to name a few. Now this is perfect for YouTube creators, especially if you want eye-catching thumbnails or cinematic overlays without hiring designers. And now we can bring everything together. Wary AI lets us combine generated clips, add transitions, sync the pacing, and build a full sequence. And the crazy part, we're doing all of this without even switching platforms. No exporting, no importing, no bouncing between apps. Everything will happen right here in Wary AI.
Car, scooter, and tech lovers, get ready. We push the limits of speed.
Now that was honestly wild. We just created a full concept, we generated visuals, and we built a trailer all inside one platform. There was no switching tools and no complicated workflow.
Now, if you want to try Wary AI for yourself, check out my link in the description and pinned comment, because new users will get 20 free credits just for signing up and 50% off the annual subscription. So you can test everything you just saw today. And if you're serious about content creation, this is definitely worth checking out. Now, if you want more content like this, AI tools, supercars, next level tech, reviews, hit that subscribe button and make sure to drop me a comment down below. Would you trust AI to create your videos, or are you sticking to manual editing? I'll catch you in the next one.
Car, scooter, and tech lovers, get ready. We push the limits of speed. Welcome to Supercar Street Racing.
So now you can see we have all reds and one Iceland blue is the name of that scene. So all we have to do now is go to our old routine that turned the lights off and on at dusk and update it with these new lights, and they will come on at night and stay on most of the night, all the night actually, and they light up the garage door. Looks pretty cool. Okay, what you're seeing in this scene basically is them prepping my closet. They're getting rid of all of the metal wire shelves that are in the closet right now. After they do that, they're going to start prepping to put in the new closet system. Let's watch them go and see how it goes. Have a good bit of the work done here. You can see all of the shelves and the panels right here. Anyway, they've got this much done right now, so they'll be back in here working on this in a little bit.
Great, I don't manage my pool anymore. I manage a workforce with shifts, performance reviews, and union negotiations.
We're right in front of the Toolless S1 Pro pool cleaner. This is the smaller version of the pool cleaner. The other one is much larger and much more expensive. This one is made more for smaller pools.
pool's so clean that the robots are just swimming around pretending to work so they don't get fired.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? We are in pool cleaner mode today. We have a cool little pool cleaner to show you guys that have small flat bottom pools. Maybe like an above ground pool would be perfect for this. By Toolless, we have the S1 Pro pool cleaner sitting over here on the table to take a look at. Let's get this thing open today and see what's going on. I'm glad to have you guys here. Let's go ahead and see what's on the outside of the box. Now, it does say that it is cordless. It has a compact design and 120 minutes of runtime. And there's some specifications on the side of the box as well, like the voltage and other things like that. And then that's it. And so let's go ahead and see what is inside of the box. Now, this is packaged much differently than the other one because this is out of the side of the box. And it does resemble more of a small vacuum cleaner than a pool cleaner. It is a smaller version, and it is packaged up upside down in this plastic condom here, which came off very easily. And then inside of here we have our charging adapter. Now, this adapter has a same kind of plug as the other pool cleaner does. It is a little appliance type cable. Now, there is instructions right on top for hooking it when you want to get it out of the water. Charger port is right there at the bottom, so you have to turn it upside down to charge it. And then you just place it directly into, it's keyed, so you can't do it wrong. It can only go in one way. And I'm gonna go ahead and plug in the S1. Now, a blue light came on at the bottom. That is the charging indicator. I'm assuming it will go ahead and flash like the other one. You did see it pulsing there, meaning it is charging. Further inside of the box, we have the instruction manual. Let's go ahead and break that out and see what we can find out about this S1 Pro. Okay, there is a little quick start guide here. Shows you about charging. You do have to charge it underneath. Now, this is designed to operate only on flat floored swimming pools with no slope. This will not work in my pool in the deep end. It will stop after the battery reaches 15% or less, and it shows you instructions on how to disassemble and clean the filter. Now, this is not a smart robotic pool cleaner. This is a regular pool cleaner. So you have to charge it fully before the first use. Clean and rinse the filter basket after every use. Don't overcharge the cleaner. And then it tells you what temperatures you're allowed to use the cleaner in the water. So you go ahead and plug it in. It is pulsing, meaning it is charging. It's blue. There are specifications in the book here for that. This is the handle here, as you can plainly see. So the power button for this guy is different. It is on the bottom in the center where that blue light is flashing. So to use this, you go ahead and turn it on, and you put it in the pool within 1 minute, and it will automatically stop when the battery level reaches 15% or less. Ah, the hook is on the inside. So they are telling me that the hook is inside. So that means after this charges, the hook will be located in the inside of here, and it is snapped back together, but that's how you get the filter out. You open these two things on the side, and the filter will come directly out. Now, you're supposed to wash the filter after every use, and there's instructions on replacing the brush when it gets worn out. And that's about it on the outside. These are part of but that is the S1 Pro. And so the next thing we need to do is get this thing charged up and figure out a way to test it.
With 50 pool robots, the water's so clean, it's technically a lab sample.
All right, guys, we are outside with the Toolless S1, and we are going to go ahead and place it in the pool. There are some leaves at the shallow end. All you should have to do is turn on the switch at the bottom and place it in the water within 1 minute. Now, remember, this is not designed for deep end pools. Let's see what it does there. I'm gonna get my net ready when I have to get it out. There it goes, doing its thing. Headed the other direction now. And there it goes, and it goes very fast. It is actually going to the deep end. Let's see how it handles that. When you do get this robot, it should not be placed into a pool with a grade, and it is doing its thing down here in the deep end. There are some leaves over there, as you guys can see. It goes right over the drain, no problem. And it's making a turn. And I believe I would have to help it back into the shallow end. Like I said, the manufacturer wanted us to be clear that this is not designed for a grade on the pool. So you need to have a flat pool, but I did want to show you guys how it cleans and how it performs in the cleaning area. And it has already picked up some leaves. It's going straight for leaves. And it got them. Brought it down to the shallow end. It's probably going to try to want to go back to the deep end because it doesn't know the difference, and that's fine. Okay, we have the S1 Pro back out of the water now, and I just wanted to show you guys really quick how you clean the filter on this. It's very simple. You just take these two latches off the side and lift off the top. The filter is right there. You empty out the inside of the unit and wash the filter, and that is it. And the thing is ready to go again. So this is not made to be put in a large pool like I have, or designed to go up a slope like that. Remember that if you buy this, it's like more for an above ground pool. Let's throw it back inside and see where you can get yours.
The robots are so efficient, they've started arguing over who cleaned which molecule.
All right, guys, so here we are at the Toolless S1 Amazon listing right here on the screen. This page has all the latest specs, the user reviews, pricing, and just general info so you can see exactly what you're getting. Now, if you want to grab one, the link will be down in the description. Now, let's talk about a few things that made the S1 so interesting. First of all, the dual drive system gets it solid traction on flat surfaces, and that means it can navigate around the pool reliably. The S1 also has smart path planning, so it doesn't just bounce around randomly. It actually efficiently maps where it's been and where it still needs to go. That helps cut down on cleaning time and make sure you get a full coverage cleaning. Another nice touch is the filter basket design. It's easy to access and clean out, so maintenance doesn't become a whole project. And the brushes do a good job both picking up fine debris and larger bits without getting jammed up. For a unit in this price range, those features are really stand out. Now, a quick note before you go clicking that link. While we did test this in my pool, which is pretty large, the S1 is actually designed for smaller pools with no grade or slope. That means flatter floors and more compact water areas. Exactly what this thing does best. So if your pool matches those conditions, it can really be a hands-off way to keep things clean. And as always, I appreciate every single one of you watching, commenting, and supporting the channel. And a huge thank you for 260,000 subscribers. Seriously, that milestone means a lot, and we could not have done it without you. If you're not already subscribed, make sure you're locked in on Supercar Street Racing. Also, our second channel, Second Car Street Racing. We post on there a lot. You'll get more content coming your way all the time. And thanks again for watching. All the links are down in the description, and I'll see you in the next video. Guys, I wanted to take a minute and thank our sponsors for today's video. Now, we have two sponsors on the side besides from the main sponsor that provided for the actual video, but today we are also sponsored by Enviroscent here, and Enviroscent was so kind to send us one of their safe scents, and they did send us lemon leaf and thyme, and you can see right here it's pretty cool. So this is the thing that plugs into the wall. They give you this with the package. You take the scent out of this thing. They give you a little can for it. And then this just slides directly into the Enviroscent. It does have arrows to show you which way, and it should just slide right in like that. And then it just plugs right into the wall. It gives you 45 days of freshness. Now, Enviroscent is safe for you and your pets. Everything in the Enviroscent is liquid-free and non-toxic. And this is made for medium-sized spaces and guaranteed not to overwhelm your home with scent. So if you're planet conscious, this is perfect for you because that is the approach that Enviroscent does take with all their products. Right here on the front page, you can see they have 5 different scents available, and this one is the lemon, leaf, and thyme. We're gonna go ahead and plug that in Supercar Street Racing Compound and see how it smells. Now, they did include a card, and it does have 6 different scents that you can choose from: pineapple coconut, sea salt aloe, lavender tea and honey, spring water lotus, rainwater bamboo, lemon leaf and thyme, and pineapple and coconut. And please be sure to buy from the link in the description and leave them a nice review on Amazon. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. We'd also like to welcome The Good Stuff Rug Tape to the channel as a sponsor. Now, this stuff is double-sided, heavy duty, and it is completely residue free when you use it. This roll here is 2 inches wide by 10 yards. And checking out here on the Amazon page, you can get 10 yards, 30 yards, or 100 yards, all by 2 inches. So it's a well-known fact that a lot of people are injured every year because their rugs do slip out from underneath them. It says right here, over 40,000 people are injured because of that. So this stuff is super easy to install and reposition. It's got an easy tear backing and a no-slip rub gripper tape. You can effortlessly tear it to any desired length. And on any type of carpet or rug, this stuff is designed to last. This stuff is highly rated and highly trusted by all the customers, so you can trust it too. I'm gonna leave a link down in the description for the Extreme Strength Rug Tape. Please support our sponsor by going down in the description and buying yours there.
guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here. People going buying golf carts, but today we have the Depot EPAL 24 outlet surge protector plus 6 USB charger to help us with our charging station issues. How many things does this have? 1 million on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, today we got the Depot 24 outlet. Look at this. 24 outlets goodness on this Depot surge protector and 6 USB as well. And so I'm thinking a lot of this for our charging station will solve issues. But let's take a look at what this looks like inside of the box as we open the cardboard condom on this device right here. And first thing we see inside of the box is a nice plastic goodness. All right, I think we can just literally dump this guy out. I didn't even get the table cleaned in time. And break the glass table. Inside we have the Depot 24 outlet surge protector with a super long cord, which we don't even need that long of a cord. We need a 6-inch cord, but we have a 24,000-inch cord. And inside of this nice protective wrapper, we see the Depot can actually power an aircraft carrier at this point with all of its goodness. There's all the plugs, 24 plugs, and a stout, thick cord, and 3 lights. Right here, right now, red, green, and yellow. I think it says fault, grounded, and protected. And then we have the 2 USB-C ports and the 4 regular USB, so that will actually allow us to eliminate a lot of those little charging thingies, and we will put this in the closet here in a moment. And it came with this amazing set of screws so that you can mount it, and this guy is a template for the screws, which nobody gives you a template. And what that does is right here, right now, allow you to put this guy right, if I could grab it right here. And then you can put your screws in. And then also it does this one too, right here, right now. So you can go this way, and it has a template for your screws, like that. All right, so we have the template right here, and that actually allows you to put screws in something and slide the Depot 24 outlet surge protector right into the screws to make it secure. And it goes this way if you want to use the up and down screws, like this. Just like that, guys. So probably what we'll do next is go install this thing and see what that looks like on the charging station. The current situation in the closet is not a good one. We have all this stuff crowded on this super old power strip, but there is a solution for this. What we do is get rid of this right now, take out these clamps, remove this power strip, and move everything to the Depot, which has so much more room. So let's get this thing out of here right now.
right, now we have the DPAL surge protector nice and mounted to the table, even though it is crooked-ish. Just because the screws are a little loose, we are going to, right here, right now, start putting stuff back on the table and get everything plugged in. Guys, we plugged everything into our new DPAL power strip, and we still have all of this room left for anything we want. We have like 2 of the actual power outlets consumed, some of the USB Type B, and none of the USB Type C. So we have room to grow here, and we do have a couple of more things we're going to have to charge, so that is perfect. And that is where we are right now with our DPAL, and we will keep adding stuff to this. Guys, we have completely finished this project here to overhaul our beautiful charging table. And as you can see right here, we now have our power strip, which has an amazing amount of outlets on it. And we also have the USB charging ports right there occupied. And we still have plenty of space to add more devices to our charging table. So there will be a link in the description for this guy right here, but already I can tell you the DPAL power outlet strip with USB is pretty awesome. I mean, look at that. Look how many actual devices you can plug in. And what I did was arrange on the table all my devices, and we do have my Amazon Fire tablet there. We've got my old Samsung Note there, which I hardly ever use anymore. We have the capability to charge our GoPro, but I am charging the batteries. We have our USB portable power bank charging right here. We've got our A7 Lite tablet that goes on the golf cart, charging there. Our Bluetooth headphones there, which uses the old school style USB plug. And then we've got our triple GoPro charger sitting there, and you can see 3 lights on that, and it is charged up completely. Then behind that, we do have that plugged into the wall, and the cable managed a little bit. I really didn't do much except kind of put it back there. And then down here we have other accessories for charging and cabling and all that, looking so nice underneath the table. Now let's take a look at this online and a few other options you might have for a power strip. Hey everybody, and we're back in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio here to take a look at some options for a power strip. And what we are looking at first right here, right now, is this first one that I bought for the living room. So this one is $18.99. We can see right here, I purchased it on March the 19th. And it does have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 regular, we can go ahead and zoom in on here, 10 regular, what do you call them, outlets, and then it has USB Type-C and 3 USB Type-A. This one is $18.99. It has 4.7 stars. And as we look down here, it's compatible with just about everything it says. And I have been using this behind the TV and it works just great. No problems whatsoever. And it kind of tells you like the power levels and stuff that it can support here, because there's a limited amount of power available on the USB ports. So it says that it supports the 20 watt USB fast charging over USB Type-C, so that's actually good. Now if we go back and we just do power strip, with USB, here are a couple of more options for you. We've got this one here that has 3 USBs on the side, and then it's kind of a square thing, rectangular thing. We've got this one that I bought. We've got a few more here that look just like kind of like little small squares. And then we've got the big daddies down here that have the tons of different regular outlets and also some USB connectors. Now let's take a look at the one that I ordered for the project that we're doing right now that we just completed. So this is the one that I just got. And seeing right here, this is a DPAL 24 AC multiple outlet 15 amp with 6 USBs. So it has 4 USB Type A. I always call them Type B. I guess these are actually technically Type A ports here if we look. It has 4 USB Type A and 2 USB Type C. And if you look right here, it says Smart USB maximum, I think it says 5.2 amps shared. There's a limited amount of power available for all of the USB ports. There's another good look at that. 1,875 watts. And it shows you the spacing in between the plugs if you have issues with like wide adapters or whatever. And it's got 3 lights on it. Also shows you it's protected, grounded, and there is a yellow fault indicator on it if you have a fault. And I was able, it comes also with a little template for spacing out your screw holes so you can actually hard mount it onto a surface or on the wall. I was able to use that without any issues and mount it to the table. And that guy is currently $19.99 and there is free Prime 1 day on this guy. I can definitely recommend this one as it is the one that I have currently in use in my charging station in the closet. But as you can see here, Amazon has hundreds of them, and here's one right here. Shows you that one actually has widely spaced outlets so they can accommodate like those big, huge power brick things. And we got a 2-pack down here for 26 bucks and some other options here of long traditional type ones. So anything you could possibly be looking for as far as the power strip goes, you can find on here. I will put a couple of options in the description for you guys, and that's going to wrap up another Supercar Street Racing project. We are so glad that you guys have joined us. Please support the channel by clicking through any of our links in any video to buy anything from Amazon, not just what you're looking for currently, but anything, because we make a commission off of that and it helps support the channel so we can do more things like this. We hardly make any money off the channel, not even enough to support the actual channel. But we love you guys. Have a great day, and we'll see you next time on Supercar Street Racing.
Yeah. All right, this guy's trying to shoot me with a salt gun. Let's go.
No, that's too close.
Oh, fuck! I told you. Shit, that hurt. What are you doing?
Wouldn't you rather have a cart? No, those things are way too slow. I can walk faster.
Now, if you're still running old school batteries like lead acid in your golf cart, you're missing out on serious power, range, and reliability. Today, Greg is upgrading this cart with the Inc 48-volt lithium battery, a massive leap forward in performance, efficiency, and simplicity. We're talking longer range, zero maintenance, and enough power to handle hills, heavy loads, and all-day driving. Let's get into it. Joe, roll the clip from Jacksonville, Florida. This is a 48-volt Life PO4 battery with a massive watt-hour capacity. It's equipped with a 200-amp battery management system, delivering a 2C continuous discharge rate and burst of up to 500 amps, giving you serious torque when you need it most. And it's built smart. You get full protection against overcharging, discharging, overloads, short circuits, and extreme temperatures. And it even has low temp protection, stopping charging at 32 degrees Fahrenheit while still allowing discharge down to -4 degrees Fahrenheit. Perfect for cold weather use. On the outside, you've got a rugged metal casing that's fireproof. It's impact resistant and designed for optimal heat dissipation. And inside, premium grade A cells rated for over 15,000 cycles and up to a 10-year lifespan. You're also getting Bluetooth 5 connectivity so you can monitor your battery health, your voltage, and your temperature in real time using the Inc app. And compared to traditional setups, this unit is 62% lighter, 23% smaller than 4 lead-acid batteries, meaning easier installs and no complicated wiring. Plus, it's IPS65 rated, and it's backed by a 5-year warranty for total peace of mind. Alright, Greg went ahead and got started by removing all the old lead-acid batteries, and right away you can see the difference in the size and the weight. And once those are all out, he's cleaning up the battery tray and getting everything prepped for the new install. Now here's where things get easy. Instead of dealing with multiple batteries and complicated wiring, this is a direct drop-in replacement for all major golf cart brands like Club Cart, E-Z-GO, and Yamaha. Now Greg will place the Inc battery into position, and thanks to the compact design, it fits cleanly with room to spare. Next, he connects the main positive and negative terminals. That's it. There's no complex series wiring, no balancing issues, just simple, clean power. And with the built-in forced power switch, it also gives you a quick one-touch reset if needed. A super handy feature for troubleshooting on the fly. And Greg will also go ahead and run a wire from the front, from the display, to the back to the battery. And once everything is secured, Greg will power it on and we're ready to roll. Now for the fun part, real-world testing. Now this battery delivers a 50+ mile range on a single charge, so you're not constantly worrying about running out of juice. And with that 200 amp continuous output and 500 amp burst power, the torque is instantly noticeable, especially on hills and rough terrain. Even fully loaded with 4 people, this cart will pull strong without hesitation. And thanks to the efficient power delivery and stable voltage, you get smooth acceleration and consistent performance from start to finish. This isn't just an upgrade, it completely transforms how your golf cart drives. If you're ready to upgrade your golf cart with more power, longer range, and zero maintenance, this is the move. Just look down in the description, I'll have a link for you to buy this battery, and do that to support the channel. Trust me, Once you go lithium, you're never going back.
The garbage man has moved up quite a bit. What we're gonna do now, you can see we have a nice hill ahead of us. I'm gonna show you the torque increase. Here we go, we're at 7 miles an hour.
And thank you for 300,000 subscribers on Supercar Street Racing. It's only possible because of you, and we really appreciate you. Thank you for watching. I got to get out of here. Joe, when I'm gone, turn the camera off. From Jacksonville. Hey, welcome back everybody. Supercar Street Racing here with another review. Got an exciting one for you today. So I got a Ninja air fryer for my birthday. It is the Ninja 4-quart air fryer. Alexa, search for Ninja air fryer.
1 moment.
So while Alexa
for Ninja air fryer.
While Alexa calls this up, I will show you guys here some information about it. So it is a 4-quart, and Amazon has it. Amazon has it for $89 right now.
Try saying add to cart.
And then here's a few pictures of it. So some of the things it does is air fry, air roast, reheat, and dehydrate. And it does come with a little nice cookbook quick start guide. So it has some recipes in here. Like fries, beef jerky, jalapeno poppers, loaded baked potatoes, there's lemon and herb crusted panko. And another thing I really liked about it is it also comes with a chart here, and there's probably millions of these available online. But it shows you air frying tips and tricks, like it wants you to shake your food several times when you're cooking so that way it promotes more crispiness, because the burner is actually up on the top, and I'll show you guys that when we look at it a little bit closer. You can definitely go online and just search for air frying recipes, and I'm sure there's millions. It says it's dishwasher safe, but I heard do not. It says dishwasher safe, but I thought it said somewhere in here not to ever put it in the dishwasher, but I'll look further for that and let you guys know. So for example, today we're going to be doing hot dogs in it. I'm going to show you guys how that works. And the closest thing to that in the actual recipe, without going onto the internet and looking, is sausages. And it says 4 sausages here are 8 to 10 minutes at 390. So I would probably just do 8 minutes because they're pre-cooked hot dogs and they're thinner than sausages. We also have a nice dehydration chart right here. So you can dehydrate things like apples, asparagus, bananas, beets, eggplants, herbs, anything like that that you desire to dehydrate. But I really like this thing a lot, and taking a look at the front panel here, we start in the upper left if you're facing the unit. Right here we have a temperature control. So basically when you turn the unit on, it always comes on with the temperature. If you put it on air fry, it comes up with the temperature on 390, but you can then adjust it like this. And then the time will always come up on 20, and you can adjust it up or down with this guy. So like I said, moving from left to right, we've got the temperature.
Then we've got the time adjustment here, and then right below that we've got the functions. So if you notice right here, we are on air fry, but we also have a preheat here, where we can preheat the unit before we, reheat, my mistake, where we can reheat things before. The preheating is actually done when you actually hit start. You'll want to add a couple of minutes to preheat, especially if your recipe says that you need to preheat the device. But yeah, we've got preheat here, we've got dehydrate here, we've got our power button here, and we've got start and pause there. Now notice on the side here, we've got a little quick decal, which I didn't remove yet because I wanted you guys to check it out. We have a little chart here. So it shows for chicken, you go 350 for 22 to 25 minutes. Fries, you go, if they're cold or frozen, you go 350, 20, 25 minutes. And then it shows you fries if they're not frozen. And then steak, cupcakes, or I guess cake, and then it shows you fish there. Now taking a deeper look at this unit here, the 4-quart Ninja air fryer. If we pull this thing open, it does have a basket right here that holds 4 quarts. Okay, so here's the inside of the basket, and if you see right here, this part here, and I guess they call this the, I don't know what they call this part, but this comes right out for ease of cleaning, and also you can preload your food on here, and then you can just literally drop it right into the basket here. And then this just slides right into the front of the unit like that. And yes, so when you're cooking, if you want to take the basket out, it's easy enough. You just leave it running, you pull the basket out, you can shake your food like this, and then you can stick the basket right back in, and it will continue to cook. And so now let's take a look at actually using this. So what we're gonna do is we are going to make some bread hot dogs, so no buns, just bread. And we're going to cook the hot dogs first. We're going to add bread and cheese, and then we are going to melt the bread and cheese with the Ninja. So let's get on to doing that next. All right, welcome back, guys. So today we are going to be actually cooking some hot dogs in the 4-quart Ninja fryer. We have all of our ingredients here, and then if you like to drink, we have some wine right there as well for you for after we get done with your hot dogs. So we also have our wiener grabbers right here. Got our wiener grabbers. We got our plate, 2 slices of American cheese, our mustard, because you gotta have mustard and ketchup on a hot dog, and our turkey dogs. If you're trying to be healthy, obviously you want turkey and not full fat. And we're just gonna be doing this on bread today, so we're gonna show you guys how that works. So first things first, you wanna take out your air fryer basket here. Get your wieners out. Everybody get your wieners out. There's one. We're gonna be doing 2 today. Second wiener. Throw that in the basket there. Reseal your hot dogs so they don't go bad. Take a look at the hot dogs inside the basket there. They can go just anywhere inside there. Go ahead and put that in. And in our guide here, the closest thing that we have on the air fry chart, let's see, let's go to air fry pork. So we got sausage, but that's probably for like the bigger sausages. So this says 8 to 10 minutes. We're gonna go ahead and go with 8 at 390. So let's push our power button, our air fry button. It's already at 390. We push our down arrow button to get to 8. And then we hit start. Now, while that is going, now this is a little bit of an idea of how loud it is. So it's pretty loud. I would say not super loud, but like medium sound level. While that's going for another 7 minutes, let's go ahead and get our bread ready and prep our dogs. So normally I would eat the end, but I won't make you guys watch that today. So I will skip the ends. So here we got just regular sandwich bread. Seal our bread back up with the little known technique, hack, of spinning it and then tucking it. That should have been its own video probably, but the bread's all nice and sealed right there. Done with our wieners, so we can put those to the side. Now, take your cheese, take your cheese slices, lay them on the bread. Just like that. And so the next thing we are doing is waiting for our hot dogs to get done. If you like to check on them, you can open it. They look great. You can open this device when it is running and don't feel bad or that you're going to hurt it. It is designed for that because they actually want you to take it out and we're going to roll them around so they cook better and throw those back in. When they're done, make sure you have wiener grabbers because they're going to be hot little wieners. So have something to grip those with when you take them out. We still got 6 minutes. While we're waiting for that 6 minutes, I'll just go ahead and read you some of the stuff here in the little manual quick start guide. So it wants you to use fresh vegetables and at least 1 tablespoon of oil. But in the actual cooking chart, it tells you whether you're supposed to toss in oil or spritz or brush the food with oil. And for sausages, you don't do that. They're already very oily. Some of the other things is that you don't want to overcrowd, so don't put too much in the basket. For more browning, you use an oil spritzer, and I'll show you guys what I like to use. So this came from Walmart. This is just butter flavored, like a Pam wannabe. So I spray that on things if I want extra brown. It also says, like, don't overlap food. So you try to lay things out, and that's sort of like don't overcrowd. It says to trim off all the fat before you start doing the cooking. And let's see, so it says to keep light foods from being blown around by the fan, secure them with toothpicks. And I did notice that the bread will actually blow up from the wind inside of the device. Like if you have the bread on top, like on a sandwich, it'll fly up. So these actually will be underneath the dogs, so I'm not too concerned about that. But one of the biggest things is you need to shake, shake, shake. So it says check food and shake basket frequently for even browning. So let's do that again. So I could tell that they're almost done actually. So here at about 2 minutes, I think we're going to hit the stop button. It says if you're cooking less food than the recipe calls for, remember to reduce the cook time. Well, that makes sense because you don't need that much cook time. So that's why we're about to check this one more time. Yep, these are done. Let's hit power. Let's give you a good idea of what these came out like. I don't know if you guys can actually see them right there, but here's what they look like after they came out. Very nicely done here. Let's take them and put them on top of our bread and push down a little bit so they don't roll away. And that's perfect. So like I said, I will do the mustard and mayo after we toast the bread. So now to get this bread nice and toasty, we're just gonna go in there for like 1 minute. Now this part here can be a little bit weird because this thing's already hot, so be careful. So I'm gonna do one at a time for probably 30 seconds to a minute. I'm just gonna push it on, air fry, and start. So what we're doing now is melting the cheese and toasting our bread just a little bit. And of course up there we got ads playing on my videos because they're not signed in. Take a look at that. Not done yet. So this is 2% cheese, so it's not going to melt all the way. So I just keep checking it. Starting to melt. I don't want to go too much because I don't want like rock solid bread. So that's good. These are done. So let's go ahead and turn the power off. And this part can be kind of difficult because this thing is hot now, and so is the hot dog. But there is the, you know, as you notice, American cheese doesn't melt very well, so that's about as good as it's going to get. But what you can't see is that the bread is nice and toasted. So let's get this guy in there, hit start, air fry, and go. Now what we can do is just put it on a minute like that if you want to. Oops, I think I did it wrong. Yeah, here, so if you just go like this before you hit air fry, then it'll just count down from 1 minute. Now while that's going, let's take our mustard here. I know you guys know how to make a hot dog, but this is the way I like. I just put a little mustard on that side, and a little, just blue ketchup everywhere, a little ketchup on this side, and this hot dogage is done. And we check the other one, not quite there, so we're gonna let that go to 20, and that's gonna be that. Alright guys, so we got our other hot dog on a bun ready. The bread's nice and toasty. Now after you're done with this, you should wash it out. You just want to, you don't even really need soap, but if you want to use soap, you can. It also says it's dishwasher safe, but I'm not 100% sure because I thought it said never use in the dishwasher somewhere. Hot dogs are done, but let me check the cleaning of this guy. See if it actually says. No, it doesn't say in that manual about dishwasher, but it says it's dishwasher safe. But I read somewhere, do not cleaning your air fryer. No, okay, so you can definitely wash the basket in the dishwasher. It says never put the main unit in a dishwasher, obviously. So there you go, guys. There's our review of the Ninja 4-quart air fryer. Love this thing. I use it probably 3 or 4 times a week to cook all kinds of stuff in. I highly suggest you get one of these. I hope you guys enjoyed this review. Check out the link in the description. Please support the channel by subscribing and clicking the thumbs up, and buy the products through the link in the description. It helps me earn a few dollars here and there. Have a good day. All right, we're over here across the street in the Rich Street Racing shed, and the flow switch I think is bad on this Pentair because it no longer shows salt levels. So we ordered this new flow switch off of Amazon right here, and today we're gonna go ahead and install this for the Spivey team. All right, now that Rich has the beast out of the shed, we can take a look at this Pentair flow switch replacement. Now, Pentair wants you to spend money and get a whole new salt cell. If we go underneath this little cover here, there should be a flow switch that is probably bad and causing not to show a salt indication on the app. And so we see right here, right now, this flow switch, notice it is hardwired to the salt cell. So we have to cut it and put our own on it. So we are gonna do that right now. Here's the replacement, and hopefully the wires are the same color codes. Otherwise, I don't know what to do, but I'm gonna find out right now. All right, we got the existing flow switch wire cut here. And if you notice here, this is a 4-wire with black, red, green, and white. And the new flow switch is white, green, red, and blue. And so going on to the purchasing link, there is a wiring code there. I'm gonna throw that up on the screen for you right now, right here, and then I am going to start splicing these wires. Okay, we got the wires redone, and now we are turning the switch on. You can see here, the only difference in wiring was that blue goes to black. Other than that, it kind of lines up. White goes to gold. I think gold was meant to be white, but yeah, we got the thing on now, and we're just trying to see if it is going to work or not. And if not, I'm out of ideas. All right, we got the replacement flow switch in. These lights for low salt flashed for about a minute, and now we have solid greens. Now Rich has to go on his app and see if it actually indicates that he has salt or not, and we'll let you guys know if this was a successful replacement or not.
We have reading 3200. Salt is perfect.
So is that what they said at Pinch a Penny, that you had 3200?
3200 is perfect.
Okay, but what did they say?
I have to look at the sheet. I don't know. I can't remember.
I'm curious how accurate.
I'll check it out and look inside.
All right, guys. So that is how. Yeah, that's how you replace a flow switch on a Pentair. Like I said, blue goes to black. So the new blue goes to the old black, and the new gold goes to the old white. And other than that, it's red and green match up directly, and that will save you about $350 to $400 on a new one of these salt generators, because they won't let you just unplug the flow switch. They make it difficult. Hopefully that saves you guys some money. So this is part 2 of the Avon review and install video. So yeah, so once again, recapping, the wiring nightmare, getting the wires back in here is ridiculous. I did not get the camera working, the rear view camera working, because I ran out of time, and I didn't know whether I wanted to use the wireless receiver that I bought or just go for the wired unit. So I don't have a backup camera installed yet. I really want to get that working. It's sitting in a box at my house. I paid extra for that, and I paid extra for the wireless backup camera. So it's got a transmitter that goes in the back and a receiver that goes here. But the cool thing is it fits in your factory BMW hood latch, so it looks just like your factory latch, and it's got a camera in it. So it's very, very cool. All right, now let's talk about how this unit works by shutting off the car. So let's turn the car off. So the car is completely off now, and the way this unit is supposed to work is that when you power your car on, it should power up the Android nav, or you can set it to power up the factory BMW nav. Well, mine does whatever it wants. So mine will power up the Android nav. At some point it will power up the factory nav when it wants to. So let's see what it does now. So we turn on the power. Yep, there's a good example, which I'm going to send Avon this video because they don't believe me. But it powered up the BMW navigation instead of the Android nav. And one time it'll fire up the Android nav. So what you do now to switch to the Android nav is you hold down this menu key for 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3, and it switches. Now what you didn't see is you didn't see the boot logo and everything for the Android. When you boot it up, it says BMW. It has a BMW splash screen that you can choose. And then it has the Android logo, and then it boots to this menu. Now this menu is changeable. You can change it to look like the brand new BMW NBT, and I believe the one right after NBT. I don't personally like that look. I like this screen. I don't care if it looks like BMW. I think the BMW one is very ugly. So as you can see here on the top level, I'm turn this light out so we get a better view. We have, get that focus. We have our splash screen here, and we are in the Android nav. Now, this is what's interesting, is the iDrive control works. See how I can go through the menu? Now let's talk about a little bit of the things that we have here. We've got the music player, which is basically an MP3 player. We have Bluetooth, which is a Bluetooth interface for your phone. Now, the one thing is that the Bluetooth interface does not work with torque, and that is one of my biggest complaints about this unit, is that you have to use Wi-Fi. I've tried a USB cable, it does not work. I've got the USB adapter for OBD2, it does not work with torque. It will not connect. So here's my issue with this. Why would you have to use Wi-Fi when you want to connect this to a Wi-Fi hotspot and have internet all the time? It makes no sense.
So they really need to get that fixed. It's my biggest complaint about this unit, besides the bugs, is that Bluetooth does not work with Torque. You have to use their Wi-Fi OBD2 adapter. Back to this. You have navigation. Now the interesting thing about navigation is that you can set it to whatever navigation you want, and I have it set to Waze. So Waze is awesome, just the best app ever. So if you hit nav, now I forgot to show you guys, this is a touchscreen. That's another thing. This is a touchscreen. So if we go to menu and we hit nav, it goes nav. Now here's what's cool also. If you hit menu here, it goes back to the menu. If you hit nav here, it opens up your nav app, which is pretty damn cool. Let's go back to the menu though. And we can use the back arrow up here to do that as well. And here's a little Android app switching box, which means you can switch between the open apps. There's our Bluetooth is on and our Wi-Fi is turned on. Over here, some of my apps. I've got Gmail on, Malwarebytes, because I had some issues with malware. And so let's look at File Manager. File Manager is ES File Explorer, is all it is. So you can work with your different file systems. By the way, this does have an SD card slot. This is going to end. We will move on to part 3 of the Avon video.
Oh, aren't all these webcams the same? I guess not.
Hey, welcome back to the channel, everybody. I'm Brad, and if you found me, we're on Supercar Street Racing. We're actually out in the Supercar Street Racing sunroom, and it is cold in Florida. It was about 36 degrees last night, which makes it very difficult to do anything outside. But today, we interrupt this program for a special announcement. The pronunciation of the product is actually OBSBot. It is not OBSBot. I wanted to make that clear right now before we go any further in the video. Now back to the video. Did send us their new Tiny Light 3. Now I might be one of the first people to actually have this, and I'm super hyped about it and I love it. We have it right here next to me. This is the Tiny 3. They also sent me their wireless microphone here to check out. We're gonna be looking at this today. Also, we're gonna do this all on Supercar Street Racing right after this open hangout.
Aren't all these webcams the same? I guess not.
Welcome back to the channel, everybody. I brought you guys outside to the Supercar Street Racing sunroom because I wanted you to see this cold, cold day in Florida. But inside, it is nice and warm, and we have something special for you. And I mean really special. This is the Tiny 3, and it's one of the first ones, and I'm really hyped because I'm gonna be replacing my camera in my studio, my main camera. It's right here next to me, and they sent me a bonus. They did send me their wireless microphone as well. It is right here. Here is the Tiny 3 package that we're going to be opening up and taking a look at today. It is brand new. I don't know if anyone else has this. They might, but I'm going to be the first one to broadcast with it because I'm going to do that today. Let's go ahead and get this guy unboxed right now and see what's inside of it. All right, guys, we are back with Supercar Street Racing reviews, and today, and in front of me, we have two different things. We have the brand new Tiny 3. It's called the Tiny 3 right there. And you can see by the package, I have not opened it up yet. Now, I did cheat and opened up the mic because I was very curious about this. And this is the tiny little mic that links right up to the Tiny 3 in the software. And then it came with this cool case that had a windscreen, a charger cable, string to put around your neck if you want to hold it like that, and it also does magnets. And this is the actual wireless microphone right here, looking so fresh right there. All right, I saved this for you guys. I just opened up the box, and inside the box there is a card right here, something in it, probably the user manual, and then a nice case. Check out the case that they did give us today. Nice hard case, and there it is. There's what's inside the case. The actual right here. Look at that thing, guys. And it is in a very nice packaging. It looks like right here we have a USB Type-C cable that goes with it. It is a USB Type-C cable that will plug into our computer. And then this right here, this is actually for mounting it to the monitor Or what's really cool is you can actually use a regular tripod. It has a threaded bottom like a standard tripod, so you can use any tripod. And this thing does auto gimbal. We need to go ahead and get all this out to the Supercar Street Racing Studio because we're gonna be replacing our old webcam. Let's get out to the studio and get it done.
Aren't all these webcams the same? I guess not.
We did make it out to the Supercar Street Racing Studio, and our mission today is simple. We need to replace this Logitech camera. It is awful. I have had nothing but bad problems with it, and it's a Brio, and I'm telling you, the picture quality is awful. It is very dark. The saturation is oversaturated. Everything I can think of about this camera, I don't like. So today, we're going to be replacing it with our Tiny 3. All we have to do to actually do that is unplug the back of this. It already has a USB Type-C cable on it, so we just have to replace it with the new camera. Before I do that, I'm going to record a sample video, and then I'm going to show you these side by side when we get done. Let's go ahead and record a sample video with this camera. All right, we just recorded our test footage with the Logitech Brio. That means we are free now to go ahead and get rid of this thing. You can see us, we're right there on camera. Let's go ahead and get rid of it right now. And all we have to do that is unplug this right here. It's a nice thick USB cable, by the way. No complaints about that at all. There's the Brio leaving me, not sad. Now to set up the new Tiny 3, we do have to put this bracket on it. And so basically the way this works is you just sit your Tiny 3 directly onto the bracket like that, and then it sits right on your monitor like that. Now it does gimbal, so it's not important to where it faces. Let's go ahead and plug it in now.
I don't think I can pick one of these without some help. Where is Supercar Street Racing channel when you need it?
Okay, we're rolling now on the PC. You can see where I'm frozen up there where we removed the Brio, but we do have to get the software. So we're gonna go to resources and download. And since this is so new, I'm hoping that the Tiny 2 Lite has the same software, or the Tiny 2. Let's try it. Our camera is asleep now. You guys can't see that. Let's see where it opens up. I did full mode, and we're gonna allow it opened up on the top. Ah, it did light up. Okay, cool. Let's do video preview. There it is, guys. We can drag the mouse here to gimbal it, and let's go ahead and see what kind of image settings we have. Let's do HDR. We did it. We're on auto exposure. Anti-flicker is off. And of course, we want to get this thing set up to 4K. It's on hardware encoding, and I changed to 4K 30 because I record at 24 frames per second. There is no option for that, so we'll do 30. Now, also in the console, I wanted to show you guys the virtual camera. Now, this is used to use this device in streaming, and the beauty is also a way to go ahead and make you look better in the actual software. So you can apply different types of filters here and the level on each filter. And of course, there are a lot of different types of filters here you can use on this. Now, this is unlit. So now let's take a look at lit. Now, when I did the shot of the Logitech, I did have lights on. I had my LitraGlows on. Let's go ahead and light myself up. Okay, now I am lit up from the front. So this is comparable to the Logitech Brio. Now, I can also set up tracking. This thing does have automatic tracking. I'm going to set it on single mode, and let's see if it does track me, and it does. You can see it locking onto me when I walk around. That is what the tracking does. You can also set up your zoom to go full body, upper body, close up, headless, or lower body, and you can set up zone tracking as well. Now, right here is the very cool voice control. Check this out. There's a number of commands you can say right here to the Tiny 3, and it will obey you. Zoom in closer. Zoom out further. So that's how the voice control works on the Tiny 3. Pretty cool. I want to show you guys zone tracking. This is pretty cool. It's right here. You click this switch on here, you click the settings, and what you do is you tell the camera how far you want to go to one direction, like right there, and then you update that side by right-clicking there and clicking update. Then you go to the other side here, and let's say we don't want to show this mess on the bed or any further than right there. All we have to do is click update on that side, and now watch what happens when we get up. Okay, the camera is tracking me right now, and if I walk over here, notice how it did not track me, and it went back to the original setting. So that is how zone tracking works. Now, also just wanted to show you guys the setting for group mode. Now, unfortunately, I only have one person, but group mode is pretty cool. Now, what this does is when another person enters the frame, the camera will automatically reframe and keep everyone visible. There's no manual adjustments needed, and it's perfect for interviews or co-host setups. That is right here, but like I said, I don't have a second person to kind of demo this for you guys right at this moment. Now, you also are able to put the tracking speed on normal, slow, or fast. On slow, standard, or fast. I got it on fast now. So this is me lit up. Now back to the image mode. Autofocus is on, HDR is on as well. Auto exposure is on, and the auto exposure mode is locked onto my face. There's no compensation on, and you can set your ISO just like a pro camera. Now white balance, that's off. That's on auto white balance there. And then of course you can manually adjust your contrast, saturation, sharpness, and your hue. Now, in order to use this in OBS, we have to use what's called virtual camera. Once virtual camera is on, we can import this into OBS. Okay, virtual camera is on. Let's go ahead and add a source. We have to select virtual camera. It's bigger than the screen. Let's go ahead and reduce that down and put it where we want it. And there we are right there. Now, if you feel like you want to tweak the contrast, sharpness, or whatever, you can do that from the software here. A little bit of contrast. I gave it some more contrast. I like that better. I like a little bit more contrast in it. Let's see saturation. All right, I gave it a touch bit more saturation. The interesting thing will to see how this comes out in the actual end recording. That is the 3 inside of OBS Studio. Now on the third page here where it says more, you can set up your sleep settings. You can set up your gesture control. So there is a way to zoom in and out. You can lock your target by just holding your hand up and just like a hello to the actual device. You can zoom by doing this. See it zoom? You can hold up your hands like this and pull it out like this. That zooms you in. And you can push it back like that, it zooms it back out. That's helpful between shots if you want to adjust your shot. Now down below here is voice control, and you can set up your language to English or Chinese. And there is the voice control. All the commands are just right here in front of you. Now also below that is something interesting that we're actually going to be checking out. So I've not used this yet. I'm going to go ahead and power this up. I did feel it kind of haptic feedback and come on. It's flashing green right now. You can see right here on the side. Okay, now all we have to do is add TX1, press and hold the button for 6 seconds while Vox SE is powered off. Worked. We are paired. Now the question is, can we use this mic? It looks like you can also click the mic button to human track yourself, which is awesome. And you can also do noise reduction mode. And then down here, there's some more miscellaneous settings. All right, this is a test of the Logitech Brio. I always had issues with this camera. The video would be oversaturated. It would be low quality. I don't know what's going on with that. I tried updating the firmware, nothing worked. So this is our video test with the Logitech Brio. We'll compare that to the Tiny 3 next. This is what it looks like full screen. I purposefully have the monitor off back there so you guys can see exactly what this looks like. This is also with my tweaks to video. Now I have increased the contrast a little bit extra saturation, and this is what it looks like now. Okay, I wanted to real quickly show you guys desk mode. Now this is a setting right here where you click desk mode, and check it out. Look what it does. So it shows you the top of the desk. It also changes your perspective, and this is very practical. It lets the camera just tilt down for overhead shots, which is great for product demos. And it also can detect board or paper and correct the perspective so it keeps everything readable. Let's try that with something. I did see it make a perspective correction here on my, yep, it is working. It's doing perspective correction right here on this flyer for DaVinci Resolve. That is desk mode. All right, the last thing we're going to talk about here is the Vox SE mic. It is right here and how you pair it. Now, if you go up here to the OBSBot app and you click more, here's your audio input here. It says external mic here, but you can see there's nothing paired here. I'm going to add TX1 and then I'm going to go ahead and hold the mic button for 6 seconds. Let's see. There it goes. It is paired already. you. Normally you would hold it down for 6 seconds, but there is the Vox SE mic paired right here. You got your mic level right here, and I have already updated the firmware on this, so it is all up to date and ready to go. So that is the Vox SE right here in my hand. Let's listen to the audio. Now we're on the Vox SE mic, guys. Just wanted to give a little bit of a mic check here. How does this sound? Is this sounding good? Just let me know one way or the other down in the comment section. Make sure you check out the Vox SE. Look how easy it paired to the OBSBot up there and works perfectly. Now back to the video. So that's going to do it for the actual setup and demonstration how to use your Tiny 3. And when this does actually come out, I will have more details about how you can buy it in the description. But for now, this is all we can do today. The OBS bot Tiny 3 is not even online anywhere yet. It's so new. We have the first copy of it. I hope you guys enjoyed this. If you have any questions about the Tiny 3, please throw them down in the description. I'll do my best to answer them, but that's all we have for today. Later, guys. That the amount of power going through the bag charger cable was way too high for that cable, and it literally was almost melting. So we're going to need a different cable for this, but it's really easy to see if this works because I have the wire for the Android Auto screen right here. All you have to do is hook it up and then try it. Let's get this thing connected up and see what happens. This is our USB 5 volt to 12 volt up converter. So let me see if this will power up our Android Auto screen. Here's our power pack, but I want you guys to see firsthand if this thing comes on. I've got my power pack right here. It is on. All right, it says 12 volts on the display of the power pack. Is our screen on? It is. It is on. Wow, that's so freaking cool, man. I'm so hyped. All right, I have another mission. I am going to go ahead and permanently run the wiring for the screen. All right, we know that works. Let's turn it off. So basically, I'm gonna drill a hole in this bag and run the power through there. Okay, my wire and my screen are tied up nice. It's gonna come right down here and into the back of the bag. I went ahead and got my drill bits right back here. Close as I can to the wire. It is very tight, so I like that. I'll just put a little bit of black silicone sealer on the inside around it to keep the water out, just in case I get caught in the rain. But step-up converter. Now I'm gonna have to solder this to my other wire. Done. There's our battery bank, the power came on, and our screen is turned on. We're gonna go ahead and heat shrink around this as well. All right, we got our screen installed, we got our converter installed, our battery pack is inside of here powering the screen. The Bluetooth speaker works as well.
It's difficult, obviously.
Hey guys, and welcome to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here, back again for another exciting video. And today I got something here that I've been really looking forward to, and this is a smart outdoor landscape lighting power supply and control panel, I guess you would call it. And I have not even opened it yet, so you and I are going to be taking a look at this for the first time, and got silicone all over my hands from doing some stuff outside that I didn't think would stick to me forever. Okay, so this is a 200 watt power supply. This is going to be controlling all the lights in my backyard where I currently have 2 timers. I'm going to be replacing it with just this one timer. And also, I do have some AC landscape lighting. I would like to eventually get rid of that completely because it's a problem when it rains with the GFCI breakers all breaking the connections. But yeah, let's take a look and see what we got in here. So this is a smart landscape lighting timer, which is intriguing since everything I have is smart based. Opening it up, first thing we see here is we've got an instruction manual, and it looks like some screws and drywall inserts. We are not going to be using these. We actually have some concrete screws that we're going to be using to mount this to the stucco on the side of the house. We got a nice little instruction manual here for this guy. It is a Jewin Wills Wi-Fi low voltage transformer. Has a neat little antenna on top for Wi-Fi. And it has its own app apparently. So it looks like the app's called Eco, and there's a bunch of instructions here that we will go through together when we actually mount this guy to the wall and start setting it up. Yeah, so looking at the timer now, it's well packed in the box. So I'll show you guys here what that looks like. So it has some styrofoam around it. Let's go ahead and get this guy out. And unbox it. Try not to mess up our table in the process. Alright, so it is well packaged. It's got styrofoam on both sides and also on the bottom to protect it during shipping. It is quite heavy. You should expect that this is going to be heavy because there's a power supply inside of it. So here's what it looks like right out of the box. Here's the little Wi-Fi antenna, cute little Wi-Fi antenna. For use with low voltage landscape luminaires and fittings. It's got some controls on the front. It looks like it's got a power and a Wi-Fi light. Does not open up, which you don't need to open it up. On the bottom, it's got 2 outputs for low voltage landscape lighting or other whatever you're going to use the 12 volts for. So there's 2 terminals here on the bottom, so you don't have to Y adapt anything. There's also looks like a cable management clamp here to run your low voltage landscape wiring through right here. Yeah, so that is what it looks like right out of the box. It's well done. And it looks and feels like a quality piece. And that is all that's in the box at this time. And so we will go through the instructions together. So read all instructions. Says that there's a status indicator right here on the front. Power button, a reset button, a power indicator. So it says we need to download the Eco app on the tablet. So let's go to the Play Store here, see if we can find this Eco app. Maybe it's not compatible with this tablet. We don't know until we go look for it. Let's see. So it says download the Eco app. Let's see what the Eco app looks like in the Play Store. Eco. Alright, so there's a lot of different Eco applications. It just says you can scan the QR code. Okay, so let's do that. Let's go to camera. And we forgot where we were. If we can ever get this thing to pop up it doesn't want to pop up the scan. It's having trouble focusing on it. So let's try that one more time. Eco Plug, it says on the App Store. Let's do that. Let's go to the App Store, Play Store, and do Eco Plug.
I think I just saw it actually. Eco plug. Aha, I found it. Eco plug. If you guys are looking for it, it is a little, it has the word ECO on it with a little blue symbol. I'll show you guys later. Go ahead and installing that. It says to reset this. I think we could go ahead and maybe set it up in here. Alright, we got the app open here. So it wants me to go ahead and log in. I don't have an account. I'm going to create an account. Putting in my email address now. Making a password. Verifying my password. Submit. Okay. So now it takes us to some setup instructions here, which is not for this guy. It's actually for a plug. So yeah, it's literally telling me a bunch of instructions that don't look like it's for this guy. So it says we need to plug this guy in first. So actually, I'm going to go ahead and do that, and we'll be right back if you guys need to grab an extension cord. All right, everybody. So we did get an extension cord rigged up. I have a flashing Wi-Fi light now. So let's go through the setup here. So it says, if you decide to connect this to a new router, try resetting the Wi-Fi low voltage transformer. Press and hold the power button. That's to reset. The Wi-Fi status light is blinking, so that's next. It's ready to be connected via Wi-Fi to the app. Open the Wi-Fi connection settings in the smartphone. So we're going to use my tablet. We're going to open up the Eco app. Let's see how difficult this is to figure out. Let's see. More. Okay. I'm going through this as you guys are with me, and let's see. Settings. See, it doesn't. Let's see. Alright, I told you to log into the app. I did that already. Okay, it skipped a whole section here. It said that there's no settings there. Setup instructions. Select the Eco Plugs hotspot. Okay. So we have to actually, on our tablet, we have to go log into the hotspot on this guy. So I'm looking for the hotspot now. Eco, I found it. Connected, no internet. And now it has changed screens to looking to router, or looking for router. Okay, so now it's got a list of all my Wi-Fi networks, and the closest one to that wall is going to be my main cable modem. That is my main Starbase. Let's see, Starbase. That's funny, I don't see my main router on here. Interesting. Oh, yes I do. Okay, I found it. There, what's my zip code? 32225. Name device. Let's call this landscape. Lighting. So it's actually asking me for a name for the device here. Then wants my Wi-Fi router password. And you click save. I would record this, but I had massive problems editing the video yesterday when I had the tablet overlaid. I tried about 100 times and gave up. Okay, it says it is connected. Okay, it took me back to the setup instructions. Okay, it says it's complete. Alright, so now on this screen it says landscape lighting, just like arbitrarily right here, which is odd. It just says it in yellow font, landscape lighting. So we don't know after that. It says connection succeeded. You can add more users to this. You can add more low voltage transformers. And I'm assuming there is a skill for this, but it does not really say. Maybe you can't use this with Alexa. It has to have a skill to be able to be used with smart systems. I thought it had one, but if it doesn't, it's no big deal.
Smart vehicles average 65 feet.
Just tell me about smart vehicles.
Features for individual smart vehicles vary by model and year. Try asking about a specific smart model.
Alexa, cancel. Okay. So I was under the impression that there was a skill for this to use with smart home, but I don't think there is. I think it's just going to be Wi-Fi, which is kind of a bummer that you can't do routines. But I'm going to search and see if there is actually a skill for this, and I will get back to you guys and let you know what I find. Okay, I did find a skill called Eco Plugs. It's not in the manual here, but if you go into Alexa, this is how you do it. This took me some time to figure out. First of all, in your Eco app here, you've got, it looks like a 12-year-old during the pictures, but in settings, if you click setting, then you click connect to Amazon Alexa, you actually click it, and it'll say, do you want to connect? You just say yes. You just say yes to it, and then after that, go into Alexa, go to skills, find the Eco Plug skill and enable it. It will take you then, ask you from the Eco site if you want to authorize it, and you say yes to that. And then now I will tell you this, the skill actually has really bad reviews, so I haven't tried it yet. So we will see, but yeah, so we got that. We got the skill hooked up. We've got our Wi-Fi connected. So now the next step is going to be to mount it to the wall outside, which we will do next. Alright guys, so we got everything here that we're going to need to install this low voltage transformer. We've got the wedget concrete screws, we've got our drill. This wedget comes with a drill bit to tap out for the screws, and then it comes with a impact driver bit for it. And when you put these screws in, you have to make sure that you drill out at least as long as the screw, or the screw will bottom out in the concrete, and you'll know because you won't be able to get the screw in. And we've got our level where we're going to mark off the wall. The only thing we don't have here is a little marker, and we are going to measure this guy between the holes. So we go, doesn't matter what inch we go to, let's start on 3. So it looks, wow, they made this like not even close to being the certain distance apart. This is actually, I don't know, that's weird the way this ruler is. Oh, because I'm on millimeters, that's why. 0.24. It's actually 4 inches apart, I think. Let's see. Nah, not really. It's, I mean, I'm right on the 2 there. It's 3.75 wide. 3.75 there. Let's see, because that's not 0. Yeah, it is. Okay, now I see it. Now I see it. Yeah, it's 3.75 between screw holes. So that's what we're going to go outside and drill once we figure out our mounting location. All right, guys, we are out here ready to install this landscape lighting timer. We're going to try to do it and cover these holes right here. So we're going to go in here, and double checking my measurements here. 7 to yeah, it's 3.75 between the holes. So we use our level. You can use your laser level too for this if you have one. I do have one of those, but I didn't bring it out because this will be easier. So we're going to start here. We're going to make sure our levels bubble is right in the center. And we're going to start right over one of the existing holes, which is right here. So 14 will be here. And level it out again. Bubble's right in the center here. 3.75, so it'd be 14, 13. So 1, 2, 3, 7, 5. 14 here. 1, 2, 3, 7, 5. I'll mark my holes here. Now what we can do is pull this out. Hold our device up to it. We're just trying to see if it looks anywhere close. That looks pretty good. So next we need our screws. Here's our screws, our concrete anchors. So we have a drill bit for those guys. And remember, we have to drill at least as long as the anchor screw is. So they are about this long. So that means we got to go at least as far as there's silver on the drill bit for each hole. Let's go ahead and get it done. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay, so the drill bit tried to walk on me. That happened. You could be off a little bit on here. All right, drill bit's loose. Ooh, it went right through there. Let's hope it didn't go through the other side. I think there's a good possibility it went through the other side. Didn't need that many. That would be funny. Okay, that's all there is to that part. Now we change out to our included bit. It comes with its own nut driver. Now we don't want to go all the way in because it has to hang on these. So that's like almost all the way in. And if we have any issues, we'll back these screws out a little bit Okay, let's try to hang her up. We do have connections on the bottom, which are kind of a pain. So we'll probably take it off again to do that. See how good we did here, if we messed up or not. Okay, there's our new box. It looks level. I think we did a good job on that, guys. I mean, honestly, now we can run the wiring over and up the wall here. But first thing we're going to do, looks like we got enough wire. We'll probably have to extend it once we do concrete down here and put a tube in for it to go through, like a PVC pipe. But these are different kinds of screw terminals. These are not spade terminals. We have to put ends on this wire. So let's go ahead and do that. I brought my connector set with me. We're going to cut these ends off as close as we can, which unfortunately makes the wires even shorter. I brought my strippers, not the kind that you like, different kind. Just going to strip back a little bit of this wire to put the connector on. Wow, you can see this wire is already getting oxidized. Inside the actual sheath, the wire is oxidizing, which is typical for Florida. So sometimes I use shielded wire, like the speaker cable. It has an extra shield on top. And that keeps the wiring from getting oxidized. Now we need a spade connector, not a, we need the U-shaped connectors. So I think the red is our size, but I forgot to bring the crimper. No, I think it's blue. Blue must be our gauge. We only need 2, but I gotta go grab the crimpers. I'll be back. I went and got the crimpers. If you guys don't know about these, they have the color code to crimp on the actual head of the crimper here. And we got blue, which is for 16 to 14 gauge, which honestly we might even have smaller wire than that. But I'm gonna go ahead and, I hate these because they never stay on right. Gonna go ahead and put that in there and crimp that guy down. And if I can get 2 bites on it, I will. I know it feels like it's tight, but I promise you. Yep, it came right out. I absolutely hate these. I think we're gonna have to use red if I have any. It's just way too loose. All right, there's one red. Yeah, these fell one time, and of course they all got jumbled up. There's another red. Let's try red. Those are for 22 gauge, and I believe this wire is very, very thin. Guys, it's always worth it to buy better quality wire for everything you do. Don't buy cheap wire. You're going to regret it down the future when you have to replace things. One example is the speaker wire for outside. Always buy shielded, so it has the positive and the negative inside of a shield like this stuff does. Amazon Basics makes great shielded wire, and I use it outside now because my other wire has broken down over time due to being in Florida. The moisture and the heat breaks down the wire. Man, thing came right out. I absolutely do not like using this thing, man. You can, I'd all help not using crimp-on connectors like these. Do yourself a favor and avoid them at all costs. Get some soldering connectors or something like that. But these things,
They suck. They're the cheapest, crappiest things in the world. You try to go too hard on them, they'll just break right in half. Alright, I mean, that's good enough for now. So now what we gotta do is get these guys connected to the power supply. I mean, they give you a wire management ring, but it's like 100 times too big for landscape lighting wire because this is a small gauge. Ooh, head rush was stood up. Alright. So, I don't want to put this thing on the ground. Brand new. So, I'm going to go ahead and wire this guy up. I'm going to pass it through the loop, the cable management loop, which won't do anything because I'll have to zip tie it anyway. So, one of them says common and one of them says 12, and I don't know which one is positive, and I'm not sure if that makes a difference, if they'll still light if positive is reversed. But I'm going to try it anyway. I'm going to try it anyway. We also have a light over here that's missing because when they were putting in the pavers, they upset the light and we didn't. I just took it out. But I believe the wiring all works besides that. I don't think they actually punctured the wire. Hopefully, I don't want to have to run all new wire. But we do have this first part wired up. That should be it. Let's rehang our box. There we go. Now we're going to require some cable management here. Of course, this wire is not long enough. That's going to have to be extended. I got to wait and see what's going on with the concrete first, but we can get our power situated. So what I'm going to do with the power is just run it like this, and then put a little clamp there into the concrete, and then I'm going to zip tie it. Since I can't get into this clamp, I actually could remove this clamp and run it through there. I think I'll do that. And then we have to punch out these little things in the box, electrical box, to be able to plug, to be able to run the wire down. Make sure you guys are in frame here. So here, this outdoor box, we have to take these tabs off to run the wire. This is so you can run the wire and shut the box. So you have to pull these tabs out. Close. Gotta do more than that, but these pliers are too big. So I'm just cutting the tab off. It's a little plastic removable tab. Now notice the box can close completely. We do have power here. So this guy should be lit up. It is not lit up. Why not? Maybe I just can't see it. Okay, it is lit, connected to Wi-Fi. So I can't see. Okay, now it's on. Red is lit up on the power. So let me see if we have lights anywhere. We do.
have lights right here in the yard. Got one right there. We clearly have a spotlight on right here, so it is working. Now our next step is all this is coming out, and this timer is coming out, and oh yeah, there we go, exposure was down. This timer's coming out, it is broken, and all this is coming out anyway because we are moving the electrical onto a new fence. So the next step is we have to tie in our existing lights to where this other 12-volt timer is, because we're not going to be using that anymore. All right, guys, out here by the power supply fence where we're eliminating one whole power supply, and we are tying in 2 sets of lights together. So I already have one tied into the first set that's already connected to the power supply. Sorry about the plane coming in. And now we are going to be interfacing that with this guy over here. So I'm removing the existing connection that was going to the other power supply. It is a very terrible wire. Little dinky little wire. And it will be replaced with this higher gauge wire. And I'm leaving some extra here for putting under the mulch. Alright, I already lost my workman's pliers, so I'll use this. I'll use this guy. Alright guys, so here's the end, splicing into the existing landscape lighting. Yes, I use my teeth a lot when I do speaker wire. Got my strippers here. All this is actually coming off the fence because we're getting a new fence put in. But for now, this can be wired. They have quick connectors on them, so those again. That's that. And all we have to do later is just relocate this to the new fence and make sure that none of this wire gets punctured by the fence guys when they come in. So this guy's wired, and also this needs to be hidden under the mulch, so I have to do that as well. But for now, this is ready to go. Oh, I found my workman. I've lost so many tools out here, guys, would not even believe it. And I find them months later in the grass. Okay, time to test. I'm gonna go turn on the power supply. Okay. That didn't work. I'm wondering now if we have another problem here. None of these lights came on. My wires in there good. We might have another issue here, guys. This light's not on. That's very interesting. Unless I totally did this wrong. Shouldn't be wrong. Alright, I'm gonna do some investigating. I don't know why these guys didn't come on. I spent about 2 hours troubleshooting what was going on with the remaining of the landscape lights. Every time we would connect a wire, they would turn off. Well, long story short, about 5 wires down the chain, there was a melted wire. Once I eliminated that from the mix, everything lit up, but in the process, I had undone a lot of things, so I had to go back and redo them.
So I rewired a lot of things, and now I have to bury the cables once I have a final thing going, but it is working. So we do have lights throughout, the low voltage lights throughout. Now I have to wire the 110 volts circuit up to my new receptacle here. So we are going to be doing that. And the first step, and I just realized I left the plugs inside, so I will have to get those, but we have our existing feed down here, which will all be redone when we get concrete. But yeah, this right here, we are going to put a plug on and extend the wire. So the first thing is we're going to cut that. Man, the flies and horse flies and like everything are bad today. It's not even that hot. I think it's like 85. So we are going to use this full light wire for now, or maybe forever, who cares? And we are going to splice into this guy to extend the AC wiring out to my garden. The way we're going to do that is with wiring nuts and electrical tape. Once it's final form, I'll redo all this, put a box in and all that jazz. But for now, it's about getting the power back on in the garden. I've been off for a little bit due to this whole area over here being redone. So I'm wiring nutting these guys together to extend this wire. Then we're going to throw a little electrical tape on that guy. This will be laying or buried for now until we redo everything. So just a quick little patch job for now. And the other end of this wire will get a plug, which I need to go get from the garage. And we have a split plug to install. So this plug just has a screw here, and it comes right apart like that. It's got 2 wires on the inside, 3 if you use the ground. So you just run the wires to these screws, tighten them down, close the plug, and that's it. First we got to figure out how long we want our cable to be. So let's leave a little bit of slack on the ground for burying it. We're going to go up this guy, up this guy, up this guy into there. This should be plenty. Go ahead and splice this wire. Splice it, I mean cut it. Take your razor knife and splice back a little bit. This is a plug end. I don't want to do too much. I only want enough wire going into the plug where it looks clean on the other, on the end of it when we close the plug up. So I need to see how much that's going to be. So we got this spliced. I keep saying spliced. I got this cut and the wire stripped back. Oh, oops. I just cut off the black part. Let's try that again. That's not good. Got the black off. Probably won't work like that. What do you think?
And we'll get rid of all this insulation. All these weird, ridiculous strings. Part of the insulation or whatever. Okay. We got our bare wire here now. Now strip it back. Don't need much. Oh, I swear I'm brain dead. I'm an idiot. Why does it keep... Dude, that's the third time I did this wrong. Keep slicing the wrong wire off. I wouldn't believe it if I didn't see it with my own eyes, but I just did that twice. First I sliced the black off, then I sliced the white off. Trying to take the insulation out. An idiot. Stupid. Green can come off. Okay. Finally, did that right. Good grief, man. Never in my life had to do something 5 times in a row. Now, slice. We will strip back a little bit of this. See if that's enough to get it in the plug. If not, we'll strip some more off. Let's see. Oh, I think that's plenty. Well, the plug is going to want to close around this wire. It's really thick. It's toast. I'm going to make it work. So I'm just going to get rid of all the rest of this insulation and try not to cut any more wires like an idiot. I'm going to make it work, man. Wire's a little thick, but it's happening. I'm over it today. Hot out here. Okay, one thing I noticed immediately. Well, okay, we're going from this side. Yes. Okay, so... That's interesting. The screw to close it is in the way. You have to strip more back. Man. This thing's a pain in the ass. So, the screw to close it is actually in the way of the wires. And so if you don't strip enough back, it will not close because you'll be blocking the screw. So you have to navigate around the screw to close the plug. Like this. That screw will take those wires around it when we wire them. Okay. Doing the actual wiring. Putting the black wire in. So actually, okay, so facing the outlet, the white neutral wire always goes to the left. So neutral wire will be that one. Do not have enough wire still.
Now this is going to be tough to put together. Yeah, this is not going to be fun at all. This is going to suck to get together. If I can even get it together. This is hard, guys. There's not much room and this thing has to fold together. Great, screwdriver is like too big, too small for the too simple. Okay, I got one wire maybe in there? I don't know. As tight as I can go. Trying the other one. Pretty tight. The wire's not being blocked. So let's try to close this thing. Screwdriver's too freaking small for everything. They're too big. One or the other just sucks. Okay, got the plug finished. All ready to go. Now I'm just gonna wrap electrical tape around the end part where it doesn't have any insulation. Call that done. Now this thing's going to run up like this. Come through here. And we got to bust out the heavy plastic. Almost got it all. Okay, enough. Oh, ouch. Have to move it. Something is in the way. It's this side. Okay, none of my pliers will take this other thing off, so I got to go get needle nose pliers. Got the notch cut out, you can see here. Got about 10 minutes till I have the meeting for work, so can't go too crazy. But got both the wires in there. Now we just have to tie them up. So that's going to involve taking off this clip here so we can run the wires under there. Well, for now, we get our zip ties, which I think I left the black ones. Let's see if these guys will go around it. Nope, those are too dang. Well, let's see white.
So I'm dressing the cables, but I want to take off this wall anchor so we can. No, we won't be able to fit the whole net. So we're gonna have to run down the side. Oh no, it's not. This is fine. All right, wrapping up this project, guys. We're just doing the wire cleanup down here and getting this wiring all tucked in behind this pipe. Just for now, when we do concrete, we're gonna have to come back with some conduit. So this will just clean it up now. Make it more good. That's what we were doing. And we'll clean up all the tools. And all of our junk. Careful with those zip tie-ins, they will cut you. And I think we'll do one more right there. Really weird about like the wiring being perfect. I mean, I know it's far from perfect, but I'm weird about making it like as best as I can. I don't like it when you can see these zip tie-ins here. Yeah. But yeah, guys, unless I need more power here, in which case I'm going to have to put a power strip there. Also, I did not test the power going to the fence over here, so let's do that real quick before we wrap the video up. Here's a good look at the pool, by the way. They're still working on the chemistry. So we've got to check and make sure we have power here. This is all changing, by the way, once we get our new fence going. But yeah, for now, it has a timer on it. Okay, that's not working. For some reason this is not working. Oh, there it is. All right, we do have power. And so I'm just putting this on sensor, which means it turns on at dusk and turns off at dawn. I've got a lot of wiring now to rebury. I've got quite a task in front of me for this. We got a lot of trash to pick up, a lot of yard work to clean up, and that will do it. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I know it got kind of long, but yeah, melted wire, not good, and that's what was causing my issues. Guys, thank you for watching. Have a great day.
That was difficult, obviously.
Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing Kitchen.
where today we have been granted access. Take a look at on unboxing and reviews. And so right here, right now, we're going to actually do that. Welcome back to the channel, and today you've got Brad here at Supercar Street Racing with another product unboxing and review. And right inside this box today, right here and right now, we have been provided by the company Dexy with this lovely dark gray bath mat rug. So what we're going to do today is unbox this and take a look at it on Supercar Street Racing, let you know our opinion about it, and go on from there. Let's do that now. Alright, taking a look at this Dexy floor mat, we see right here and right now there is the number of the item, and you see right there this is a Dexy bath mat, 16 by 24 dark gray. They do come in a bunch of different colors. I chose the dark gray one. Thought it was solid colored, but it is a pattern. So let's open this up right now and see what's inside of it. All right, back in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen again, and we have opened up this mat. Now this mat is designed to go in your bathroom, and it is a non-slip mat. Actually does stick because it does have rubber on the bottom of it, so it's designed to stay in place. So notice the bottom of it has this type of rubber there that will keep it from sliding around on your floor. Now it did come out of the package round, of course, so it's going to need some time to get flat there. And next we will take a look at what this looks like going into your bathroom and how it performs. And now we are in the Supercar Street Racing Master bathroom here, and we have this mat placed right down in front of the shower, and this thing is designed to absorb water when you step out of the shower. And also you can see right here right now that it does not really move. It does need to flatten out, so I believe it will take like maybe a day or so to just flatten out, and you may want to put something heavy on it also to get these edges. Just like any other carpet you get, it takes some time for that guy to flatten out. And this thing is absorbable, so what that means is it should be super absorbable when you step out of the shower and when you put your feet on it. So I'm going to go ahead and test that out now and let you guys know how that went. Alright, I took a shower and I accidentally, it wasn't even on purpose, I accidentally left the shower outside, shower curtain outside of the shower, and you can see here there's quite a bit of flood here, and a lot of that has been soaked up by the mat, but some of it has not. So it is supposed to be super absorbent. Obviously can't soak up a whole lot, it's not very thick, but it did soak up a little bit of the water. And now I need to get a towel and clean up this huge mess that I just made. And I didn't expect a flood test, but that is actually what has happened here. Now, this mat is also washable. So you can take this mat out and you can wash it in the washing machine. Now notice here, all kinds of water got underneath it. And so I'm drying all that off right now. right here. And try not to get my feet in the picture here, but yeah, the mat is heading back down to its final resting spot in the Supercar Street Racing shower. And so far, so good. Hopefully that will flatten out in a day or two. Let's hop online now and take a look at the different versions of this you can get and take a look at some of the reviews of this bath mat. We are out here in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and yes, the air conditioner is making a lot of noise, but if we turn it off, we will die out here because in Florida, we've been having heat wave conditions for about 2 weeks. It's insane. Every day we have a heat warning. We got the crazy hair today, guys. So today we're taking a look at this Dexy bath mat rug. I called it Lexi a couple of times. It's Dexy bath mat rug, non-slip floor mat, super absorbent, ultra thin, low profiles, non-slip, quick dry, washable carpet for sink, shower, toilet, 16 by 24. And the color that we got was dark gray. Now, notice here that when you actually choose dark gray, it doesn't show a pattern. And so I thought I was actually getting a dark gray solid mat, and that's okay, but they do have patterns on them. So let's take a look at some of the pictures here at what we have. So this is a look at it sitting next to somebody's shower. And of course, here is the way that the thing is put together. It shows you that it has Napa, sponge, foam, and a non-slip rubber back. And I can confirm 100% that when it is on the floor, it does not slip out from under your feet. Now right here, it's saying again that it's comfortable, which I can vouch for that. It is pretty comfortable to walk on. I would say it's about an eighth of an inch thick, if I could get my words out correctly. It definitely is low profile. It will definitely fit under most every door and or shower. And then right here, right now, we see that they have it next to a bathtub, which I guess you can put it anywhere you want. You could put it next to a pool if you wanted to. Easy to clean and dry. It shows them actually like sponging it, I guess, and soaping it off, but I think you could put this in the washing machine with no issues whatsoever. And then right here, right now, 16 by 24 and 0.015, so 1/4 of an inch. No, that'd be 0.25, so it's less than 1/4 of an inch thick. I got my math skills on point just then. And right here's another picture, but also you can see in my video pictures of this thing as it sits next to my shower. Now let's take a look at some of the reviews. So this thing has a solid 4.2. Some of the 5-star reviews, including bought one for my home, beach house, loved it so much, thin but supportive. I ordered the mat in teal, goes perfectly with my shower curtains. Color pattern look exactly shown in the picture, and it boasts a soft and cushioned surface, which that is perfect for you if you need something soft on the ground when you step out of your shower. And thin mat but pretty design. I will get a size up next time, so I encourage you, if you have a doubt about the size, go ahead and get a size or two above what you want, because the difference in price isn't big enough to even worry about it. Low profile, so this is also stating again that it is low enough where you can actually open a shower door or a regular door right over the top of the floor mat. This thing says absorbs the water fast. Bought 3 all together, a black one in these. So impressed with how fast the water dries up, and they are cute, safer for my kids as well. So another really good review. A perfect review here. Love it. Just gets, as in the picture, it gets the job done. Awesome. Beautiful and comfy. Bought this mat for my bathroom. Let me blow this up a little bit. That already had a teal shower rug as it had multiple shades of teal aqua. Matched perfectly with the other rug. Mat is not plush, however comfortable stand on and easy to clean. So you see we got some good reviews here. And if we take a look at some of these 3-star reviews, easy to get dirty but pretty. So it is cleanable though, so you got to remember that. You can easily wipe it off. This person's unsatisfied with the size, but dude, when you order it, you know what size you're getting. Very small compared to other. Okay, it literally says the size right on the order. What is happening with people on Amazon reviews? Item itself is useful. Colors were not described. I disagree on mine. There may be some that the colors do not. Defect in the design. There was a white patch on this one. Maybe they had a bad batch there. And let's go down to the worst reviews and see what those say, because I want to see if my experience was the same. It says it's not remotely absorbent. I had the opposite with mine. I was able to absorb some water, not a lot. Color don't match the photo online. I could see that as being the case. Takes hours to dry. Not on mine, not particularly. Size of a placemat, well, it has the size on it when you order it, so I am not quite getting the size quotes. So when you order this mat, let's go back to it. Right here, right now, you can see they have a 16 by 24, a 17 by 32, or a 17 by 43. So make sure you take that into consideration when you order the Dexy floor mat, which I may have called Lexi a bunch of times, but it is Dexy. Now here's the colors. You can see right here, this was a teal, dark gray, which is what I ordered, and I should have seen the pattern on there, but I didn't because I wasn't paying attention. Here's the navy, looking like a shoreline with a beach, so hot and fresh. And the light gray right here, right now, with some gold trim in it. The pink with gold inside of the trim. And they are calling this one here turquoise, and that has some turquoise, gold, and grays all up in it. And then right here, right now, we can see the video. Napa leather surface right here. And we see them stepping out of their shower. And a little bit less absorbent than that, honestly, in real life. And then someone's cleaning it with a brush. And that is from the company Dexy, and we will link this product in the description. And I highly encourage you guys to buy products through my links, whether it is something you need now or not. If you would please just click through any links in my video descriptions. Even if you don't buy the product we're talking about today, I get a small amount of money, and I already lose money on the channel, so it is so helpful if you guys would join us and support Supercar Street Racing. And please like and subscribe to this video and to the channel. And we will see you guys on the next one. I am super hyped about getting you a review for the Model S Plaid coming out very soon. So please stay tuned, and we'll see you guys again for the next one. Hey, welcome back to the channel, guys. We're out here in Studio A today, and I want to show you something really exciting for parents, teachers, and creators who want to bring children's stories to life. Now, this is Read Kids. It's on the screen right here, and it's a platform that turns simple story ideas into beautiful picture books and fully animated videos. Now, what makes Read Kids special is how easy it is to go from an idea in your head to something that kids can actually read and watch. You don't need to be an illustrator, an animator, or a video editor. Everything happens right inside the platform. Now let's start with the core idea. With Read Kids, you can create a children's story simply by entering a prompt. Now this can be a short idea like a brave dinosaur who learns to share, a bedtime story about a magical forest, or even an educational story that helps kids learn letters, numbers, or life lessons. Now once you enter the idea, Read Kids can build the story structure for you, including the age-appropriate language and pacing. Now here's where it gets really powerful. From this single story, Read Kids lets you generate a picture book. Each page will contain colorful illustrations that match the tone of the story and are designed specifically for kids. The characters stay consistent, the art style feels cohesive, and the visuals actually support the storytelling instead of just distracting from it. Now, Read Kids doesn't just stop at a picture book. With one click, you can turn that same story into an animated video, and I'm going to show you that. This is the standout feature. The illustrations come to life with motions, transitions, and animation animations that feel engaging for your young viewers. Characters move, scenes change smoothly, and the story feels like a short cartoon rather than a static slideshow. Now, the animation feature is especially useful for parents who want screen time to be meaningful, teachers who want engaging classroom content, and creators who want to publish kids content on platforms like YouTube. Instead of spending weeks animating, Real Kids does the heavy lifting for you. Now, another great feature is narration. Real Kids can generate voiced narration that reads the story out loud. That makes it perfect for early readers or bedtime routines as well. Kids can follow along with the text on the screen while listening to the story, and that helps build confidence and comprehension. You can also customize their experience. If you want to tweak the story, adjust the pacing, or regenerate images, you can do that before exporting. The platform is flexible enough to let you refine things, but simple enough that you're never overwhelmed. Now, once your picture book or animated video is ready, you can export it and use it however you want. You can read it on a tablet, share it with your family, use it in a classroom, or upload the animated version online. One story, multiple formats, created in minutes instead of days or weeks. Now, what I really like about Read Kids is that it encourages creativity without requiring special skills. Kids' stories should be fun to make, and this platform makes them feel playful, fun, and accessible. Now, if you ever wanted to create a children's book, a bedtime story, or an animated kids video, but you don't have the skills, you don't know where to start, Real Kids makes this all possible for you. From a simple idea to a picture book and an animated video, all in one place. That's Read Kids, and honestly, the animation feature is what takes it to the next level. One story, endless possibilities, and a really fun way to bring imagination to life. Now, I'm going to demo that for you right now. Now, I got an idea right here for a story. I'm going to go ahead and copy this off of my AI program. I'm going to go ahead and paste it into the link right here. Now, it's about a tiny robot that lives in a toy box and believes his job is to protect a child's favorite teddy bear. We're going to go with that. We're going to put that for 4 to 6-year-old kids. It's going to be a family type story. It's about siblings. We're going to keep it on third-person perspective and non-anthropomorphic, meaning the teddy bear or the robot will not have to look like a human or have human attributes. Now we click generate and it gives us some tips here. Now it is creating our animation script, as you can see right here in front of us. That's so cool. Our script is totally done. All we have to do is extract the roles now. Here is where we can pick a style. I'm going to go ahead and pick Pixar style. Click next here. This is a little bit of training for you. It's a beginner's guide. Have a look at that if you are starting from the first time. So there are 2 types of characters we have to pick here. Now it wants us to look at the skin type. This looks cool. I like that. And then the clothing is right there. Our other character is here and it is all about our teddy bear. Let's click generate and it is generating that one. We can click generate here. Now, while this does generate, I want to remind you guys to go ahead and use my affiliate link. Check for the pinned comment and down in the description. If you sign up through my affiliate link, you get 1,000 bonus points plus 1 month of standard access. That means users who register through my link enjoy standard access benefits without paying. If you don't, you won't receive the standard privileges. And check it out, guys. Our characters are all done. There is Pippi and there is Teddy, and they look amazing. Let's go ahead and click next. Now, actually, we can pick from any of the ones that we like the best. So I'm going to go ahead and pick this one, and I'm going to pick this one, and I'm going to click next. And here is our storyboard. It's already generated for us. If you want to have a look at that, you can, but I'm going to go ahead and click next. It's 26 pages. Okay, it's generating our timeline now. All we have to do is wait for this and watch it go. You can actually scroll down if you're interested in seeing what it is doing. We'll let that finish. And that is still going. You can see it laying out all our shots here, and look at the detail that each shot gets into. Okay, there is our font at the top there and all of our shots over here in the film strip. We do have to go generate every single one now, so we will just start generating these. You can only do 4 at a time. It will limit you to 4 with this type of account. It should pop up and say we can't, and we will see that these should be all generating. That one is on, that one is on, that one is on, and we are maxed out now. So we need to do this for all 25 of our shots here in the film strip, and it looks like number 5 started. That's why it said we were at 4. And look, we have finished some of our shots here. I'm going to start number 4. All 4 of our first ones are done. So now this whole process is just waiting for these to generate. Here are our first ones. That's our first shot, our second shot, and you can see down here also the subtitles that were generated with it, the story subtitles. And we are all the way done with all the way through 6. And 8 just finished. All right, guys, I did not want to continue without showing you this awesome chat PS feature. If I click on one of my shots right here, and I go to Chat PS, and then I say, remove the teddy bear. Let's see what happens. And if we go up here to the last thing generated, magically it removed the teddy bear. Chat PS is such a powerful tool when you're doing this image editing. This is awesome. I love it. Okay, while it is finishing our generation, I just wanted to show you how you can actually adjust your subtitles here. You can actually resize them and move them around and change them just by typing into the box. See how I made that one bigger? So we can go through every single one now and make our story perfect by clicking on the shot that we want and by making it bigger. And we can see right here there's an error. Bear is separated here, so we could actually bring that down. So I'm going through all of our subtitles now and adjusting them to make them bigger. World needs to go in the next line. Same thing with this, Teddy. And then of course we can just resize this. It's very small, just like that. Okay, we got this to do on a bunch of them. And you can also change things up here with the toolbar. You can change your font type and that sort of thing if you want to. And I'm looking for issues with misspelled words and font that's too small and things like that. And that is it. We have gone through all of them. Now we are generating our subtitles when we clicked on animation. Okay, now we're going to generate videos from each one of our prompts here just by clicking generate video. We can only do 4 at a time, so we have to wait for those 4 to be done. We're on our second 4 videos now. We're generating video from those. We have to go through all 25 before we will be able to move forward. So let's go ahead and let it finish that part. Okay guys, our video shots have all been generated, and now all we have to do is click on animation preview. What we want to do is add our materials, so let's go ahead and select all of them and confirm that, and look down below. It has added everything down to our timeline. Now all we have to do is just put music on it, which I already did that, but if you hit BGM, you can select any of these songs for your background music, and then once they're down here on the timeline, you can drag this all the way out so that it covers the whole entire video, and we are good to go with that. All we need to do now is just export our video. We've already got our dubbing on there because we added and generated all of our voice actors. Now if you want to change voice actors, you click here, you pick a person, and then on each single shot you generate. You click the checkbox and you click generate. You can only do 4 at a time. I did that before we did this little shot. They're all ready to go, and they were dropped directly into my timeline. So now we're ready to generate our video. Let's click generate video. And our video is ready. We'll go ahead and download it. And now you guys will see that on the screen, full screen right now.
The Brave Little Robot and the Lost Teddy Bear. In a cozy bedroom where moonlight tickled the curtains, a tiny robot named Pippi lived in a paint-chipped toy box. Each night, as stars twinkled outside, Pippi cared for the soft brown teddy bear by the pillows. Pippi believed protecting Teddy was the most important job. One chilly night, Pippi rolled to the edge to check on Teddy. But oh no, Teddy wasn't there. Pippi's little heart whirred with worry. Where could Teddy be?
Alright guys, please make sure you check out readkids.com. Use my link in the description or you won't get all the full benefits. It's an awesome site. You can see what I did there. I will put the link to this actual generated video in the description for you guys to click on. We got to get out of here though. We got so much other stuff to do. We'll see you guys later. same thing in. We can put it in for any amount of time we want here, 5 seconds or 10 seconds. Let's go ahead and generate this. So we generated our start image, and we generated our video. It's coming up right now. All right, it is done with our video. Let's take a look and see how we did here. All-wheel drive Corvette, huh? Nice. That came out really good. That's our Corvette, and it did follow the prompt. Let's try one more. Let's go to image. Let's type in a man is next to his studio. Let's go ahead and put in one reference. So I uploaded a picture of my studio. There it is right there. I'm now going to upload a picture of me. Uploaded a picture of me. And I'm going to say a man is standing next to a studio. Let's see if it can handle that on the image generation. Okay, it is generating our picture right now, which then we can put into a video. Okay, we're waiting for our picture to get done now. It says in progress. And see how we used both of our reference photos down here. One picture of my studio, one picture of me, and look at that. Check that out. That is so real looking. It's insane. All right, so now what we can do is take this and create a video with it in Cinema Studio. Let's click on video. Let's paste in my prompt. I pasted in a whole prompt about a man going into the studio when it's the end of the world. And we're gonna get rid of the old Corvette. We're gonna put a start frame in there, and we're gonna use our picture that we just generated. Okay, our picture is now uploaded as a character reference or a photo reference. So we're gonna go ahead and click generate, see what happens. Okay, our video is done. Let's check it out and see what they did. So inside the studio, it's definitely the end of the world. That looks pretty cool. Okay, I thought it would be fun to try another image here. So let's go into the image generator and delete all these. Let's add a new image. Here's our uploaded image, and it went ahead and selected it as a reference. Let's upload another one. Now I just uploaded a picture of my house, the golf cart, and the scooters. I'm gonna go ahead and give it a prompt. I put a man is standing next to his power sports and car. And let's go ahead and generate one and see what it does with those two. All right, here is our finished picture. It looks pretty cool. That is awesome. Came out really, really good. Okay, we went ahead and uploaded that picture. That is now our picture reference. We're gonna say a man is walking around his car and golf cart, inspecting both. Gonna be 10 seconds long. Let's go ahead and see if we can pick a camera movement. You have a bunch of choices to choose from. You've got handheld, drone shot. Let's do drone shot and go ahead and generate this. And our video is done. Let's see what it did. It definitely did what I asked it to. Let's go ahead and download that. Even has sound. Shall we try one more? Let's go ahead and upload something else to the image generator. And I am uploading another selfie of myself, and it added that to the image reference. Let's do one more. I've got some more very cool house stuff that I just shot. Got a bunch of really cool photos that I just took with a really good camera. And I just uploaded that second shot, and I updated our prompt here. Amanda's standing next to his power sports and car and scooter, admiring them. Let's go ahead and generate. And it is generating. Okay. All right, I am currently in the process of leveling this out. I'm taking everything out of here and bagging it up, and I'm trying to get this garden at the same level as these pavers, which will be the same level as the yard. And then tomorrow the sod will be coming in, so let's get to work here. The next piece of the puzzle is right in front of me for the driveway project, and here you can see the Polk Audio Atrium 5 speakers that are going out in the new sitting area, and right next to it we have this Hawaii Collection 409 Pebble outdoor rug. Both of these are going to be heading outside, so let's go ahead and get these guys unboxed right now and see exactly what they look like. All right, these are the Atrium 5s by Polk Audio. There will be a link in the description, and I can't recall how much I paid for them, but there will be a link. But I did pay a little bit more for a nice set of speakers. They were a little bit more expensive than I could have paid for some other brands, but you can see right here and right now the Atrium 5s right in front of me. They make a 5, 6, a 7, and an 8, and we have the 5 here. And it says here the Atrium 5s weigh about 4.6 pounds each. And checking out the specs for the Atrium 5, yes, they have a 5-inch woofer and a 3/4-inch tweeter. And here they are, so fresh and so fly. Actually, they look really good. I'm impressed. And this is all they come with. There is no mounting hardware or anything like that. We're going to be using Tapcons. Now, if you don't know what a Tapcon is, it's what you put into concrete. So we will put these into the actual side of the house and run the wiring up through the soffits to the attic. And we already do have a connection where my garage was on the switch. All we have to do is put a little bit of wire on here and then tie everything up inside the attic, which will take about literally 5 minutes. Now, I think what I want to do is go ahead and install the Atrium 5s before we get this rug undone, because I am going to have to work out there with my ladder. So let's get moved outside, get these Atrium 5s mounted. But first, let me show you the speaker wire we're going to be using. In the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and we have this Amazon Basics wire left over from our last project. It is 16 gauge. That is plenty of gauge for what we are doing. So what we will probably do is put about 10 feet on each speaker so that we have enough to reach into the attic. We already have a lot. We have one speaker right next to it in the attic where these are going to go, and we have another one on the other side of the attic. So I believe both wires will reach with no issue. So all we should have to do is just get up there and splice these together. So this is the wire we're using. Let's get moved outside and see where we're going to mount these things. Okay, we did get the speakers installed out here in the lounge area. And what we did was we ran the wire up through the attic, and now I have to go into the attic and tie in to the existing switch that was switched on the garage before we converted that over to its own system. But you can see right here and right now, I put the same spacing from the edge of the wall on both sides and aimed them straight down. Once the love seat is down here, these chairs will be spaced closer to the speakers and there will be enough sound for everyone right here. Let's get up in the attic and get this rest of this done.
Well, one of the wires doesn't work at all. It's connected and doesn't work. No clue what's going on with that. I did put the fish tape up here so I could find the other one, and I do see it. I'm trying to get back up here, and getting up here is tricky.
All right, guys, a little update, and hopefully this is not copyrighted music, but for whatever reason, it just started working, and I guess maybe there is a slight short in the wires, and when I finally cranked it up a little bit, it started working, but as I say that, it is not working. Did I not turn it on? We have it connected to, okay, we have to hit garage right here on the switch thing, and it is not on. And I noticed when I raise the volume, it comes on. Okay, I must be having an issue with my switcher because when I crank the music up a little bit, it does come back on. So my switch box may have an issue, but that's okay. For now, we're good, and we did get our speakers installed outside, and tonight we will come out and give a tour of the lit driveway for the same video. Alright guys, just a little update from the SCSR compound, heading outside while dinner cooks, and you guys can see right here that we have all new sod, and it came out amazing. And so Mulch Masters came in today, they leveled out the yard, they graded everything, that's just a sprinkler pipe, so no big deal. But they did all new sod right here, all new sod right here. And then tomorrow they will come back and finish this section here where they busted the sprinkler pipe and a little bit of extra fill in. And then we will update you guys again on the new sod situation. But this is the way it looks now. And it actually looks kind of crazy. I'm hyped to have grass finally. Tomorrow we'll get another update. And I hope you guys are doing amazing. All right, we are out here in the Supercar Street Racing front yard where the yard guys just left. We were unsuccessful in coming up with a plan to edge the gardens. However, they did repair the sprinkler head that they broke, and so the sprinklers work now, but now we just need to get something done with the actual patterns on the sprinklers, because they are, and yes, they ran out of sod, so they will be coming back to finish. But yeah, we could not come up with a plan for any of this stuff over here, and it looks like they didn't even finish that part. And so it's a good look at what we have to do now. We have to get this part painted on the bottom of the bricks. We have to get that part at the bottom painted as well. But I think I'm going to repaint the whole house white and do the trim in black and the front door in black, because the garage door is black and it is coming in the next 2 weeks. But yeah, this is it, how it looks from the outside. You guys can see right here that the driveway looks awesome, the lights look awesome, and the new sod with no tree there looks pretty dang awesome. But so my next project is literally to figure out a way to edge these gardens and then put rocks in the garden that match the pavers. We tried using the pavers for the edging and it just simply did not work out for that. So guys, I hope you enjoyed the video and an update on our little project. And I guess I'll give you one more view of this part. So this is my seating area that just got all wet from the sprinkler, but this is going to be a lounge area, and we did get the speakers installed as you saw in this video. Now that's going to do it and wrap it up from the Supercar Street Racing compound, and we will see you guys next time. Guys, welcome back to sunny Florida. Look behind me here. It is beautiful outside, but those looks are deceiving. It is very cold, 50 degrees in Florida right now. And today we have a tour of my new all-home audio system. The whole home audio covers everything. Hang out with us on Supercar Street Racing. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Brad here, and right behind me is my whole home audio system. Today we're taking a tour of the house. We're going to show you how that works in the entire house today, and it is all going to be brought to you by Juke, who was kind enough to give us a small discount on something for this whole home audio system, and hoping we get to work with them in the future with the Juke Plus, which is their other model. This is the 8-zone Juke whole home amplifier, and we have that today to look at, and my whole house on the channel. We're going to go through everything. I'm going to show you all the speakers, talk about the brands, talk about this whole home audio system that is done and complete, and we're going to go over all that right now, so hang out with us again today on Supercar Street Racing. We're back in the Supercar Street Racing Humble compound today, and today's video is sponsored by Juke Audio. I promised them I would talk their brand up today, and we are going to do just that, because I have been enjoying this Juke Audio amplifier that we've had now for a couple of weeks. Now right here in front of me is the Juke 6 and 8. It is their base model. The Juke Plus is a little bit higher model. This thing is awesome though. It has 8 zones. You buy it with 6, you can upgrade it to 8 with just an email and a few dollars. They will upgrade it remotely for you. This has 6 and 8 powered zones depending on how much you spend. It does have 40 watts per speaker per channel. Do not let that confuse you. That is not a small amount of power for these in-home audio speakers. That is plenty of power, at least for what I have, and I'm not running a sub or anything with the power out of the Juke. It is app controlled. It has a smart app we'll be showing you guys a little bit later in the video. Now this thing supports analog inputs, USB input, AirPlay, Spotify Connect, DLNA, and Bluetooth. So that covers pretty much everything you'll need, because you can do almost everything with a tablet nowadays, and you can just Bluetooth right to this guy right here. Now let's go ahead and show you this guy getting unboxed, and then start the tour of our whole home audio system. We have been dealing with crappy whole home audio for years, but today we have a solution for that. We have finally spent the money to get a proper whole home audio system. Now this Juke audio amplifier is a whole home smart system. We're gonna get this unboxed here on SCSR and see what's in the box and how it works. Let's go, dog. Guys, today we have the Juke audio whole home audio amplifier here. It is a smart amplifier for your house. 6 zones, smart, does everything you need to amplify your entire house. And they have one above this called the Juke Plus. I did not buy that. It is about $1,000 more. I probably could have just done that for $2,400. I got this for, I think, $1,400. So today we're gonna get this thing unboxed and see what's inside, get it hooked up, get the app going, and see what that's all about, because we are redoing the whole home audio system in the closet, and this is an integral part of redoing everything on Supercar Street Racing. Patented SCSR knife is here opening up the box. We need to get this thing open right now and see what's inside, because I'm hyped, guys. Juke Audio, so made simple right in front of us. The whole home audio amplifier is 6 zones smart, capable amplifier, and inside of the box, with the presentation level being elite, this Juke audio package right here. Don't know what it is, but let's get it out of there. I like it. SCSR knife is patented. Do not try to make one like this, because it actually came from IKEA. Inside of the Juke audio box, looks like some rack mount ears here, which we're not using. These look like rack mounts. A standard, maybe 2 or 3 pin power cable, some breakouts for the speakers, and also a Cat 5 cable, Cat 6 cable, and a Sound Made Simple diagram here. It does do Wi-Fi or Ethernet, and there's a start there. I already got the Juke app downloaded, but that is a good look at what's inside of the box before we get to the meat and potatoes. The Juke is so fly with the charcoal padding inside. Let's get that out. All right, now Juke did say that the optimal connection is Ethernet, which we will be using. There are 4 breakaway boxes in the back here for speakers. Literally nothing on the front here. It just says Juke Audio. No lights or anything. And then also in the back right here, there's 2 USB ports. If you want to do analog audio, you have to connect to these USB ports with an adapter that I will put in the description. It is a USB to audio adapter. I ordered that. It will be here tomorrow. They give you an Ethernet cable right here. We don't need that where we're going. We have an Ethernet cable. We're gonna put this into the SCSR closet, power it up, see if we can update the firmware and all that, and then see if we can interface with this guy, the Juke Audio on Supercar Street Racing. Let's get it into the closet. Guys, we're starting the tour right in front of the Juke here, and we're gonna outline everything that is in this new audio closet for the whole home audio system. Now, you're gonna have to go back to my videos. There's a 6-part video of my whole home audio refurbishing. I started with a closet full of clothes and racks, and I did everything to bring this guy up to modern standards. And I've always wanted to do an app that controlled each room with volume in each room, and this Juke Audio 8-zone amp does fit the bill. It does great on that process. Now at the very top here, this is the box for the Juke Audio. You guys just did see me unbox this. This thing is so cool. It comes with rack mount ears here. I did not use them. Let's get this box out of here. Now starting on the top here on my whole home audio tour, there was a hole in the wall right up here where the wires were coming out because the old setup had a amp up high on a shelf, like a wire shelf. I did get rid of that wire shelf, and I closed up the hole right there as well, you can see. And then right over here we had a wall plate with RCA jacks that fed subwoofer preamp output to the whole entire house. And then up here we did add an outlet where we have some power going into the bathroom. This is a good future expansion if we ever need power up high. Let's say we want to add another shelf right here. We have the capability to have power right next to it here on the back. Now moving down in the closet, we have our WIM here. This is our WIM streaming audio player. There is a dedicated video up with this, so I'm not going to get into too much detail about this, but this actually can do everything streaming wise that even the Juke does not do. It can do a lot of cool things like internet radio and things like that, Spotify, Pandora, you name it, this guy does it. It does have subwoofer outputs as well, which is awesome. It's very high quality. It does accept optical ins and outs. It has RCA level ins and outs, and it has coax ins and outs as well. So this is the WIM streamer. Go see my video on the WIM if you want a more detailed explanation about this guy. And that's what we are using right now for currently streaming to the whole house. Now below that, the sponsor of the video, this is the Juke Audio. This is the 6 and 8 zone amplifier. We currently are using 8 zones. And on the back of the Juke, it is just literally a bunch of green plugs with screws in them, and that is how we got our audio back to the entire house. That is what powers the speakers, is the Juke whole home amplifier. And then back on this side, there is a USB adapter that goes from USB to analog audio, and that is what we are using from the WIM to feed the Juke all of the audio that it then transmits throughout the house. We'll show you that on the app a little bit later in the video. Now on top of my Juke here is the remote for the WIM, and then this remote here is for the LEDs that came with the shelf, which are right under there. Nothing special, they just do cycling between colors or flashing. Think it's pretty cool. I just have it on cycling right now. All right, right below that on the shelf, some important things for the whole home audio system. We've got our Ubiquiti Flex 2.5 gig switch right there, which is providing Ethernet to both the Juke and the WIM there. We've got our DOT right here. That is providing smart home. If we want to use that, we can. We don't necessarily have to, but we can feed that to the analog input on the WIM. Next to that is a 4-port RCA splitter. That is taking the output of this Behringer Ultra bass processor and feeding it to both the sub down here and to the house via some wall plates, which we will show you momentarily. Underneath that, we have our Panamax MR4300. This is a power conditioner surge suppressor for the whole system, and it does keep the voltage steady and also suppresses any lightning or anything like that if we have surges in the power. All right, right below that on the very bottom, we have our PSW10. This is a Polk audio subwoofer that I actually got off of Marketplace. The screws are a little rusted. I never touched those up with black. I'll probably have to go back and touch those up to make it look better. But what you can't see behind that, you'll have to go back to my video, is we have wall plates back there for sub. We have wall plates for Ethernet, and we do have power right behind this sub right here. And that was all put in my video, so please refer to my whole home audio closet refurbished video. There will be links for all this in the description. Okay, that is going to round out the tour of the theater closet. Let's go into the next room here, which is the home theater. Okay, we are in the SCSR home theater room right now, and there is nothing related to the whole home audio system in here except one thing. There is a wall plate behind the home theater right there that feeds this closet right here. So if we want to, we can feed audio in either direction here, from here to the home theater closet or vice versa, in case we want to feed this audio to the house or the audio in there to in here. Other than that, this room is a 4K home theater system. I built the screen myself. There are videos about that as well. It is using the Cosmos Max 4K laser projector, and it has a Marantz Cinema 50 receiver. Other than that, this has nothing to do with the whole home audio system, so let's go ahead and move on to the next room. The next stop here is a familiar one if you watched all my videos on my bathroom remodel. This is my guest bathroom here, and it does have two 6.5-inch Mica in-ceiling speakers, which are fed from our Juke whole home audio amplifier. There's not much to say about this room. I always wanted to put audio in here. I finally was able to do so when I remodeled the bathroom, and I did seal this audio zone from my bedroom because my bedroom is no longer connected to the whole home audio. It has its own audio independent system in there. So we did not need to have that zone. Since we only have 8, that precludes us from putting another zone into the bedroom, and it's pretty unnecessary as we have a nice 7.1 audio system now in the bedroom with Dolby Atmos and everything like that. So this is the guest bathroom, guys. Guys, welcome to the forum. I like to call it the forum because this is where all the magic happens. No, it's pretty dead most of the time, but this is the Supercar Street Racing bedroom, and you can see it is nice and sunny outside. And inside the bedroom, this is not connected to the whole home audio system. It used to have that speaker and that speaker connected. Those are disconnected, except this middle one here is now feeding center channel from our Marantz receiver right here. So we do have front, left, and right. We're using the speakers from the old theater. So we have left, right. These are Atmos. So the left and the right up top are height for Atmos. That's the center. And then we do have our surrounds back there. Nothing else of interest in this room ever happened, so we won't spend too much time on it. There is also a Polk PSW10 there in the corner as well. One of my favorite subs of all time. And in here you also see the Cinema 70S. I do have 2 of these guys, one in the living room and one in here, providing the audio output. And that's going to wrap it up for the bedroom tour. We're back in the beautiful SCSR sunroom, and I wanted to briefly show you guys what was in here. I have a whole project plan for the sunroom to get this TV up and in the air and some surround in here, but for now, the only thing we have to worry about in this sunroom is these in-ceiling speakers that have been here for a minute. 2 6.5-inch in-ceiling speakers. They're supposed to be 8s, but in reality they're 6.5s. And those are fed by one of the zones in the amplifier closet over there from our Juke amplifier. Nothing else to worry about in here. Eventually I would like to get that TV up in the air there just like that and put some 5.1 surround in here. But that is a pretty large project that's going to take me a lot of time and running wiring and stuff like that. So for now, that's all we have right here. All right, pay no attention to that huge bird over there and this beautiful pool. But out here in the SCSR backyard, we do have 2 nice speakers up here. Those are also Polk Audio, and they are the upgraded ones. I will put the model number right here on the screen for you. We have our 4K TV out here, and we also have these speakers fed by the internal system. This is on its own zone. However, that speaker over there is not working, and I don't know what has happened to our wiring, but it is not getting audio from inside the house. It appears to still be connected, but not 100% sure. I have to get in there and check and see why. Maybe there is a short between that and the Juke or something like that, but this all comes from inside the attic, and I thought it was connected when I checked. I'll have to get up there and try to figure it out sometime. But yeah, this is the outside. I plan on actually putting another amplifier out here, back up here to power these outdoor speakers, because I don't really need to use the indoor stuff. I just want to get audio from this TV onto these speakers, and right now I can't even do that. So that's going to wrap it up from outside in the SCSR backyard. We are in the Supercar Street Racing compound kitchen right now, where you can see we have all these beautiful Samsung appliances just chilling. We have the nice Samsung stove, which we can wake up right here. Yes, it did come on. We have this nice Samsung microwave. We have our Samsung dishwasher and our Samsung internet fridge. Here we are in front of our internet fridge with the Supercar Street Racing channel up, and that is going to go ahead and play right here and be loud. All right, go ahead and pause that. So in this room, we do have two 6.5-inch in-ceiling speakers right here. They're actually 8s. They're marketed as 8s, but they actually come down to 6.5, which is annoying. So those are fed by one of our zones on the Juke, and then down here we have a amplified subwoofer here, which is fed from the outputs of these speakers. So there is wiring running up. There is a project for that on my channel if you guys are interested. And that is pretty much it. We do also have an Echo device in here if we want to do anything smart-wise. Supercar Street Racing living room is looking fresh today, and we are in here with Brad. And in the living room, we have a bunch of speakers in here actually. We have these center ones up here, which are fed by the whole home audio Juke in the closet right there. These other ones in the back are for surround, for the Dolby Atmos system up here, which is not quite Atmos yet, but it will be. We have a Cinema 70S, a center channel, front, left, and right. We're about to add front, left, and right there and move Dolby Atmos up to these height speakers. It has its own Ultra Bass Pro as well, and also our DMark for our fiber and our Eero 7. I am going to be redoing all of this wiring back here again when I do the speakers. I'm going to do front, right, front, left, right here in the wall. We do have a Polk subwoofer right here, and we do have my Cerwin Vega CLS 15 right here. So we have two subs in here, and that is pretty much everything in the living room related to audio. We're back here in the Supercar Street Racing office slash guest bedroom, and in here we have two 6.5, they're really 8s again, in-ceiling speakers being fed by the Juke whole home audio system, and then also we have this nice PSW10, another Polk audio subwoofer, which adds some bass fill to this room. There's not a whole lot to be said about this room, basically the same thing. This is a zone from our whole home audio system right up there in the ceiling. And this room actually sounds pretty good with the sub going, and you would love the way this sounds. And then of course we have Studio B right here for Supercar Street Racing. This is where we edit when we're not out in the studio, and then a beautiful view of cold Florida right outside the window. What a nice view to work with here in the Supercar Street Racing office and guest bedroom. When you're in the office here, you do have a nice bathroom here. This is actually the master bedroom, by the way. And when we walk into this bathroom, you notice immediately we have a 6.5-inch in-ceiling speaker right there, which is also fed a zone from our amplifier in there. And if we walk into the shower stall in here, we also have a 6.5 in here. Now these guys are set up in stereo, so this is left and this is right, or vice versa. I don't know exactly which one, but this gives you nice audio when you are in the shower here and entertains you while you are getting clean. And then in the Supercar Street Racing humble closet in here, we have two 10-inch subwoofers here. We have two subwoofers powered by internal amplifiers, but the wiring comes down from the speakers in here to feed audio to that. I have a project for that on the channel, and it took me about, I don't know, 3 or 4 hours total to do it, but we have our JBL sub here, and then we have our Sony sub here. Both have built-in amplifiers they are using, so they're not getting line in, they're getting speaker level input from the speakers up here. And that wraps up the master bathroom, or the office bathroom. Let's go out to the Supercar Street Racing garage now. Now out here in the garage is kind of a special case for whole home audio, as these are fed a zone, but it has its own sub and amplifier up here on the top shelf. We have the Onkyo receiver up there, and we have a JBL sub up there feeding these two 8-inch in-ceiling speakers right here. So you can actually use this television here, and we are now powering up the TV. Now we just did power up the TV, and that is feeding the audio up here on the 6.5-inch speakers, and also feeding the sub up there. And you can see we got Supercar Street Racing on TV right here. So you can also feed this and the patio, which is right outside that door we will show you next, with the whole home audio system. So this is on its own zone as well, and allows you to either use this TV here or the interior audio system for feeding the garage of Supercar Street Racing. Now our last step on the tour is actually the patio. We have Polk Audio outdoor speakers fired up by one of the zones. And you can see right here the Polk Audio speakers sitting so fresh above the patio right here. And they provide audio out here if you want to relax, chill, have a glass of wine with the neighbors. You can put the audio on from one of the zones, and that is the same zone as the garage. All right, guys, we are directly in front of the Juke Audio app, and you can see right here on the screen all 8 zones that I have set up. And you can see here master bathroom, master bedroom, kitchen, pool, guest bathroom, living room, patio, and sunroom. All of the zones are active except the patio and the pool, and that is how I run it most of the time. Now, when you go to settings, you do have to put an admin password in. You guys can't see this. Okay, in this part of the Juke setup, you can set your network up right here. You can see we are connected via Ethernet, and you can see our local IP address right there, 192.168.0.172. You can go ahead and do diagnostics of your whole system. You can do zone diagnostics, upload your logs to Juke so they can check it out, or do live troubleshooting so they can actually log onto the device and see what kind of problems they see live, which is pretty cool. And here is the information for the device, and you can check for firmware updates. This one is fully updated right now. You can change your admin password, clear your cache, log out, and contact Juke support on this page. Now here's your inputs. This is where you are telling the device which inputs you want to use, and then you choose which input you want to go out to all the devices after that. This is where you set up the desired zones that you want this group to go to. So right now we have analog. You can see it at the top left there, going to everything except pool and patio, because we're not using those at all right now. And here on the top page, you have a volume control, which allows you to control all of the zones independently, and you can see how I have mine set up here. Sometimes some rooms might respond a little bit differently to volume than other rooms, so this allows you some fine tuning to each room. And then if we go into one zone like master bathroom, you have a little icon you can set up for it, which is cool. You can see the little shower icon, and then you can also adjust the volume here, and it shows you the active input is the analog input for the master bedroom. And if we look at bedroom here, it has a little fireplace by it, which is pretty cool. And then you can also adjust the volume here independently on that one as well. And you can do that with all of the zones. And you can see here patio and pool are not active right now. I don't use them most of the time, so I just left them off for now. So when you're using your group inputs, you have to tell it which ones are enabled or disabled. Right now, I only have the analog input enabled. All right, so that is gonna do it with a look from the app of the Juke Audio. Pretty cool, has a lot of different controls available. If you need more than that, go to the Juke Plus, where you have individual EQs for everything. You have a subwoofer output, and you have native analog inputs. It costs about $1,000 more, but if you need it, then you just need it. So go ahead and grab it from the description below, and let's wrap it up with Brad. All right, guys, so that wraps up the whole home audio tour with the Juke amplifier there, the whole home audio amplifier feeding 8 zones of audio into the entire house. If you have questions about anything in my house or you need assistance, just let me know. And that's gonna do it for today. We're gonna wrap it up, but we're gonna show you the Juke audio amplifier on Amazon real quick as well. Back in the Supercar Street Racing office, and behind me is Studio B for for the SCSR compound. And today we are taking a look at the Juke amplifier online. And right in front of me right here, you can see the Juke amplifier chilling so fresh and fly with a solid 4.4 star review. This guy is $1,499 and I love this thing. It has so many cool features. It is smart. It does smart home. Every separate room has its own volume control, which is awesome. And you can also turn individual rooms off and on as well. And Juke Audio was so kind to work with us on this and gave us a little discount on the upgrade from a 6 to an 8 zone. Now you can get this 6 zone for $14.99, or you can get the 8 zone for $300 more. But if we go to their other amplifier, the Juke Plus, that one costs a little bit more, but it does give you more power. It does have native audio inputs that are analog and a few other things that are more desirable than this. So if you want to spend a little bit more, go ahead and get the Juke Plus. Now here's a look at both of these guys on the website. So the Juke 6 and 8 is $14.99. The Juke Plus is $24.99. Now it is limited to 6 zones. So if that is an issue for you, you might want to stick with the 6 and 8. But the cool thing about the Juke Plus is it has subwoofer outputs as well and 100 watts per channel. Does also long range Bluetooth streaming, so a little bit better Bluetooth connectivity. It does also have an equalizer for every zone. And like I said before, it has analog inputs as well, which is helpful for some people if that's on your need list. Go ahead and check that out. Looks like it also has a Wi-Fi antenna right there. They may have upgraded the Wi-Fi system. I don't really see much about that. But looking at the Juke 6 and 8 right here, has 14 reviews, all 5-star reviews. And there's the 8 zone right there, $16.99. $14.99, so $200 more if you buy it directly from here, and you do get the 8 zone. And then you can see right here, amplifying every room. And of course, it does support multiple users as well. You can have multiple people log on and control their environment. And there's the back I showed you guys a little bit earlier. Up to 16 channels. It has an Ethernet port and it has 2 USB connections that when coupled with an adapter, which does not come with it, you can actually do analog. It is 2 rack units tall. So go ahead and check out the Juke. And thanks again for supporting Supercar Street Racing. You guys are an integral part of the channel, and please like and subscribe. It helps us so much with the algorithms. It helps keep our videos up at the top and shows people that we do have support from our fans. So go ahead, like and subscribe, buy all of your products, anything from Amazon you want. Click on any of our links in the description and you can buy anything you want, and it gives us $1 or $2 here or there to keep the channel up and running. But we got to get out of here. We have to go to Cliffs. Guys, back in the Supercar Street Racing living room once again. We have this garden edging from Amazon that was not cheap at all. We're going to be using that today. And then if we step outside here in the Supercar Street Racing front yard, we are going to be taking a look at doing this garden and getting it all fixed up. We're going to put the edging in. We're going to put the flowers in that we got here. And then we are going to fill this with the black mulch. And that's all happening today. Let's get started and get to work. Before we get started here today on the current project on Supercar Street Racing, we need to cut this. There's a little stump right there we need to cut. So we are going to be going over to Rich's and getting the chainsaw. All right, we do have one stump right here and one over here that we're just going to be cutting off. That is the next thing on the mission. All right, we got these stumps removed here, and now I'm just going to basically try to install this edging the best I can. Let's take a look at this edging. Okay, so this is what it looks like. It is flexible, and you should just be able to go like that and break off some of the concrete and then drive the stakes down in. So we're going to try to turn this corner. Or either we could just cut it. What we want to do is, actually that's kind of perfect right there. Right here we're just going to extend it right up to the house, and they have the pins that come with it to hold it. We should be able to get one at the other end, and maybe we have to break something off right here. One there, one there. Have to be careful with the wire. dig. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and put some lights in. I got a splice into this guy here. I'm gonna go ahead and cut it. I'm out of the connectors. I'm gonna have to use wire nuts.
Hey there. Subscribe to my channel. And also press this bell icon.
All right, guys, so that is going to wrap up the front garden part. This will be one video. The next video will be the other garden, but I just wanted to give you guys a good look at what I did. I did put the edging in around the garden. It was pretty easy. And then I just planted knockout roses and some other plants. I was given these two plants in the front. It's an interesting story. I don't know who put them here, but they dropped them at my house as a gift. So I went ahead and planted those in the front. I planted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 knockout roses, and I forgot what these other smaller plants are called exactly, but they will come back every year. And knockout roses are very, very low maintenance, so you don't really have to do much to them. But you can see I went all the way around the side here, and it's a huge improvement from what it was before. And now I just have to get the blower out and blow off the pavers and stuff, which I forgot to do. And that will conclude this project, guys. I hope you enjoyed it, and stay tuned for the next one when that garden over there will get its treatment as well. See ya. All right, we got Patricia here with the PeelSat on the brand new Fire TV, 75-inch Fire TV with the PeelSat with Patricia.
Oh gosh.
That PeelSat.
Oh my gosh.
I know, it's so good.
So scary.
So good. Good job. You're gonna rip the TV right off the wall.
I'm scared that's what's gonna happen.
I know. The PeelSat. That is the ultimate peel satisfaction. Go, Patricia! She's got peel left. She's gonna rip the camera right off. Way to go, dude. PeelSat.
Honey, I know times have changed. Now when I reach out for the new, that means you too. I forgot the rest of the song. I know this part. Purple rain, purple rain. Purple rain, purple rain. Purple rain, purple rain. I only like to see you crying in the purple rain.
Guys, welcome to part 4 of Supercar Street Racing reacting to his own 15-year-old racing videos. Today we're going to take a look at another batch of videos that were recorded somewhere between 2006 and 2009 with my single turbo hardtop Supra. That car put out about 804 to the wheels when it was upgraded to the larger turbo. We've got some great videos for you today, so stick around. Welcome back to the channel, guys, and this is part 4 of me reacting to my 15-year-old racing videos, and there are some pretty crazy ones out there. Today we're going to be taking a look at about 5 or 6 more, depending on how long they are, and we will react to them and kind of talk about what was actually happening in the videos. And so you can see right here, the first one up is, I think, a second look at me doing these burnouts at the Luxor Hotel. And basically this was for Supra's Invade Las Vegas somewhere around 2007, 2008. This might be 2008 or 2009. I'm not 100% sure. Like I said, I lost all the original videos. I lost the original channel. And these were all downloaded from another source. So I see some content that might get copyright. So I'm going to go on past it. It's all Talladega Nights stuff. And so I'm going to go right past that so we don't get copyrights right. I want to make sure this doesn't have a copyrighted audio either.
U.S. Interstate 15.
Here we go.
Just a flat-out high-speed burn through Baker and Barstow and Verduke. Then onto the Hollywood Freeway, straight into frantic oblivion.
Here we go. Well, much better video. Really good quality this time. All right.
That was one of the dumbest driving I have ever seen in my life.
Okay, so that was it. So that was just, that was me at the Luxor Hotel going insane and doing burnouts. And this was a different angle. Cargasmic was this really cute girl that I absolutely had a crush on back in the day. I don't know whatever happened to her. RSA Super is my buddy Ryan, and he wishes me a happy birthday every single year. We haven't talked for a while, but yeah, he does follow up with me on a regular basis. Okay, so I think this is me on the dyno once I got the GT74X, the injectors, and a 4-inch downpipe. Let's take a look. Yep, this is being tuned. It's all a brand new setup. This is at Dyno Extreme, I think. So that high-pitched sound that you're hearing, turn down the audio a little bit. That high-pitched sound that you're hearing is actually the camera. It's not the, that's Justin Nenny tuning it. One of the best tuners on earth.
You're at 796, dude. You're at 3 horsepower away.
796 wheel horsepower. Pretty good amount of power there on the tune from Justin Nenny. He was one of the best Supra tuners on earth, and I don't know if he's still doing it anymore or what's going on, but he would come around and everybody would pay him big bucks to tune. Okay, checking out the time here. Yeah, we got plenty of time left. So this is actually me at, I can't remember what drag strip. This guy was replying to this video, and it was actually him, but he was saying he's not good. Actually, this is me proving that Supras are terrible on the drag strip. I have a 1,000 horsepower car that runs 12s, but here we go. No traction whatsoever, street tire. I think I might have had drag radials. Can't remember. I don't think they even got the time. 12. Really, really bad launch.
20 miles an hour. I mean, on the return road, 20 miles an hour, and the 55 miles an hour.
So this was on drag radials because I see my stock wheels, and I did not know how to launch the car at all. This was my first attempt at the drag strip. That's me trying a burnout. It took me a while to even figure out how to do a burnout. My clutch was really stiff, on-off clutch, carbon-carbon, RPS carbon-carbon. Bad launch. No times. I don't get why we didn't show the times on that video, but we didn't. It's me trying one more time. Good burnout. This racetrack closed down, by the way. I think this was Palmdale, California. No, it shut down after this. Bad launch. I think I blew a coupler or something. Something happened in that last run. So that was me. The only time I took the car to the drag strip, and I think that was Palmdale. Pretty sure, 100%, that was Palmdale. So this next video is in LA, and I think there's some good street pulls here. I went past all the profanity and all that stuff at the beginning because I used to think that was cool in videos. I don't anymore because they will demonetize you. So let's get back to, there's some stuff in here we can't play, but here we go. This is on 100 octane fuel. Yeah, there's some more profanity. There's me passing the cameraman. And me next to the freeway. It's so hard to tell how fast I'm going, but look at traffic. I lived on this hill, by the way, so that's why we were there. That's why we were there shooting. I lived on that hill in an apartment with someone, so that was like our view from the backyard. We had that view of the freeway, and unfortunately all the noise as well. Alright, so this next video is pretty famous, and it was big on my old channel. I re-downloaded it. Of course, it's old school now, nobody really cares, but this is going to Cars and Coffee in LA, and me and my buddy Cal, who also is big time into Supras, we left and we followed a bunch of Lambos and messed with them and tried to get them to race us. I don't know, it was childish, but at the time I thought it was fun and cool, and we did, and we have the dumb Fast and Furious stuff in there too. It's just, looking back at how childish this was, I have to laugh and say why, but yeah, so here we go. Let's check this out.
What's the retail on one of those? More than you can afford, pal.
Lamborghini.
I said Lamborghini where it said Ferrari.
Smoke.
Really, really old video.
Oh, shit. Dude, it's a Murcielago. They're both Murcielagos.
He said they were Murcielagos. I don't know if you guys could hear that. So we're just literally trying to get these guys to mess around. And then he cuts us off. So I just went around him. Ah, profanity in the video. Well, hopefully profanity on the screen doesn't get demonetized. I didn't know that was in there. That's what happens. They'll probably demonetize, but we'll see. Alright. So this appears to be Dyno Day at Dyno Extreme 2006 with my bigger setup, which is interesting. I must have gotten the bigger setup in 2006, so these might be 2004, 2005, some of these videos. So here's me on the dyno, let's see. Looks like I made 802 on this pull. The sound that comes out of the camera is not real. So here I made 811. I won the dyno competition. We were up in the boost, I think, a little bit at a time, I believe. Yep, I made 811 right there on race fuel. E85 didn't exist back then. And so that is part 3 of the... Actually, this is part 4. I get confused. This is part 4 of reacting to my old racing videos on YouTube. And I hope you guys enjoyed it. We will be back with more parts. We have about 60 videos to review here. So we'll see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. Like and subscribe, please. You guys know you like my brand new pool being refilled. Check it out. You know you want to come over and swim in this brand new pool. And then you want to jump in and take off all...
They're making fun of me.
Alright, we're at Hidden Hills right now with Marie and Joe, and Marie made this amazing... What is it called?
I don't know. What do you want to call it?
The Marie Special.
This is
Special.
a Marie Special.
Yeah.
Joe, just drink it and love it.
I love
Hey, what's up, guys? We want to welcome a new channel sponsor and someone that I actually buy from all the time. This is EBL Batteries. They sent me this EBL badass green wave box, and it is all about saving the environment. It says on the front, promising, inspiring, and sustainable. And inside of the EBL box, they brought me some really cool stuff to show you guys. The first thing that we have here is an EBL battery charger right there. Right there. EBL battery charger charges both AA and AAA. They gave me 4 each of AA and AAA batteries right here. They gave me a cool little fridge magnet stuff and a cool little sticker thing with several stickers in it about EBL. This is such a cool thing for them. I love EBL. I actually use them on all of my stuff anyway. And then I got this pretty cool hat right here as well. So this EBL box is available to go ahead and order on their website. We'll put up a link in the description to this on the website. Now this is such a cool gift idea for Christmas. You could get this for $49 on their website. It has all this cool stuff in there. All of their batteries and chargers on Amazon have great reviews. I'll put a link up to a few of those as well in the description. Support EBL and show them that you appreciate them supporting Supercar Street Racing with this awesome EBL green wave box. Go ahead and pick up one for your friends and your family. Send everybody one, send yourself one, support EBL. Now let's get back to the video. Hey, what's going on, everybody? Supercar Street Racing here. We're in Studio B, and I'm here with the Mucar 892BT. Mucar was kind enough to reach out and send us several products. We have a bunch of Mucar products to check out. This is one of them, the 892BT, a big, nice screen on it. It does everything you need for checking out your car. It's a full bi-directional scanner, so it can do resets and coding and everything like that that you need when you are looking at a OBD2 Bluetooth scanner. Now let's get busy with this today. We got a lot to do. Let's check it out right now on Supercar Street Racing now. We're in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing Studio B right now. This is the studio that's inside of the house. We have another one out on the outside. That's Studio A. But in here, we can edit and do whatever we want and enjoy the nice sanctity of the Supercar Street Racing compound. And today we have the Mucar 892BT, not related at all to a cow. It's just an OBD2 scanner that does bidirectional full screen scanning, ECU coding, 35 different services, FCA auto off. It does CAN, FD, DOIP, and it has free lifetime upgrades. Now the best thing about this thing is it is a 8-inch screen, ultra large display, runs on Android 10. It has a 4-core processor, 4 gigs of RAM, and 64 gigabytes of storage on the tablet. This means that all the responses are rapid and in very big view. Now this thing also has AI technology. I know that is a buzzword these days, but it uses AI technology to retrieve and analyze your fault codes. It supports over 140 brands of cars. And the cool thing also is it interfaces with the actual actuators in the car so that you can interact with the vehicle directly through the scanner. You can reset things like the oil change, fuel injectors, BMS, and lots of other functions are available to be reset with the Mucar 892BT. You can also do coding, so you can code your vehicle for special features that you might not have directly from the factory. Now this thing has both professionals and amateurs in mind, so it's designed to actually do everything you need. If you don't know a lot about cars or you don't know a lot about mechanics, you can still use this thing to check out your car and see what's wrong with it and possibly fix it without paying thousands of dollars to some dealership. And it supports CAN, FD, and DOIP for faster communications. Okay, now that we've looked at some of the features and cool things that the 892BT can do, let's go ahead and get this thing unboxed. All right, everybody, this is the Mucar 892BT that we're going to go ahead and take a look at and unbox today. You can see right here, very clean on the outside of the box, and there's what the top looks like right there. Let's get it flipped around for you guys. And on the back, it just shows you a lot of the product details. Professional automotive diagnostic tool right there, and that is about it. There's not a whole lot to see on the outside of the box, so let's go ahead and unbox it now. Gotta be smarter than the box. And inside of the box there is a cool case, very cool carrying case that comes with it. Very neat. I like the extra touch and the attention to detail by giving you a nice carrying case. Now let's see what's inside of it. And we do have a network cable and some manuals here. Now that is for when you don't use the Bluetooth part of it. And then here is the actual tablet, so flying fresh right inside of there. Really cool looking black with some blue highlights and a kickstand on the back. And it also does have a magnetic OBD2 Bluetooth reader right here. It sticks right on the back right there for you. And there's what the tablet looks like right there. And if you go ahead and power it on just like this, it should be charged up. Let's see. It is. You can see it starting up right there. There might be a slight glare on there. Now I cheated. I already powered this guy up and I did update it because it takes a few hours to go ahead and update. So I've already done that part, but it is booting up right now, as you can see. And checking on the inside of the box, we do have a wired OBD2 adapter with that network cable that you can use, or an OBD2 cable that you can use. We've got a Ethernet adapter to USB. That is for this side of the tablet. If you were to get on this side, with the network cable, we've got a USB charger, and that is basically it. The rest of everything with the Mucar needs to be done in the actual truck, which we are going to do. We're going to take it across the street and check it out over at Rich's house. Hey guys, we want to welcome Sofern to the channel with our HS22 rechargeable headlamp. Now directly on my head right here, you can see this headlamp, so fly and so fresh, and Sofern wanted you guys to check it out because this thing is perfect for camping, running, outdoor use, but I plan to use it directly up in the attic every time I go up there. I do a lot of stuff up there and I always need a headlamp. And this thing is so cool because it's detachable from the strap here. You literally just pull it out directly like this. Comes off like that, and then on top there are only 2 buttons for the whole entire flashlight. One of them is power, and it also controls it from spot, flood, and spot flood. So you just press that, hold it down, and then click it, and it changes the brightness. And look how bright that is, guys. And then the other side changes the color temperature. So 2 buttons to do everything on the Sofern. It is rechargeable. There is a USB-C type port right there. The battery just does screw directly into here. It comes with a rechargeable lithium battery right there. This thing does 2,500 lumens. It's very powerful, and the battery is up to 400 hours in runtime. Now this strap right here is adjustable. You just have to adjust a couple of little buckles right there to change it for your particular head. It's IP66 waterproof rated as well, so it's perfect for taking out into the moisture. And the lights go all the way down from 2700K, which is a warm white, all the way up to 6500K, which is cool white. There's a look at the color temperatures. The brightness here, 2500 lumens. And you can see here also the way the color temperature works outside. So go ahead and grab a Sofern HS22 from the link in the description. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. Now let's get back to the video. Guys, we're out here in Patricia's Kia Sorrento again with the MUCAR 892BT. I have not even opened this yet, even though you guys will see that before this part of the video. I have not really opened it, but it will be edited out of order. Here's the MUCAR 892BT inside of its box, and this is a cool case it comes in right here. You can see it comes with this bad boy case. Let's get it out of the case and then get the case where we don't need it because we're not going there. Now, opening this, look at this cool presentation. You get this really nice case with the MUCAR 892BT. Let's go ahead and open that up and get it out of the box and out of its case. And inside we have an Ethernet cable there. I guess you have the ability to connect Ethernet if you do not connect via Bluetooth. Here is the actual tablet. There is a charger inside here as well. There is a USB-A to USB Type-C cable in here. There is a Ethernet cable, and there's the OBD2 adapter that goes from a male OBD2 to either a female OBD2 or your Ethernet cable right there. I'm assuming you would connect this Ethernet cable from there to the MUCAR to go ahead and use it that way. Now, I don't know if this is charged up. There's the Bluetooth adapter on the back. You can see it looking so fly and so fresh, so that's all we need. And she does have a USB Type-C cable laying here, so conveniently for us to plug into the MUCAR in case it is not charged. And on top, you see the USB-A connector and you see the USB-C. The USB-C is going to be for charging. I went ahead and connected it. Let's see what happens on the screen. And then we have a PeelSat right there, and it did light up. There is a PeelSat. And the MUCAR is lighting up right now. On the back, all we have to do is take off this OBD2 port thing and throw it into Patricia's OBD2 port down here. Her OBD2 port is right here. All right, it is in, and there is a green light on the bottom. Let us go ahead and power on. It's powering up. You can see that now. I'm gonna go ahead and connect this thing to Wi-Fi. I'm going to connect to my phone hotspot. Okay, we are now connected to my phone hotspot. Now, this thing is going to want to upgrade, but it takes a very long time to do that. So what I'm going to do is going to go ahead and diagnose the vehicle with the tablet. So I'm going to go to auto search. This is going to look for the VIN. It is scanning for the VIN, and it made a cool sound while it was doing it. It did find the Kia Sorrento here. Let's let it load and see if we find the same fault that we found on the other OBD2 scanner. I'm going to select the US model and do a health report on this car. And there it goes. It's starting the health report. Going through all of the systems right now, scanning them. Let's see if it gets an AC code. It did get the AC code. Both of them got the AC fault. Now this is cool because it's looking through all of the available systems, and the ones that aren't available, it says not equipped on them. It is 40% done. 60% done now with the system scan. That's 70% now, and the car is at 14.6 volts. Alright, so the same fault code came up on this one as the other one. It is B128111. It did not load anything, so I'm going to Google search it. Don't forget, this thing can also do a lot of maintenance items. It can do resets of your various systems in your car as well. Let's say your SRS needs to be reset, or your TPMS sensor, or anything like that. And there is some information there about Kia Hyundai Air AC evaporator sensor, and that's exactly what we were looking for. All right, that's how you take screenshots. There's a little icon you can get into from the top by swiping down. So to go back to where we were, we swiped left. And there's a whole description of the code. I'm gonna go ahead and exit that. You can save your reports, and you can email them later or download them from the actual device. Now in OBD2 you can read fault codes, you can clear fault codes, and there is our information and all of the protocols for the vehicle. Here's a history of diagnosis reports. There's the one that we did. There's a community platform for you to go on for dollar fix. Here's a bunch of testing you can do. Read IM readiness, read live data. You can select which live data you want to read and then click OK. Now here is a bunch of live data about what's going on with the car right now in real time. Throttle position sensor, catalyst, things like that can all be read in real time. You can actually record these and make a report. Now I didn't select everything, I just selected some of them. But there are plenty more down here. All your different types of data for your car. Engine fuel rate, engine coolant rate, fuel level, everything can be looked at in real time. I can select all these guys right here and click OK. And we are reading all of that data right here on the tablet. But yeah, this thing does some cool stuff. There is a lot of things you can do with the MuCar, like resetting diagnostics on your car. You can read your codes. You can look up your codes online or with AI. You can create reports and then send them out. And just so many cool things. This thing just does everything. Here's all the reset functions: air fuel, ABS, AdBlue, adaptive lighting. There's just all kinds of different things. Airbag, brakes. So when you do need to do maintenance on your car, you have the capability to do almost everything that this can support on your car. So this is a professional tool for just anyone, really. You can do everything with this thing. Oil reset, rainfall light reset. So many cool things are available here. All right, guys, that's going to do it for this part of the video for the MuCar 892BT. Make sure you check it out. Let's throw it inside to Studio B to see where you can get your own MuCar 892BT. Alright guys, we're back in front of Studio B here to show you guys this 892BT by MuCar AI assisted bi-directional scan tool. You can see right here it is $519. It is 20% off right now if you try to go ahead and get one. And this thing does a lot of cool stuff. It has so many cool features. It has an 8-inch display, 4 gigabytes of RAM, and 64 gigabytes of storage. It has AI assisted diagnostics for you, a full system diagnosis, a bi-directional control active testing, 35 plus services, advanced ECU coding as well, and of course wireless Bluetooth freedom. You don't have to use a cable. And here's a look at some of the different features on this guy. There's all your things that it can do: bi-directional, 35 plus services, do IP, can FD. There it shows you the AI assisted analysis also, and of course advanced ECU coding for enhanced vehicle performance. It makes general vehicles be like deluxe vehicles. You can open up some of the hidden features. There's the bi-directional controls that allow you to change things like your headlights, read your codes, clear your codes, mess with your mirrors, your brakes, your wheel speed sensors, etc. And here's all your system diagnostics here. And it says it does 34 services and functions. And here they are all listed on the screen right now. Now this thing says that it has global car coverage. It can reach 99% of all the cars. And here's some of its features as well. It's a lightweight design, powerful processing unit, 28 languages, online support, simple pages, wireless sharing, and lifetime free upgrades for updating the hardware. MuCar is a huge sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. Please tell them that I sent you if you go ahead and pick up one from the link in the description. I think you're going to like this thing. It's going to make any shade tree mechanic become a pro, and I am very happy to be partnered with them. And thank you guys for 225,000 subscribers. I could have not done it without you, but make sure you buy anything you want from Amazon through any of the product links. Doesn't have to be that exact product. All you have to do is click through one of my links and it helps me out greatly. We're gonna get out of here right now though. It's getting late in the day and we got a lot of stuff to do. Hey everybody, Brad here. Just wanted to give a quick update on my home theater room. As you can see here, I have my home theater room in pieces. Wanted to let you guys know exactly what's going on here with this guy. So my projector died, my Epson projector, which is now sitting on the shelf up there. The bulb died finally after about 7 years. And I did buy another bulb. First I tried a generic bulb off of Amazon. Installed the bulb. It looked absolutely terrible. It was really cloudy. The picture was distorted. Thought it was probably the generic bulb. So I ordered a genuine Epson bulb, put that in, looked exactly the same. So I think that something in my 1040, my Epson 1040 projector right there died at the same time the bulb died, or that component caused the bulb to die. So I have ordered a 4K projector. Now, if you guys are familiar with projectors at all, you know that 4K projectors are very expensive. Most of them use this method called pixel shifting. So what it does is it projects a 1080p image, then it doubles it and moves it over and projects the second image so fast that your eye can't see, effectively making 4K out of an original 4K image. I ordered an Anker, A-N-K-E-R, Cosmos Max 4K. It is LED powered, not laser. The most acceptable laser projectors that do 4K are about $3 grand. I've spent $1,000, actually $1,100 on a renewed Anker Cosmos Max. Will be here in 2 days. I decided to take this time to go ahead and finish my theater room. Now, as you can see here, we have a lot of ambient light just because the walls are a lighter color. Now, when I built the room, I built it from scratch from a guest bedroom. I created this wall myself. I sanded down the wall and I used Lowe's Home Cinema screen paint. I framed up the wall using a projector calculator. I made the frame on my miter saw. So I created the frame on my miter saw and it came out awesome. Looks great. Right away I can see some issues with my wall boxes a little crooked right there, which are usually covered up anyway. You don't see them. The equipment's pushed right back against them. I designed this for this entertainment center to flow right down here. I ran power and HDMI. HDMI goes from in the wall there all the way up over to the projector shelf up there where the projector sits. I'm not 100% sure I'm going to be using the shelf unless it works out when I get the new projector and it projects correctly. And last time I ended up just strapping it to the bottom because the Epson projector had really no way to project. I couldn't adjust the keystone good enough where it could go down enough to hit this. It was literally projecting onto the ceiling. Only thing I'm worried about is this fan being in the way. I've added that since, and I don't know if the projector being on top of this shelf is going to hit the fan, but if it does, I'm gonna have to remove my moon men. Right there, my little astronauts. I think at the very worst, that's what I would have to do because it is slight downward projection to get to the screen from the center of the lens up there. You can see up there I did a wall box, a double wall box with power and one of those little brush inserts so you can run a cord through it and bugs and stuff can't get through it. The shelf is a glass floating shelf. As you can see, I had the projector strapped to the underside there and upside down. This time I'm going to turn the Anker Cosmos Max upside down and lay it on top of the shelf because it has a LED star constellation on the bottom. You'll be able to kind of see through the frosted glass there. Now, another thing was my other projector was quite a bit brighter. It has a standard 200 watt bulb. This Epson Home Cinema 1040 right there. The new one is LED. It's quite a bit dimmer, maybe half the brightness. Now I ran this projector up here on
eco mode the whole entire time I had it because it was so bright. You could actually have the window open here and still easily project on the screen and see the picture. The new projector, LED, going to be less bright, so I'm making strides to get this room brightness down quite a bit. First thing is the whole entire room is going to be that color. So it's all going to be that dark shade of green. I forgot what the name of it is. It's a dark, like brownish green. I'm going to do the ceiling as well. So I need to take this vent out. I need to remove my rear surround speakers there and get this room prepped and go ahead and paint the whole entire room. Now, if the shelf doesn't work or I have to lower it, then that's going to be a little bit of work, but I think I can manage to figure that out. I'm going to leave my shelf here that has my artwork on it. It's just all movies and TV stuff that sits on that shelf. It's been there forever, even before this was a home theater room. So I want to show you guys this hilarious mistake I made when I first put the surround speakers in. It's so visible up there where you can see where I cut the hole, and I was right on top of a stud and I had to move it and fill a hole. Unfortunately, you can totally see what I did there. It's not noticeable unless you really look. But yeah, so I am waiting for my projector to get here Wednesday. Meanwhile, I've got work to do in this room. I already have everything taped off. These closet doors are going to be permanently removed. They are going to be curtains here. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to get rid of that door as well and just do a curtain on the outside of the door. So I think what I'll do is a curtain rod up there with two curtains that hang straight down to the ground right there, black. I think that's what I'll do. Not sure yet, but I think on the inside here you'd be able to see a lot of ambient light from the other room, and my concern there is that. So maybe I'll do two sets, one on the inside, one on the outside, like two on the outside, two on the inside, for a total of 4 curtains that you walk through. That'll also help with the sound deadening. So I'm not sure yet. But yeah, just a little update. I still got to take the Echo Show out of the wall here. I got to remove these speakers, this vent, pull the bell off the fan and slide it down a little bit so I can paint underneath that, if I can even get that down without removing the, might not be able to get that down without removing the fan blades, which is going to suck. So I'm going to start working on that now, and I'll update you guys in another video. Have a good day.
Hey, what's up everybody? We're in the Supercar Street Racing Studio B inside of the Humble compound today, and we have a special thing for you. This is the Starvis 2 webcam from Ambar. It has the new IMX 678 sensors, and it is a 3-channel dash cam, meaning it can record the front of your car, the rear of your car, and the inside of your car at the same time for the ultimate protection. Now, this guy looks pretty cool. All we have to do today right now is get this thing unboxed and talk about it, and then install it in the Tesla Model S Plaid. Let's go ahead and get busy. We got a lot to do. We're back in the Supercar Street Racing Studio B in the Supercar Street Racing compound. As you guys know, this is our indoor studio. We have another studio built directly on the side of the house that we like to also edit in. But today is special because we have this Ambar 3-channel 4K dash cam that can record the front of your car, the back of your car, or the inside of your car. All 3 channels can record, and we got it sitting right here. The cool part about this thing is that it has 5G Wi-Fi also for fast video transfers from the actual camera. It has a built-in G sensor also, and it can detect when you have an accident. So that's awesome as well, great for your safety. It also records all the time when you're parked, and that means great safety for your car when you're not inside of it. It has infrared night vision also, which is incredibly useful at night, helps see things. It'll support up to a 512 gigabyte SD card. It does come with a 128 gigabyte SD card for free, meaning you don't have to purchase one at all. Now on the screen right here, you can see a comparison between the Ambar T1 and others that don't have this cool IMX 678 sensor on it. They are the Starvis 2 sensors. Now there's a look at how the channels can record on the screen. You can do 4K plus 1080p plus 1080p 3 by HDR. So HDR is cool, high resolution camera with HDR color processing, high dynamic range. 5 gigahertz Wi-Fi connection means downloading videos at a faster speed. You can see on the screen right here, you can download a 1-minute 4K video in 10 seconds where other cameras would be 35 seconds, so much faster. Now there's your 24-hour parking monitor. It monitors your car when you're not even inside, guaranteeing your safety. Now here's a cool look at how it can see license plates. Check that out. It has a technology called PlatePix for 4K HDR, full color night vision pictures of license plates. That's super helpful if anything ever happens to you. This guy does have a built-in precision GPS, which is incredibly important if you ever get into an accident. You can pinpoint exactly where you were with GPS. Now here's a rundown and a comparison between the T1 and other dash cams, and it shows you why the T1 is such an incredible dash cam compared to the other low quality dash cams. Take a look left to right at the differences in the Ambar T1 and the other dash cams. And here's a look at what's included with the Ambar T1 sitting in my hand right here. You get the camera, a GPS mount, a rear camera, a 128 gig memory card. There's going to be 2 USB cables. One is for power and the other one is for the rear camera. Some 3M tape, a wire wrap bundle, some alcohol swabs, a little kit for your trim to pry your trim open, and a quick user guide, all included with the Ambar T1 dash cam. All right, now that we've taken a little overview of the Ambar T1, I think it's time for us to go ahead, get this thing unboxed right here in front of you and see what it's all about. Let's get straight to the unboxing now, right here in Studio B. What's up everybody, I'm back here with the unboxing of the OnBar T1 dash cam. Here's a good look at the front of the box here. And you can see on the top here, it does show you some support addresses here. And on the front, it shows you that it uses HDR3 and the Starvis 2 sensors. It comes with a 128 gig SD card as well, which is very useful. And on the back here, it does just show you the 3-channel recording capabilities of this and how you can configure each one of them. And then your dash cam right here does have some QR codes for you to scan and shows you the barcode and the model number. A bunch of the features on the side right here about the screen, the HDR channels, the UHD 4K video, full night vision as well, full night vision color, the GPS functionality, the loop recording capability, meaning it will just keep recording in loop over your SD card, and also the parking monitoring is pretty important when you park so that you're protected all the time. And it does have a 170-degree field of view. The OnBar T1 is sitting right here looking so fresh. Let's get it out of the box. And the presentation is really nice inside of the OnBar. Check it out, guys. On top, we have a user manual, a quick start guide, and some here's how to stuff on these two cards. There's a video QR code right here for you guys to check out as well if you would like to. And inside of this, there is a full user manual here for the T1. And on this side of the box, a nicely packaged camera here. Very good packaging. This is not going to get damaged. And here is the actual webcam itself. There's a peel off on the back for the LCD display there. There is the rest of the OnBar 4K camera. There's also a peel right there. There's going to be one connector for power and the other one for the cable that does run to the back for the OnBar. Now this does look like the rear camera here for the OnBar. Check that out. It does have a 3M tape on it and a USB connector right here. It is the old school type of USB connector. They do that, I think, on purpose so you can't mix up the connectors from the front to the rear. That's all that's on this side. And then on this side, we do have a SD card with an SD card adapter here. We've got a bunch of mounting hardware here for the camera. We have a tool to use to get your interior out to run the wiring. We have a USB to lighter adapter. And then this is the actual rear camera connector that plugs into this part of the camera. This is the rear camera connector here that goes all the way to the back of the car. So that is everything that is included with the OnBar T1. That is the unboxing of the OnBar 4K dash cam. There's only one thing left to do now. We got to get outside to the Tesla Model S Plaid and go ahead and install the camera. Guys, today we have a new sponsor on the channel. This is the Tunninge YC8005 flashlight that we were sent to take a look at with you guys. This thing is pretty cool. It's a multifunctional flashlight, outdoor emergency magnet light, and it does like 5 different things. It's really cool, all with some button presses right here. Now, the first thing I want to show you guys is the laser pointer. If I press this button on the side, I just blinded you guys with this cool laser pointer, but it also has 4 other controls right here on the front with just these little pads right here. So the first one is the 1500 lumen flashlight. So if I push this, you can see the flashlight right there at 1500 lumens. Press it again, it turns off. The next thing is the yellow light. If you press the second thing on the pad here, there is the yellow light on the YC8005. And then the third thing is a side light. You just press this button here, and then here comes the little side light so you have some safety. It does have a belt loop thing on it right here. And if you press the control again, it does go off. Guys, please support Supercar Street Racing and our sponsors. Check out the Tunninge cool emergency flashlight in the description of the video. Now let's get back to the video right now. Okay, we're out here in the Tesla Model S Plaid, and you can see the OnBar T1 chilling so fresh and so fly in the car now, fully installed. So I wanted to give you guys a little overview of that. Now I do have the SD card in my hand right now. This is a 256 gigabyte SD card, and it just goes directly in this little slot right here. And then you can use your fingernail to kind of push it in. And it is recording right now with the new SD card. This button right here controls the display. So you can change to the front, the rear, the interior, or all three right there. And this little camera control here is how we see the cockpit of the car. And if you see right here, I took this down to the local car stereo store, not sponsored, but they did run the wiring so fly right up through that little opening right there and through probably that part. You can still see all the fingerprint marks because they didn't clean my windshield after they were done. And then all they did after that was run the power right inside of the center console here to the cigarette lighter plug right down in here. And now this thing is recording, and basically what you do is you tilt it down towards the road, not towards the roof. And so that is how the camera looks installed right there. And then we will be showing you guys the app next, but that is the camera part inside the car. Let's show you guys the back of the car for the backup camera. Now in the back of the Tesla, there is a backup camera that was installed right here. We can go ahead and check that out. And there is the backup camera right there, mounted to the back glass. It is not an outdoor camera, and they had to run a little wire loom right there to get the wire up into the back glass. But that is the back camera, and I had to adjust it a little bit at a time because of course the glass is up, it looks differently than when the glass is down. So that is the back of the OnBar T1. You guys just saw us install the OnBar dash cam directly in the Tesla Model S Plaid outside. That thing is pretty cool. We're gonna have to show you guys some actual video footage now from the OnBar T1. Let's go ahead and check that out now. Let's throw it to some actual recordings from both the front, rear, and the inside view from the OnBar T1 dash cam. You guys just saw some actual footage from the OnBar T1 dash cam. It's a pretty cool device. It does a lot of great things with great video quality. Things like night vision and also the ability to monitor your car when you are parked. It does provide you with some safety features by doing that. It's got a great sensor. It has a good recording time and it looks amazing. All right, we still have to show you guys the actual app. We have to show you the application on the phone, show you how you can utilize that and how you can fully take advantage of the OnBar T1. Let's take a look at the application now on the phone. Okay, we're on the phone now and we're going to download the Road Rec application for the OnBar T1 dash cam. So let's go to the store, Road Rec, and there's Road Rec. It's the one with the purple R on it. Click install, and while that's going, let's go out to the car. We'll go ahead and open Road Rec. I've not used it before. Okay, it does want me to log in. Okay, it wants me to turn on Wi-Fi on the recorder. And there is the camera there. You can see the video right in front of us. I have not figured out how to put, but here are some of the things you can do with the app here. You can see down below that there is actually a map there that tracks your location with the app. And then what you can do is actually export all that from the actual app. Now, you can also go into settings here and change some of the settings on the camera itself. Here's your recorder settings, your Wi-Fi settings, your memory card settings. All right, I went ahead and upgraded the firmware on the recorder, and there are a lot of different settings in here that you can do to the camera, like resolution. We're on triple recording mode now. You can mirror flip, meaning you can flip it upside down if the video is upside down. You can set the frequency, and of course we are in the UPS. The GPS setting is on mile per hour. Set the screensaver, I'm gonna put on always on, and you can reset your volume, your sound recording, your time zone, wants to know your car plate number, and that's all on that page. And then the next page, there is a fatigue alert setting, a G sensor setting, and a parking monitor setting. Okay, I just wanted to show you guys how you can get video off of the actual camera onto your phone. We're gonna go ahead and hit playback here. All right, there is a clip there that is 58 seconds. Let's go ahead and download it to our phone. We're gonna pause it right there and hit the download button. Let's see how long this takes over their 5G Wi-Fi. It's 180 megabytes. We're already at 10% almost. Pretty fast. Okay, we downloaded that clip in about a minute. Not bad at all. And that's how you get files off of your OnBar dash cam. We're back in the SCSR Studio B now. This is part of the Supercar Street Racing compound and all of our recording facility. And right now I want to show you guys how to get your own OnBar T1 4K 3-channel dash cam featuring the Starvis 2 IMX678 sensors. And right in front of me is sitting this exact camera right here. It is at $139 because it is 46% off right now, which is a great deal. So go ahead and check this out. It does have a cool night vision option here, as you can see here. Other cameras do not look like that on night vision. The OnBar has 3.0 night vision with full color. And right here you can see the IMX678 sensors doing So Fly and So Fresh. And you can see the front, the rear and the cabin sensors here, and the combination of 3-channel recording, 4K plus 1080p plus 1080p 3 HDR right there. Now this is the 24-hour parking monitor. This makes sure that even when you're parked, your car is protected from people doing anything to it. It transfers files much faster. Here's the license plate technology to read the license plate. It's called PlatePix. It does use 4K HDR full color night vision as well. Here's the built-in high precision GPS. It shows your location exactly, and it's very helpful in case you have an accident or any other occurrences in your car. Here's a big reason why you should choose the OnBar over everything else. Look at all the cool different features that the OnBar does versus all of the other cameras. It has a 128 gig memory card. Other ones don't even give you one. They all have ordinary night vision, ordinary cameras, no HDR, single mode GPS, 2.4G Wi-Fi, and false parameters, while the OnBar does all these other awesome features for you guys. Check out the OnBar T1 in the description. There will be a link to this, and if you buy that or anything else, anything on Amazon, it benefits Supercar Street Racing so greatly. I'll be forever in your debt. I appreciate you. Guys, thank you so much for 228,000 subscribers, hopefully more by the time you read this, but I really appreciate your support on Supercar Street Racing. We can't survive without you and your support. Please like and subscribe, and anytime you want to buy anything from Amazon, click through any of my channel links in the description. It will help us. We'll get an affiliate bonus for that, and we really need that to survive. But right now we got to get out of here. We actually have to go to lunch. Control. Let's find that button. All right, it went to green, blue, purple, white almost, yellow, red, light blue, green. Oh, and then you can go through all the other ones. You can individually set. Oh, that's cool. And that one's going through all the colors by moving up and down through them. That looks awesome. I love that. So that's a look at the Easy Era clock. Really cool thing from Easy Era that they sent me to let you guys check out. Go ahead and grab one in the description of the video, and we'll see you guys later. How long it takes. But anyway, yeah, we're going to go to the supercharger and then try to find some food close by where we are. Headed that way, dude. Let's do it. All right, we're at the charging station. We're supercharging. We already got 15% battery in like 10 minutes.
That's quick.
And we're watching Supercar Street Racing on theater mode on the Tesla.
Yeah, man.
And we're eating tender bites while we charge. All right, we are driving down a random road, and there's a rocket launch happening right in front of us that we forgot about.
You can see this.
I don't know why we're dumb. We're literally in Orlando when the rocket goes up. Okay, we got to our Airbnb. Joe has the 110 volt charger. It gives you 1 mile per 30 hours worth of charging, but he's hyped. Oh my God, it fits. Touch the port, plug it in. Let's see what happens. Let's go. It's charging. Look, it turned green. That means it's charging. All right, so all we have to do is charge this for 45 hours. I can't believe you even saw it. It says 17 hours. Look at that. We leave tomorrow. It's going to be at 100% when we leave. Come on, dude. Look at our Airbnb. All right, we got to give a tour. This is the porch. This is called the front porch. It's got fans, but nobody knows how to turn them on. What else do we got, dude?
Dude, complimentary waters.
We got a backyard? Oh, snap. There's a big backyard back there, dude. He's got 2 closets. That's good because he's in the closet. Wait, is my memory foam? Let's go. I'm out for the night. Dang, son. If I could turn this on, I would. Guys, we're back in Supercar Street Racing Studio A. This is also our office. This is where we do a lot of the editing right here beside me, and also our regular work is right behind me. But right now in front of me today, you saw what we did. We went down to Winter Garden. We had a nice little road trip in the Tesla, the first road trip ever, and the longest trip I ever did in the Tesla. And we picked up something cool that's sitting right here in front of me today. And I've been wanting this thing for over a year. I just have not been able to find the right one or pull the trigger on it, but I had a little bit of extra money from the channel and I bought this right here. Let's take a look at it. Okay guys, look right here what I have on the bed. This is my brand new Canon R5C. It's new to me at least, and I have been wanting the R5C for a really long time. At least 2 years I've been searching for an R5C with lenses and everything else for a good price. This one did come up in Winter Garden, Florida. I went ahead and zipped down there with Joe and we picked up this Canon R5C. And as you can see, the R5C has a lot of extra gadgets with it. It has a small rig cage around it, as you can see here. It's got the trigger pistol grips there. It has a manual focus control, which we are going to be removing. That is for doing movies where you follow somebody with the handle and you focus with this hand. I will not be needing that. It has
the dash cam sees the road ahead, the rear cam sees the truth, and both of them see me panic for no reason.
Hey, what's going on everybody? Good morning and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We just got back from CES. What an exciting time that was. We've got some great stories from the show. We've got 5 good videos up now that we did at CES. But we're back in the SCSR compound garage today, and I can't think of a better place to talk about the Red Tiger Ultra Clear 4K dash cam, which is sitting right here. Right next to it, we also have the permanent mounting kit for the 4K dash cam. What a cool product this is. We're really happy to have that here with us today. Now, this is a feature-packed camera. It's designed to deliver clear footage night and day. Now, whether you're commuting, road tripping, or just parked outside, a super high-quality dash cam is very important for protecting both you and your vehicle. Somebody could hit you right there in the driveway, and this will make all the difference in the world with your safety. So in this video, I am going to go ahead and tell you about the features of the Red Tiger 4K Ultra Clear dash cam. We're going to go ahead and unbox this thing. We're going to install it in Joe's truck, and then I'm going to tell you how to get your own on Amazon. Hang out with us today on Supercar Street Racing.
Dash cams are great until you realize they also capture your reaction to potholes.
We're here with the Red Tiger 4K Ultra Clear dash cam, and this is built for people who want clarity, reliability, and peace of mind. Now, starting with the quality, this camera captures 4K resolution up front for fine detail on things like signs, license plates, and details that low resolution cameras just can't capture. And it also includes a rear camera that gives you coverage both front and back.
Now, low light performance should always be a concern with the dash cam, and the Red Tiger has great low light performance that captures things like dark roads, headlights, and shadows extremely well. Now, that's going to mean clearer footage whether you're driving at night, in bad weather, or through poorly lit areas. And the wide angle lens captures more of what's in front of you, helping reduce blind spots and provide broad road coverage. Now, the built-in GPS also allows you to log both speed and direction directly into the footage, and this is super helpful for accidents or insurance purposes, or really just any kind of incident review. You also get loop recording, so you never have to worry about your storage filling up. And the built-in G-Shock sensor, as soon as something happens, it will lock that footage so you don't lose it. Like if someone just hits your car randomly in a parking lot, or someone punches it or kicks it, this thing will lock that footage so you will not lose it, even if your card fills up. Now also, it has Wi-Fi connectivity. Now what that means is using the Red Tiger app, you can access the footage on the dash cam or change the settings without even pulling the SD card. Parking mode is another plus. It actually works while your vehicle parks by monitoring your vehicle. It can capture hit and runs or suspicious activity when you're not even in the car. Overall, this is a well-rounded dash cam. It's designed to be simple to use while delivering high-end performance at the same time. Now that you've seen what this Red Tiger ultra clear 4K dash cam is capable of, let's crack open this box and see what comes inside of it. We'll take a look at the camera itself, the mounting hardware, and all the accessories. That'll be everything you need to get this thing up and running. Let's unbox it.
My dash cam doesn't record accidents. It records proof that everyone else can't drive.
This is the Red Tiger 4K plus 4K Ultra Clear Dash Cam. Now you can see from the box right here, this guy comes with 128 gigabytes of built-in flash memory. It also has 4K on both the front and the rear. It uses GPS and it is 5.8 gigahertz on its Wi-Fi connection to your phone. There's a picture of the F77 right there on the front of the box as well. On the side of the box, just some more stuff about the dash cam. It does have Starvis 2 night vision technology and the same stats here that were on the front, but the Starvis is important for your night vision. It is a built-purpose night vision sensor. On the back, there is a QR code there, a model number, and some stuff about the actual company that designs the Red Tiger Camgood F77 dash cam. Not much else on the outside of the box here for you guys to look at. But next to that is the hard wiring kit, which allows you to permanently mount and wire your F77. It comes with a variety of things here, a basic USB-C cable here. If you want to use that, there is your connectors right here on the end. One is for battery, one is for accessory, and one is for ground. And you get a variety of different types of fuse adapters as well for you. A bunch of different kind there for you to use. All made to plug into your blade type fuses. You would plug in there and then it extends this out and gives you a jumper for you to do wiring with. That is for permanent mounting. There's a whole nother setup here of different ones. So there's plenty there for you guys to use to set up your F77 webcam. They also give you this little pry tool so that you can pry out your trim pieces if you need to. And that is it for the accessory kit. Let's go ahead and open the camera itself. And inside of the Red Tiger camera box, there is a Red Tiger user manual on top and a couple of electrostatic stickers there to help you mount to your windshield. Here is a quick start guide as well with some QR codes for you guys to scan if you need to. Shows you how to set up the camera very quickly and how to run the cables if you're not sure how to do that. It's a quick way to do it. And inside the box, here is the Red Tiger F77 dash cam. This is the front camera here. You can see right there the screen, the camera itself right there with the peel sat on it. Go ahead and get that off. There's that. And there is the actual stick. It's the actual stick on for the windshield, so we don't want to peel that off yet. That is the front camera. This is the back camera. It actually mounts on your rear windshield. Does not go outside of the car. It is not waterproof. It goes on your rear windshield with this. And there is the camera itself. And then we should have a couple of different cables. We should have a power cable, which is what this is. It uses your standard cigarette lighter adapter right here. That's the power cable that goes into the dash cam here. You can see on the top there, you've got power and you've got rear. This would connect to the power. And then this is simply a long USB cable for your rear camera. It is going to be USB Type-C on both ends, just a long cable. We don't need to go ahead and unbox that. And there's a nice USB-A to USB-C cable as well if you need that. Came in the box as well. And that is all that came with the Red Tiger. All we have to do right now is go ahead and get this over to Joe's house, install it in his truck, and that would be it. So that's everything that was included in the box. You get both the front and rear cameras, all of the cables, mounting hardware, and also they sent me this very cool permanent mounting kit that has everything you need to hardwire the camera for good. Everything feels solid. It's so nice to see Red Tiger include everything you need for the installation. That's so cool that you don't have to buy anything else. It's all right here. And next up, we're going to be installing this guy in Joe's truck. Now I'm going to walk you through how the mounting works on this, how clear the wiring can be, and how straightforward the setup process actually is. Now let's head to the truck and get this installed.
I trust my dash cam more than my memory. One of them lies, and it's not the camera.
All right, guys, we are doing two projects today. Our second project is we're going to be installing the Red Tiger dash cam into Joe's truck. We are actually going to install it on his front window here, run the wiring up along his headliner down through there, down underneath, and to his fuse box. Now, the Red Tiger does come with a bunch of accessories to help you go ahead and connect it directly to the fuse box for permanent wiring. That's what we are going to use. So the first thing we have to do is get everything out of the box here. Let's go ahead and unbox the Red Tiger again, like we did at home. We got the box open, and the first thing we have to do is figure out where we're going to mount this awesome front camera. Now, it does come with built-in MMC, but it also does have an SD card slot there if you want to do that. There are two USB Type-C on the top. One is for power, one is for the rear. So what we will have to do is mount it just like this. And we don't want to be behind this part, so we're going to have to do it somewhere right there where it won't interfere with the, I believe that's his radio antenna. I think might be 10, but I'm gonna go ahead and put the camera like right there, right above his rear view mirror right there, and I'm gonna run the wire up around this, down through there, and then to the fuse box using the accessory kit, which I will pull out here momentarily. All you do is pull the fuse out that you're using, put one of these in, and then attach the wiring to a connector that they give you here for permanent wiring for the Red Tiger. We have our wire here that's going to be running around. It came with our accessory kit. That will just tuck nicely right up in here. There's plenty of room right there in the headliner. No big deal. It'll run around, and then we will hook it up to the fuse box. We will then run the wire for the rear camera as well up there, and then mount the rear camera on the back of the cab. We'll run the wiring nice around the back as well. I'll show you guys all that here momentarily. But this part goes into the camera right here. So all we need is enough to reach down and connect to the camera. And then the rest, you can see it just tucks nicely using our tool here that they gave us. It'll just tuck right inside there along with the rear camera as well. It'll stay right in there just like that. They both will. And then it'll run nicely down the side of the pillar here, right along the pillar here down to the bottom. I'm going to take about 5 minutes to go ahead and run this, and then we'll come down to the fuse box here and connect it to 12-volt power. If you don't do that, you can use your cigarette lighter adapter. I'm going to come down the side of the pillar right here, stuff the wiring into the side of the pillar, and then I'm going to run down through the dash right here on the side and down to his fuse box. Let's get that done. All right, I went ahead and ran the wire down here and around the pillar here, and I have enough left over here to just be able to plug in directly to the camera here and then go ahead and sticky mount the camera to Joe's windshield right here. And then down here, the next thing I have to do is connect the fuse. And what I am using, I'll show you guys what came with this for that. Now on the end of this other end of the power connector, you can see here we have a ground, an accessory, and a battery plus. We will find a fuse, actually we'll find two fuses down below, one with a power on all the time and one with an accessory on. And then we will be using these fuse block connectors. So you just remove the fuse and you replace it with this. That's all you really have to do. And then you connect this other end to the connector and you do have power for your dash cam. All right, I got the Red Tiger cam installed and I got the power wire run. I do have to run the rear wire now. That's all I have left to do, run the rear wire. Power should be good to go. Let's go ahead and get the rear camera installed as well. We're in the back of Joe's truck now, and I am gonna go ahead ahead and install this rear camera right here. Super easy. All I have to do is clean the glass first, make sure it's good and clean, and then all I have to do is undo the sticky right here on the camera and push it right there. I will run his USB Type-C. It's on the side. I'll run it up through the headliner and around down here, down through the bottom of the truck and to the front camera, and that is how it gets powered. All right, I went ahead and ran the wiring down around the corner here on his headliner, down underneath the carpet and to the front camera. All that's left to do right now, I think, is go ahead and power up, and then we just have to aim the cameras, which is pretty easy. You just literally tilt them like that. But yeah, and then you can tighten this wire up here by just pushing it in more if you need to, and then it will go right back up in there like that. So let's go ahead and get the system powered up. I see a green light. It is on, and it is asking for setup. I pushed English. All right, it looks like it is recording both the front and the rear now. Oh, my wire fell down. I'll fix that later, and let's go ahead and open the Red Tiger app here on the tablet. I got to connect to Red Tiger F7772. You can hit preview, and it looks like it's connecting. There is our picture of our dash cam. How cool is that? Now you can also do playback here. Now playback would be what it has already recorded. Now look, that's the back of the truck right there. This is where we can set up our audio recording on or off. We can set up the resolution. You can do 4K 30, 4K 30, 2.5 60, 4K 30, or 2.5 30, 4K 30 there. There is the G sensor. Now that means when something happens, when the car or truck is parked, it will start recording, and it will save that as well, so it can't be overwritten. Now, when you go into an actual clip, we can click download, and we're going to click allow so it can go ahead and download, and there we go. It's at 13% already, so it is downloading. Now what we're going to do is drive around. We're going to go ahead and drive around a little bit with the dash cam connected so we can get some video off of it. We will download that later and drive around at night as well.
Dash cams don't judge you. Oh, but they definitely remember when you forgot your blinker.
Now, if you're interested in picking up one of these ultra clear 4K Red Tiger dash cams, Amazon is one of the easiest and most convenient ways to pick this up. You can search for the Red Tiger dash cam, but even easier, go down to the link in the description, find the Red Tiger dash cam in the description, and go ahead and click on that. There you're going to find the best pricing, the best reviews, and everything about this camera and the accessory kit. And of course, one of the biggest advantages of buying through Amazon is the fast shipping, especially if you have Prime. If you don't, I suggest you go ahead and sign up now. And make sure you buy through our link. We also have a special code for you down there. Check in the description for that code. And you know with Amazon, you get reliable customer support as well. So check the product page and make sure you're getting the right model by clicking on my link specifically. It helps the channel out just a little bit, gives us a few dollars here and there to survive. Now, I also recommend scrolling through the customer reviews and the pictures after you've watched this video. That that could possibly show you some different installation setups in different vehicles. And also make sure you keep an eye out for deals, special prices, and coupons. Once this thing arrives at your house, setup will be straightforward and easy, and you'll be up and running quickly. Now, if you're looking for a high quality dash cam with excellent features, strong video clarity, and easy installation, the Red Tiger 4K dash cam is definitely worth checking out. Now, this is the part of the video where we thank you for over 260,000 subscribers, a 1 million view video, and generally just awesome support. If you haven't already subscribed, make sure you hit the subscribe button and the like button on the video. Leave us a comment. We're curious what you think about the Red Tiger Ultra Clear 4K dash cam and how you love the channel. Also, don't forget to check out Second Car Street Racing, our second channel that's not for everything for the first channel, but still has some good quality content on it. Now, we got to get out of here now. We've got a couple of other videos to shoot today. Thank you for watching Supercar Street Racing. We'll see you on the next one. Regular light and low light situations. Let's say we want to go on a car meet and we want to shoot some of it in a parking lot at night. We've got the perfect night vision right here for that. And it's even great for night drives. And another big one, the Media Dimensity chipset. This isn't some slow CPU in a rugged phone. Apps load fast, 4K playback is silky smooth, and even gaming won't choke you out on the WP100 Titan. And now let's talk a little bit about the display. This thing has a 6.78 FHD screen with a fast refresh rate. It's big, bright, and smooth. It's great for navigating, watching back footage, all when we're out scouting new production locations. Now, something that I really like that Alcatel added to the phone is the dual frequency GPS and the expanded navigation suite. Let's say we're out in the middle of nowhere filming off-road shots or scouting new routes. This phone actually locks onto satellites faster and stays accurate even in wooded areas or around tall buildings. And it's one of those features you don't usually appreciate until you've been lost with no signal, which has definitely happened on this channel. Also, speaking of being out there, this thing also supports reverse charging. This thing isn't just for charging itself. This thing can top off cameras, mics, drone batteries, even another phone if somebody on the team needs charging. Plug it in right there and they can get a charge from you. So it basically doubles as a power bank for those days when you need it. Now let's talk a little bit about the durability. You can actually feel it when you pick it up, but this thing has an aluminum frame. It has shock absorbing corners right here, and it does have Gorilla Glass right out front. What that means is you can drop it, scrape it, slam it in a car door, whatever you want to try. This thing should be up for the task. It is definitely a beast. And trust me, with all the stuff we carry around this house, inevitably some things manage to hit the ground on a regular basis. And it's got this customizable side key right here, and you can actually program that to do anything you want. One thing that I like to do with mine is program it for the camera, so that if I need the camera really quickly, all I gotta do is press this one button. Now the audio on this is surprisingly good as well. So that means when you're checking clips, watching playback, or just using these guys as a mini TV between breaks, it's actually enjoyable instead of sounding like a tin can. It's also hooked up connectivity-wise. It uses Wi-Fi 6, NFC, Bluetooth, and it also supports global bands. So whether you're here in the States or out of the country, this thing has you covered. It does have a slot for an SD card, so you can go ahead and expand it to your needs. Now this feels like it was built with creators and explorers in mind. So coming up next, we're gonna go ahead and unbox this thing officially for you. We're gonna throw it outside to the Supercar Street Racing Garage Studio, where we're gonna unbox this thing and show you what's inside. Okay, directly in front of me, apparently my fridge is smarter than your mom is controversial because we have some great comments down here, guys. My kitchen, real quick. Please go check it out. The full video.
The film starts on Pandora, with Jake Sully, Sam Worthington, recapping his life since joining the Na'vi as chief of the Omaticaya clan. He and Neytiri, Zoe Saldana, have become parents to Netiyam, Jamie Flattis, Loak, Britton Dalton, and Tuck, Trinity Jo Lee Bliss, along with another adopted daughter, Kiri, Sigourney Weaver. who is the biological daughter of Grace Augustine's Na'vi avatar. The kids also spend time with a human boy, Spider, Jack Champion, who was left behind with the human scientists after the previous group evacuated Pandora since babies couldn't be put into cryostasis. While the children see Spider as something of a cousin, Neytiri feels the boy would be better off with other humans, in part due to her own hatred of the Sky People. While everything seems blissful, Jake's happiness is quickly shattered when shuttles of RDA ships begin to descend upon Pandora, destroying huge parts of the forest and killing the wildlife. Jake and Neytiri get their children and the other Na'vi to safety, but Jake holds his wife as they watch in horror at the devastation left behind. 1 year later, Colonel Miles Quaritch, Stephen Lang, wakes up resurrected in his own avatar body. While he attacks his former teammates, all now in their own Na'vi skins, Quaritch soon realizes what happened after watching a video log he left himself before their previous attempted mission to tear down the Naivi's Tree of Souls before he and his team were all killed. After gathering their new weaponry, Quaritch decides to lead a team back onto Pandora with one goal in mind: killing Jake. The RDA has colonized Pandora and built a mining base, along with a settlement called Bridgehead City. Jake leads several Na'vi to fly their Ikran to attack the humans' aircraft and supply lines. Netiyam and Loak attempt to join the fight, nearly getting severely injured in the process. Jake gets them to safety but chastises them for putting themselves in the line of fire. The group returns to their camp with the rest of the clan. Jake discusses with Neytiri how these changes are impacting their children's lives. Meanwhile, Spider joins Loak and Kiri as they go to the humans' research facility where Norm Spellman, Joel David Moore, and Max Patel, Dilip Rao, continue to work. Kiri talks to Grace's avatar as her body lies in the tank. Spider then notes that his Na'vi friends at least know their parents, while he knows and resents who his father was, Quaritch. Quaritch and his team arrive at their base and meet General Francis Ardmore, E.D. Falco, who updates him on their operations since his time being dead. Ardmore informs them of the advantages the Omaticaya have on them before telling them how they can gain their own upper hand. The team enters the forest at the exact same time that Jake's kids and Spider are playing there. While Kiri immerses herself in the nature, the other kids spot Quaritch and his team as they survey the former link unit for the humans and their avatars. He finds his skeleton inside the AMP suit where he was killed. The villains find the kids, and they realize they are Jake's kids because they have 5 fingers. Quaritch meets Spider and realizes he is the boy's father. Quaritch calls in Ardmore and her squad to come down while he takes the other kids as hostages. Jake and Neytiri are alerted to the scene, and both are stunned to see their nemesis alive and in a Na'vi body. Neytiri kills some of Quaritch's team before they open fire. She and Jake manage to get their kids back, but Quaritch and his surviving teammates fall back, taking Spider with them. Ardmore subjects the boy to a torture method to get him to disclose information on the clan's location, but Quaritch stops her and opts to try and get closer to Spider to earn his trust. He convinces Spider to ride along with him on their mission, or else the scientists will experiment on him. Jake talks to Neytiri about having to leave the clan now that they are being targeted. While Neytiri doesn't want to leave her home, Jake assures her that it is best for their children and the rest of the clan. He passes on leadership to another warrior, Tarsum, Keston John, and he leaves the clan with Neytiri and their children. They fly their Ikran and head toward the eastern seaboard to the home of the Metkahina clan of Na'vi. The clan gathers with their leader, Tonawari, Cliff Curtis, and his pregnant wife, Ronal, Kate Winslet. Jake requests shelter for the sake of his family, though Ronal and other tribesmen are quick to look down on Jake and his kids for their half-human heritage, as well as the potential of bringing their dangers to this land. However, Tonawari respects the accomplishment of the Torik Makto and allows them to stay, and also instructs his children Ernung, Philip Gelio, and Sireya, Bailey Base, to show Jake's children how to adapt to their oceanic surroundings. Quaritch and his team take Spider through the forest, with Spider becoming their translator for the Na'vi language that the team is still trying to learn. Quaritch also manages to link himself to his own Ikran, albeit more forcefully than the Omaticaya did. Jake's kids join Ernung and Sireya, plus Ernung's friend Rotexo, Dwayne Evans Jr., as they explore the reef. Sreya shows that they communicate with the underwater creatures via sign language, and they link to them the same way the Omaticaya link to their animals. However, when Loak attempts to connect to a creature, he is pulled quickly through the water and is thrown off. Meanwhile, Kiri has a more natural connection to the creatures and helps one of them interact with Tuck. Jake and Neytiri are shown how to fly the Surak, which can move in the air as well as underwater. Loak gets closer to Sreya, who shows him how to better his breathing underwater. He also takes him and his sisters deeper underwater by using creatures that provide air when resting on their backs. However, Ernung and Rotexo are antagonistic toward Kiri for her being considered a half-breed, leading to Loak punching Ernung in the face. Netiyam joins in the fight along with Ernung's friends, leading to Jake scolding his sons for their behavior. Jake forces Loak to apologize to Ernung. He does so, and Ernung invites Loak to hunt with him and his friends. They go far enough until they trick Loak into going after a creature, just before he and his creature are attacked by an Akula that kills Loak's mount before chasing after him. Loak attempts to swim back up before he runs out of breath, but the Akula attempts to go for the kill until Loak is saved by a whale-like creature called a Tolkien, named Payakin. Loak follows Payakin and finds a harpoon stuck in his fin, so he removes it and earns Payakin's trust. Jake speaks to Kiri, who has been feeling different lately due to what she has been seeing. She claims she can feel the heartbeat of the goddess Awa, and that it is mighty. Jake assures her that there is nothing wrong with her. Everyone then sees Loak return, and Tonawari scolds Ernung for leading Loak beyond the reef when it is forbidden, but Loak takes the blame for everything to spare Ernung from getting in trouble. Jake tells Loak that he has shamed the family with his actions, but Ernung comes to respect Loak. Loak tells his siblings, plus Sreya and the other Metkayina, about his encounter with Payakin, but Sreya informs Loak that Pakayan is considered an outcast among the other Tolkien. After Loak attempts to communicate with Payakin to learn more about his history, Sreya takes the others toward the cove of their ancestors, showing them how the land looks during the eclipse. She also guides them underwater to the Metkayina Tree of Souls. When Kiri connects herself to the tree, she is able to see and communicate with Grace. However, Kiri soon suffers a terrible seizure, and her siblings bring her back to the shore. Jake gets Norm and Max to try and help Kiri, but they are of no help until Ronal tries her hand and is able to revive Kiri. Norm tells Jake that any visions she thinks she is seeing might be a result of frontal lobe epilepsy. Unfortunately, Quaritch's teammate Lyle Wainfleet, Mac Gerald, informs him of a radar picked up off the gunship that Norm and Max came in on. The villains then meet up with a whaling vessel operated by Captain Mick Scoresby, Brendan Cowell, and Dr. Ian Garvin, Jermaine Clement, to give them more of an advantage, since they are already hunting Tolkien for anti-aging remedies. The Metkayina bond with their Tolkien, including Ronal and her soul sister Roa. Soon, Quaritch and his team show up. They mercilessly kill a Tolkien and threaten a Metkayina woman unless they disclose the location of Jake and his family. Spider becomes horrified and tries to get his father to stop. The villains then begin to burn down their trees and homes. Quaritch orders his team to attack to draw Jake to them. Loak once again tries to ask Payakin what he did to make him an outcast. Payakin opens his mouth and allows Loak to enter him and link with him. Loak sees Payakin's memories and sees that he attacked the whalers because they killed his mother and family. Loak attempts to relay this new information to the Metkayina, but Jake tries to shut him up so that they do not risk further alienating the Metkayina. Loak talks to Sreya about this, and she believes in him. The whalers begin their attack, launching harpoons filled with inflatables and piercing the fins of the Tolkien, including Roa and her child. After collecting their material from her, Ronal and the other Metkayina arrive, and Ronal wails in agony at the loss of her soul sister and her child. Tonawari and Ronal, along with dozens of angry Metkayina, turn their ire toward Jake for leading the villains to their land as they knew would happen. When Jake points out that the Tolkien will be marked for death with the whalers' trackers, he tells the Metkayina to warn the Tolkien before more of them are killed. Loak heads off to warn Payakin, despite Netiyam's warnings against it. He follows his brother, along with Sreya and Ernung, and then Kiri and Tuck. They find Payakin, already hit with a tracker. Netiyam contacts Jake to alert him, and he and Neytiri head off to rescue their kids. The whalers initiate their attack, going after the kids and Tolkien. Jake and Neytiri are joined by Metkayina warriors in the fight. The kids are captured in the struggle and are held prisoner on the vessel. When Jake and company arrive, Quaritch orders him to stand down, holding Loak at gunpoint to show he's serious. Jake prepares to surrender himself until Payakin sees his soul brother in danger, so he leaps out of the water and slams down onto the vessel, taking some whalers down in the process. The Na'vi use this moment to charge into battle. With help from Payakin and the Metkayina, they are able to kill most of the whalers. Scoresby attempts to harpoon Payakin, but he manages to wrap the wire around their boat, killing the men and severing Scoresby's arm in the process. The kids escape, and Kiri uses her powers to manipulate the ocean environment to kill some whalers. Spider also turns on the other humans and rejoins his Na'vi family. In the midst of the battle, Netiyam rescues his siblings and their friends, but he is shot. The family gets to a rock where they attempt to help Netiyam, but he succumbs to his wounds. Neytiri wails in despair at the loss of her son, and the rest of the family is devastated. Quaritch contacts Jake, revealing he has Kiri and Tuck as his hostages. Jake heads into the sinking vessel for the final showdown, accompanied by Neytiri, Spider, and Loak. Neytiri ruthlessly slaughters Quaritch's team in retribution for Netiyam, just as Jake goes to face his nemesis. After Jake frees Tuck, Quaritch emerges with Kiri and a knife to her throat. Neytiri grabs Spider and threatens his life in return. Although Quaritch tries to deny his care and relationship with the boy, he relents and lets Kiri go after Neytiri cuts Spider across his chest. Neytiri brings the kids to safety, and Jake decides to end it with Quaritch, fighting to the death. The vessel starts to come down completely, trapping the family underwater. Jake fights Quaritch until he manages to get him in a chokehold and let him sink underwater. Loak finds his father, who tells him to go without him since Jake doesn't think he will make it, but Loak helps him breathe the way Siraya showed him, and they escape with Payakin. Meanwhile, Kiri summons the underwater creatures to help her get Neytiri and Tuck out of there. Spider swims to save Quaritch, but he abandons him for his evil deeds and rejoins Jake's family, with Jake officially taking him in as a son. Jake prepares to bid Tonawari farewell, but he tells Jake that he and his family are Metkayina now and are welcome to stay. The family then holds a funeral for Netiyam, where his body is given to the Tree of Souls, and they are told that he is now with Awa. Jake and Neytiri link themselves to the tree, where they are able to see Netiyam through memories. Jake, recognizing this land as his family's new home, vows to continue to fight and protect them. Years after Jake Sully joined the Na'vi as chief of the Omaticaya clan, he has built a life and family with Neytiri and their kids Netiyam, Loak, Tuck, and Kiri, who is actually the biological daughter of Grace Augustine's Na'vi avatar, along with a human boy called Spider. The RDA returned to disrupt their tranquil existence by colonizing Pandora and forcing the Na'vi to relocate, with Jake leading warriors to fight them and wreck their supply lines. This forces the RDA to awaken the avatars of the deceased mercenaries, led by the newly resurrected Colonel Miles Quaritch, who has his eyes set on revenge against Jake. After the villains threaten Jake's family and home, he takes them from the forest and moves them to the eastern seaboard of Pandora to the home of the Metkayina clan, who have a deep connection with the underwater life. Jake's children, Loak in particular, bond with Siraya and Ernun, the children of the Metkayina's chief Tonawari and his wife Ronal. While the Metkayina are initially distrusting of the Omaticaya, they teach them their ways and welcome them to their home. Kiri also discovers that she has a deeper power and connection with the creatures. Quaritch and his team work with whalers to hunt the Tolkien, creatures that the Metkayina have deep connections with. Loak bonds himself with Payakin, a Tolkien that is considered an outcast. When Quaritch and his team begin to lay waste to the Metkayina homeland, Jake and Neytiri are forced to fight back. The kids go to warn Payakin, leading to them getting captured. Payakin helps the Na'vi fight back, with many of the whalers getting killed, but Netiyam is fatally shot. Jake goes after Quaritch, who has taken Kiri and Tuck hostage. Neytiri kills the rest of Quaritch's team before threatening Spider's life to save Kiri, and Quaritch relents since he is the boy's father. Loak and Kiri help their family get to safety, while Spider saves Quaritch but abandons him for his cruelty. Jake and his family are accepted by the Metkayina and are allowed to stay. He and Neytiri are able to see Netayam by connecting themselves to the Metkayina Tree of Souls.
What's going on, guys? Getting my afternoon walk on. It's Friday, and on Friday I get to work from home. It's pretty amazing. So I'm getting my hour-long walk going in the neighborhood, and then who knows, maybe a little car meet later on tonight. Not sure, still checking out the scene, but I'll know here in a little while. Happy Saturday morning to you guys. Another weekend. I know it's gonna fly by, but enjoy it while you can before you have to be back at work on Monday morning. So today I want to talk a little bit more about this battery tender and the way to hook it up. So I'm going to show you guys the pigtail on the battery tender. I also want to talk about window tint a little bit. You know, tint is extremely popular on cars. There's a lot of reasons to get your windows tinted. Primarily, when you live in the state of Florida like I do, the heat can be a huge issue. So the tint really helps keep the temperatures down in the car. Excuse me, guys. Secondary, privacy, and it definitely keeps the wear and tear inside your vehicle from the sun from destroying your dash and your leather, or, you know, vinyl seats if you have those as well. So I did get the windows tinted on the SL65. When I got some performance work done on the car, I asked the performance shop for a good tint shop. They recommended one here in Jacksonville. Took the car over to them. Took them about 5 hours to do it. I was surprised. Now here's the thing, a lot of tint shops will hand cut your tint, meaning they will actually hold the tint up to the window, they'll measure it out, and they will hand cut it with a razor blade. Most modern tint shops, if they're any good, will have a cutter that almost looks like a printer. It has all the vehicles stored inside of it, the patterns. They'll go in there, they'll press a button, print your tint right out. It's awesome. Then all they have to worry about is putting it on the car and getting all the bubbles and stuff out of it. So let's take a look at non-tinted vehicle versus tinted vehicle. So here we go, taking a look at the two vehicles here in the garage. This is a 2009 335i convertible. Notice all the 335 convertibles were hardtops, which is one of the reasons I bought this vehicle. Unlike the 1 Series, which is a soft top convertible. Now you do sacrifice a little weight to have a convertible. They weigh 200 or 300 pounds more than the coupes, but I absolutely love having a convertible in Florida in the summertime. So anyway, off track a little bit, but here's the 335i. Now notice here, this car has factory tint. It's not very dark, you can see through the car. It's okay, it's not terrible. I have not had this car tinted. That is on the list of to do. In fact, I might go do that this week. Let me go ahead and close this garage door so you might have a better idea. First of all, let's look at the other car though before I do that. So this is the 2005 SL65 AMG Mercedes-Benz. So this car has 70% on the front, and I can't remember the percentage on the side. I want to say 20%. And have a look at the difference there. So that one versus that one. And it'll be much more pronounced once I close this garage door and the exterior light can't get through the back window. You'll be able to see that much better. But notice here, 20% versus factory tint. Same on the back windshield here. Back, you can definitely tell the difference there in the tint. So notice here that, you know, this tint is definitely illegal, and you probably will get a ticket in it if a police officer sees you with this tint on the side windows, so I would be careful. If you don't care, a lot of people don't care, one of the best things you can do is if you see a policeman anywhere around you, roll the windows down. That's the best you can do. This car, of course, no issues whatsoever until I take it over this week and get it tinted. So there you have it, guys. Now, in the next part of the video, I'm going to show you guys the hooking up of the battery tender junior permanently on your battery post. Alright guys, here we have the front battery on the SL65, and you can see right here, somebody put this on sideways. So, unfortunately, now be careful here when you're taking this battery off that you don't touch anything metal with your wrench, or you will know immediately, because you're going to arc it and it's going to be an issue. So now this nut has to come all the way off. So now that that is loose, let me see if I can get, and don't drop your wrenches down your engine bay. See if I can get this on there now. Helps to go the right way. But so this is a positive post. And this one is actually way easier here because someone put it on correctly. Now, of course, this little driver here thing doesn't have any torque whatsoever, so it's not going to get off anything tough. That's what my big Hitachi drill is for. But sometimes you can just, you know, manually do that. This one's going to want to fall into the engine bay, so I'm going to do the rest of this part by hand. And now notice I'm going to twist that back, twist that where it's easier to get to next time, because someone torqued it down sideways. Next thing we're going to do, come over here, grab our pigtail device thingy, whatever it's called, and got to be very, very mindful in this part not to cause any arcing. Now notice here that the plug is undone, the cap. So first thing I'm going to do here is put this cap back on, then come over here to the clearly marked positive post right there, and that thing's going to want to push off. You're going to have to help it. Now this is a little bit of an issue because of the way this post is in here. You can see it's going to have to go backwards like that in order to fit or be bent. So forgot to grab the nut from under there. Being a little tricky. And of course the bolt. Now I did notice also that there's a little bit of corrosion on this post. That's something I'm going to want to deal with, because this car is pretty much spotless in the engine bay, and that I do not like. So let's see if I can get this post back on. Okay, so now that I've got it on there, we can kind of tuck it down. Get your trusty drill back. And I tried to turn again, so I'm going to try to force it that way and hold it. Not much more to it besides that. Second one's pretty much the same as the first one. Whatever happens, do not let this nut fall into the engine bay. I'm gonna go ahead and put that on there, and I'll get back with you guys. Alright guys, so the next thing we're gonna do is take some of these zip ties. I think black works good, it matches the engine bay. These are a little long. I mean, we don't need 12-inch long zip ties, but this is all I have right now. And so here's what we're gonna do in this case. We are going to take this cable and we're going to nicely tuck it out of the way. So, see if I can get a good shot of this. So the first thing we're going to do is, looks like there's a nice place here to tie this off to the battery bracket.
So I'm going to do that right here. Throw a zip tie on it right here. Get it nice and level. Make it look presentable. To me, the most important thing is that the car be immaculate. So there's the first zip tie right there. I'm going to put another one right next to it down here on the battery post. It's going to run right along the battery post right here. There's the second one. It almost blends right in with the battery post. Now, so you have this extra pigtail now laying in here. Best thing to do is kind of just tuck this away, get it out of everything. You can't even really see it now. So let me show you. So this is how it looks installed. Now, anytime I want to charge the car, all I have to do is just pull this pigtail out, connect it to the battery tender junior, and we're good to go. Now, the next part of the step is we're going to come over here and maybe we can cut it with these. Of course, I don't have any good cutters. I think they're inside the house. But these will do the trick, I believe. It's going to take two hands. I'm going to go ahead and cut these zip ties and be right back with you. So I ended up using these kitchen type scissors to cut them. That was the easiest thing. That leads me to another thing. I can't stress the importance of good tools and the fact that I don't have enough. I am working on that. Had a lot of tools, but going through a divorce, I lost most of them to my ex. So next thing is I just noticed is that now the battery cover is going to be hard to put on because of this battery tender. So I'll either figure out a way to get it on there. Yeah, it looks like I got it. Did get it on there. It turned out actually pretty good. So there's the finished product of the pigtail installed. Wow, the car is really dusty. That's what happens when you blow your garage out. So there you have it, guys. That is all for today about the tint and the battery tender. Please like this video and subscribe. I'll be coming out with videos almost every day. And we'll see you very soon. Alright guys, we're out here at the pool Sunday morning. So this is about 5 days without a pool pump. I wanted to show you guys exactly what happens when that water doesn't circulate through the filter and get that chlorine generated by the chlorine generator. So take a look at the walls of the pool. You see how they're yellow? Notice the water is very low. It's too low really to turn the pump on because the skimmer is where the water flows through and there's not enough height in the pool to get through the skimmer. I talked to the pool company. The pool remodel isn't going to start until the end of this month because the travertine for the pool deck is sitting on a boat somewhere and on the way to us. And just a little reminder here, so this pool deck is going to be all travertine all the way to the patio there, all this travertine. And then right here where we took out this palm tree, this is going to be pavers, a square that runs out there, over there to the pond, to the fish pond and back for a second set of lounge chairs because in the afternoon, those two guys don't get sun. So about 3 o'clock in the afternoon, you have to move down here if you want sun. And of course it's super inconvenient. But you notice I got the Dolphin Escape in there cleaning the pool out because they said that they wanted me to keep the debris out. So I'm going to go ahead and do this one last cleaning, and I don't believe we'll have a lot more dropping from that tree or that tree. That's a lot of whatever those brown things are. I don't even know what those are. I don't know if it's pollen or what, but it's those brown stringy things that get in the pool. But yeah, guys, so just wanted to give you guys a little update. I'm going to keep posting these videos. I'm going to wait, 3 or 4 more days and see what the pool looks like then because it's going to get interesting with no pool pump running. I'm not going to drain it myself. I'm paying for that, so I'm not going to go ahead and do work that they're already getting paid for. I'm going to let them do it. But I imagine by the time that they get here at the end of the month, this pool is going to be about halfway full
because it's going to start getting hot and the water's going to start evaporating pretty quickly. So yeah, just a little update. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I'll see you again real soon. We've got a video rendering right now that'll be done around 1 o'clock, and then it's going to be premiered tomorrow morning about fun stuff in the washing machine. Take it easy, guys. Supercar Street Racing.
Guys, right here in front of me in the Supercar Street Racing living room, we have the Lumery RGB AI Smart Pathway Light Pro Kit, 36 watts, 2800 lumens, RGB AI to look at today on the channel. So let's get rocking. Looking so fresh in this box, and it's sitting right here in front of me, and it is right now also in front of me. The Lumery RGB AI Smart Pathway Light Pro is a 36 watt 2800 lumen smart RGB AI light designed for outdoor use. It is rated at IP65, which we will explain later, and it has 48 feet worth of wire. It is a 4-pack, and today, in about 30 seconds here, we're going to be unboxing this in front of you guys and let you know what we think. We're going to set it up, see how it looks at night, and let you make a decision on whether you trust your money with Lumery. So let's get busy. The Lumery RGB AI Smart Pathway Light Pro sits in front of me inside of this box, right next to my drone. And we're going to open this guy up right now and see exactly what it is made of. But before we do that, we need the Supercar Street Racing knife. All right, inside the box now, and we can see this nicely laid out packaging here. And we can see one light here and one light here, and a nice instruction manual on top from Lumery. And inside of this little package right here, the styrofoam package, we do see the stakes. And here is one of the lights, and they are very, very solidly built. Pretty heavy. There is a good look at them. And if you're wondering if these rotate, they do. So the actual light will rotate. And I would say these weigh a good 2 or 3 pounds. And if you expected them to be plastic, they are not. They are solid metal, so very well built. And they do have on the ends here the quick connectors. The only concern being, of course, is that what do you do with the extra wire if you have less than that amount of space between? And right here and right now is number 2 on the set, which I am just placing back on the table. Then we do have the Lumery remote right here. And it looks like right here is the power supply. And if you're wondering if you're going to be able to use a plug, you can't. You have to use this brick. And then underneath, the same exact thing on the bottom. Let's get all these out of here, get them plugged in and connected to Wi-Fi, and see how this works. Now, my plan was going to be to use these on the dock. I do see that there is a large amount of wire. They give you a lot of extra wire, which in most cases is helpful. But in my case, it's going to mean a lot of wire to hide. And if you look at the control box here, there is a larger plug on this, and that goes right into the bottom of this AC power adapter. And they have it keyed, so you can't do this incorrectly. This will only go in one way due to the keying on the bottom. Let's get this connected. Back with the Lumery LED lights, and the very last light will have a single connector on it. All of the other ones are Y adapted, so that you just go in a chain and it makes your life easier. So let's get these connected up the way that they're supposed to be connected. It took about 10 seconds to connect these lights together. They are keyed in between the connectors, so you can't do them wrong. And right here we have the remote control for these guys, but there is already a control right here that allows you to turn them off and on. We do have the app open here, and it wants the Wi-Fi information. All right, so we do see Lumery Pathlights Pro there. It did come back on and ask how many bulbs we have total, and we do have 8, so we hit confirm there. And now we can see the nice little screen here with the colors. It is set on warm white now. Go to color, we can go ahead and set them to whatever we want. I love how bright these are. Our next step is going to be getting them installed on the dock. We do have a challenge. We're going to put one at each corner on the dock and clamp them to the dock using this tape here. This has screw holes in it. We will get it very tight, and then we will clamp these to the dock, and then we have to figure out wire management. I'm kind of leaning on wire management inside. There's a hole right here, but it doesn't go very deep, so you can't put the wire inside there. We're just gonna have to see when we get out there and get this thing connected to power. All right, we are out here at the dock, and we see here that we have the old rope lights installed. Our first job is, these are completely broken, so we have to cut these off and get them right out of there right now. Now we have to be careful while we do this because there are alligators literally everywhere out here. So there might be one up in the yard. Nope, I don't see any there, but we need to be careful. No alligators there. Maybe they are out somewhere resting, but while we're working on this, we got to be really careful, like not to fall in like I almost just did. All right, we have our little friend out here watching, but we have our first light, and what we're going to do is connect this light to this power source here, and then we are going to attach it to the bulkhead, or sorry, the dock, not the bulkhead. All right, I should have painted the other one before I got it on there, but I'm gonna go ahead and pre-paint these black, just the fronts of them, and let them dry for a little bit. Alright, I went ahead and taped up and painted the existing strap so it would not stand out so much. Just waiting for the other plastic straps to dry now. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and pull the tape off and put some clear silicone behind this guy to start holding it.
our next light is going to go right in the corner here, and we need to make sure that we have it the same distance above the dock. So we're going to grab our measuring tape and just see how many inches we have it below the edge here and match that up completely and try to get it just as tight this time, and then go ahead and silicone seal it together. Okay, it is supposed to rain today, so I went ahead and put a plastic cover over the other one so the silicone could dry. It is not fast drying. Unfortunately, I don't have any. That is a bummer. But I'm going to go ahead and get to work on the second one now that our paint is dry on the strap. Okay, I did get the third light installed. It is a little loose, so I brought some long screws out, and there is an alligator nearby, so I just have to be careful if he starts coming towards me. But I'm going to throw another screw in this one. Alright, we have finished attaching the lights to the dock and siliconing around the base, and now all we have to do is run the wires and clamp them up, and I brought clamps out for that. I have a whole kit, so I'm going to go ahead and connect these and try to keep them from going into the water. And then we have this big control box that we have a lot of wire going to here that we don't need, so we have to tie that up somewhere too and get this control box out, probably up on top of the deck here, the bulkhead. So let's figure this out. Alright, we have a ton of power wire and control box wire. We are fine there. That would be the last thing. But we need to get this wire secured under the dock somehow. Alright, we have successfully finished tacking up the wires for everything else. Now we have to worry about this super long amount of wire for the controller and how we are going to get that. And I think that we are just going to have to bite the bullet and just tie it up here and be done with it. So we have a good amount on each side here to zip tie up and somehow tack the controller somewhere. I'm thinking right about there.
We are all done out here with the install of the Lumery RGB lights, and you can see right here they are on and they are powered by this smart switch. They are also smart themselves, but we are using the smart switch here. It will come on at a certain time, and whatever these guys were set to in the past, they will come back on. We did use these clamps, and we used some clear silicone also. When that dries up, it'll be nice and tight. And we did get the wires all tucked nicely up underneath the dock there. And you can see right here, the lights are on at the moment, and there is what I did. That will all turn clear, so it will not be weird looking. And then we got one over here on this corner and one over here on this corner. And we can turn them one onto the dock and one onto the water to try to make kind of a cool lighting effect. So tonight we'll come back out when it gets dark, check this out, and see how the project finished. All right, we're out here at the dock, and it did turn dark, and Dukes of Duval came over. He's over here chilling underneath the patio, and this is what it looks like at night with the Lumery RGB AI outdoor path lights. You can see that we have one of the two spotlights aimed onto the dock and the other spotlight aimed onto the water, so it lights up the water quite nicely. And it came out really good. It took me about 3 hours to finish this project, only because I had to do special mounting to get them here on the dock with the plumber's tape. But you can see if we step out here just a little bit and take a good look at the dock, it really makes a big difference. And we got rid of the rope light that was around the dock. It was burned out anyway, so this has been a really successful project, and it looks super cool if you're off to the side because the water is all lit up as well. So guys, there'll be a link in the description to this. Lumery, please show your support. They supported the channel, so show your support for them by buying their products through my links, and we will see you guys next time on the channel. Later, Gator. We are so blessed to have the company Lumery sponsoring the channel, and they sent us an 8-pack of their retaining wall lights to look at. We're going to get these opened up today, take a look, and install them over at Rich's house on his bar. So let's go. Inside of the actual carton, we can see right here and right now that they do look like this. And that is a good look at how they look, and they have a jumper wire on them, and the light is at the bottom, and they just go on the wall underneath the lip just like that. Or it looks like you can flip them over so that they can use the other way like that. So they can mount either way, and then this is hidden up underneath the wall, just like that. Okay, so it makes it so you can light up a wall and you don't see the bracket. As indicated right here on the front in the picture, bracket is hidden by this little ledge on top of the wall. So that is what one looks like. Let's get them all unboxed now and see if they gave us a power supply. I don't think they did. These are the rest of the lights, but there is no power supply. You will need a 12-volt power supply with these to get them working. So you will use a landscape lighting transformer that converts 114 volts to 12 to 24 volts. And that is all that is included. So we will have to order a low voltage transformer for this. I do not have one. I had one, but I purged it, I believe, so I don't think I have that anymore. I'll have to check. Double check, I do not have a transformer for this. I wish I would have kept the one that I had, but I didn't think that I would ever have a use for one of those small transformers. So I do not have a transformer to put these in with. For Rich, I will have to order one for him, and I will get on the horn to Amazon right now and get that ordered so that we can continue this project. Because yeah, you cannot do this without a transformer. It is not the type of kit that comes with its own power. You must provide power for it. So I will show you guys at the end of the video what transformer I did order for the Lumery retaining wall light kit. We'll need a 24 watt transformer for this. You can see on the back here,
that you get 8 of these, and they take input voltage of 12 to 24 volts AC or DC, and they have a 3 watt per light requirement. So let's find an appropriate transformer that is 24 watts. End up ordering a transformer for $13 total for this guy. There was a coupon for it. We'll discuss that at the end of the video. Now we just have to wait for that transformer to come in. Okay, the second part of the equation did come in for Rich's lights, and that is the 12 volt 30 watt power supply that we got for like 13 bucks off of Amazon. So these will work with Smart Life, the actual app, and then this will provide power to it, and I will have to hardwire this into these lights. And that's all we need to do, except to get over to Rich's house when it's nice and cool outside and get these things installed. All right, we do have the Lumery lights set up now in the bathroom. These are the Lumery smart retaining wall lights, and this is how you would set them up on a wall next to your house. And they do have the ability to kind of pivot on this mount. So it works pretty good here to demo them. I'm not going to install them on a real final surface yet, but we are in the point right now where I've added both of them to the Lumery app by hitting the plus sign. They did show up and they did add to the app, so they are available in the app. Now it says to pair them, you unplug for 5 seconds, and then you plug it back in and hold any key on the remote control. Okay, so I unplugged and replugged them. They would not pair, but it was pretty easy. All I had to do was hold this group button until they paired, and now they are all controlled via this remote control now. So we can go to RGB mode, or we can change the brightness here to low or high. And then we have a lot more options in the app, but I wanted to step back here and let you see these guys as they light up. It's kind of a cool idea even for an inside place. Like, these would kind of work on under cabinet lighting. Honestly, they'd be cool for under cabinet.